Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. We will be getting started momentarily. Is your sound on yours? It's on?
Yeah, the sound on.
I'm gonna leave yours on. All right. All right, Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. We're back out here again on Hollywood, the place of folly, the place of witchcraft, the place of sorcery, right? Where you come, this is the place where you come when you want a trip to the Lake of Fire. You come to Hollywood. If you want a guaranteed trip to the Lake of Fire, you buy a ticket, you fly to Hollywood, and you participate in all types of foolishness and witchcraft on the Most High Holy Day, right? Let's go to the book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 17. Let's open it up and let's get into the spirit. Let's read that.
Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all Basham Mashayach Yahweh, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father Basham Mashayach Yahweh.
So everything we say, everything we do all in the name of the anointed Savior, Hamashiach Yahweh Shai. So we got to put the spirit into all things, right? Because we come out here with his spirit, right? Hey, elder. You gotta catch him. You ought to fight him. That's the brother. Got your phone? We got our boy out here again, right? Our boy. Our boy. He definitely he's something, man. He's a spirit. He's definitely a spirit, right? Which is actually going to get into what we're talking about today, right? The spirit, right? So us as a people, right? We want to say that we want to rule. We want to say that we're kings. We're kings. We're royalty, right? You say that we're queens, right? We say all these things. But I got something for you. You can't rule the
I'll turn it on this one. Let me pick up because we didn't have no sound online. So read that again from 1 Peter again, chapter 4, verse 18.
1 Peter 4 and 18. And if the righteous scarcely be saved.
The righteous are those that are striving to keep the commandments, right? We found out what righteousness is. Let's read it because there was no sound. Deuteronomy 6 and 25. To make sure everybody heard this. Deuteronomy 6 and 25 again.
Deuteronomy 6:25. It shall be our righteousness if we observe to do all these commandments before the Most High our power, as He hath commanded.
So that's what righteousness is. We have to do the commandments. And this is a commandment. Go to the book of Exodus, chapter 23 and verse 13. This is a commandment, right? Let's read that.
Exodus 23:13. And in all things that I said unto you, be circumspect, and make no mention of the name of other gods.
It says be circumspect, be cautious, be aware, and make no mention. That means don't utter it. Turn the calls down. The mic. Okay. We don't
Make no mention of the name of other gods, neither let it be heard out of thy mouth.
You can't even let it be heard out of our mouth. So using things like LORD, that is making mention of the name of other gods, right? And we have been putting this out for a very long time, and we're going to keep putting it out until we get changed, until people correct themselves, until people start to repent from saying LORD, which is BAL. You can subscribe to the channel. We're live on multiple platforms right now. We're live on Freestyle One. We're live on Show the Wisdom, and we're live on Israelites, and we're also live on Facebook, right? Right, we're live on Show the Wisdom Israelites. We're live on Freestyle One, and we're live on Facebook right now. Make sure you subscribe to the channel because we got a lot of new information coming out that the world has not heard yet, right? So, tell us the information. You want to hear the information? Let's tell them information. Go to Revelation chapter 13 and verse 10. We're gonna give you the information.
Revelation 13 and 10. He that leadeth into captivity.
So this is the information, right? It says he that leadeth into captivity. Now, have you ever heard of some people being led into slavery? Ever? You never heard of that before? So black people are led into slavery? You've heard it before, right? So you want to be disingenuous and say you never heard of it. But you know damn well you heard of black people being enslaved, right? Okay, so let's be real now, right? Because we're not out here to be playing around, right? So let's read on.
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
So it says, he that leadeth into captivity. So your people led us into captivity. So guess what's going to happen to him?
Shall go into captivity.
So get ready for slavery. I'm ready. You ready for slavery? Okay. Okay, hold on. Play with him. Okay, so us Israelites, right? For the 12 tribes of Israel, we need to learn how to rule our own spirit, right? Give me a definition of the word self-control. Self-control.
Oh, self-control. I don't know how self-control. I'm free.
Hey, man. You want to bow down in front of him?
I just did.
No, in front of him. He's not going to do that. I'll kick you down to that thing, right? Go to Isaiah 49:23. You can get into your season. Listen to this, right? Listen to this. Isaiah 49:23. It's going to be good for your feet. Isaiah 49:23.
It's the book of Isaiah 49 and 23.
Go ahead.
And king shall be thy nursing father.
So listen on, man. It says, king shall be thy nursing what?
Nursing father.
Go ahead.
And their queens thy nursing mother.
Go ahead.
They shall bow down to thee.
Bow down to him. Go ahead.
With their face toward the earth.
Go ahead.
And look up the dust of thy feet.
Now you have to kiss his boot.
Dust?
No, the dust of his boot. You got to kiss his boot. Go ahead. Yeah, let me kiss his boot. Kiss his boot. Go ahead.
And thou shalt know that I am the Most High, for they shall not be ashamed that wait for me.
Read it one more time.
And thou shalt know that I am the Most High, for they shall not be ashamed that wait for me.
So this is out of the Bible. So you have to kiss his boot. Go ahead. No, you did an air kiss. You blew it. You blew his boot again. He really did it? Okay. Now, one more thing. Go to Jeremiah 16 and verse 19. I want you to listen to this.
Jeremiah 16 and 19.
Go ahead.
O Most High, my strength and my fortress and my refuge in the day of affliction. The Gentiles shall come unto thee from the ends of the earth.
So you'll be the Gentile, right? You see that mic right here? The microphone right here. Go to the mic. Go to the mic. No, yeah, listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this.
The Gentiles shall come unto thee from the ends of the earth and shall say,
I want you to repeat this. Hey, my God, I want you to repeat this, right? I want you to go to the mic and repeat what I'm about to say. No, the microphone right here. This. Now, the mic right here.
whole culture.
No, this right here. Go to this. Now,
Whole culture.
listen, I want you to repeat this. Repeat
Jesus is a Negro.
Hey, listen to this. Listen,
My God,
No, not that.
No,
Listen.
not that.
listen. Go ahead.
And shall say, surely,
So say surely.
surely, don't tell me surely, our fathers have inherited life.
Go ahead.
I never had a father.
Repeat what the Bible says.
Repeat, surely, our fathers have inherited life. Surely I have no inheritance.
Read again.
Surely our fathers have inherited lies. Surely I have inherited lies.
Go ahead.
Vanity. And things wherein there is no profit.
Go ahead.
Profiting is king.
All right, you want to play?
No, I haven't been playing around this whole time. This whole time you thought I was playing around?
So that's all we got for you, right? So let's get to work self-control.
Oh, now you're playing around.
Go ahead, get on.
Hey.
All right, let's go. Let's pull up a definition of self-control. Self-control.
Self-control is the ability to manage one's impulses.
So we have to manage our impulses. Us as the 12 tribes of Israel, we are so impulsive. We want to buy, spend, right? Lust. We're so impulsive. That's what self-control is. We don't
Emotions and behaviors to achieve goals and avoid negative consequences.
So us as the 12 tribes of Israel, we have no self-control. We can't control ourselves. The Most High says, don't do this. We do that because it looks good. It's shiny. It's some little trinkets. But we must buy it. We must get it. We must do it. Because we have no self-control. The lesson today is about how to rule over your spirit. Because if you have no rule over your spirit, how possibly can you rule the kingdom of heaven? Right? Give me the definition of self-awareness. Self-awareness. Because us as the 12 tribes of Israel, we are not aware of our surroundings. We don't know what's going on in this world right here. We think everybody is our friend. Everybody's our buddy, right? And we think we can just be cool with everybody. But that's not what the Bible says. Let's read the definition of self-awareness.
Self-awareness is the ability to understand your own thoughts, feelings, and behaviors.
You have to be able to understand your own thoughts, why you feel the way you feel, and why you act the way you act. That's being self-aware, right? So if you're going around and you're buying and selling on the Most High Sabbath day, and the Most High told you not to buy and sell, you must become aware of that and say, why am I buying on the Most High Sabbath day and I supposedly love the Most High? This is you gaining control of your spirit. We must first learn to rule our spirit before we can rule the kingdom of heaven. You ain't gonna rule over anybody. Most of us can't even rule over our damn spouse, over our wife. You know? So we must first learn how to rule ourselves first, how to govern our own self, right? Give me a definition of emotional intelligence. Right? Emotional intelligence.
Emotional intelligence is the capacity to recognize, understand, and manage your own emotions, as well as the emotions of others.
So first it starts with yourself. Learning to manage and govern yourself. Not being so damn emotional as a lot of so-called black people, so-called Mexicans, right? Not being so damn emotional, but learn how to govern those emotions. Not ready to kill a brother just because he from the same city, he not from the same block you from. Ready to shoot a brother all because he's wearing blue and he's wearing green. He's from the south side and I'm from the north side. This is you managing your intelligence, emotional intelligence, right? Give me a definition of patience. Patience. Because we also must be patient with our brothers. We must be patient with our sisters, right? Let's read that.
It says patience is the ability to endure waiting, delays, or difficult situations without becoming annoyed or upset.
That's what this whole truth is all about. This truth is a revolving door because people lose patience. They say, oh man, Hamashiach Yahushua, he's not going to return no time soon. So what happens? They go back into the world. You go back into being a whoremonger. You go back into being a thief, an idolater, smoking weed, because you don't have no patience. We must learn to have patience. This is all about governing and ruling your own spirit, right? Give me a definition of integrity. Integrity. Integrity is the quality of being honest and having strong moral principles. See that? Being honest. That's the last part. Being honest with yourself. That's what integrity is. Integrity is doing the right thing when nobody's looking. What are you going to do when? What are you going to do when the What are you going to do when the books are closed? When the books are open, yeah, you the mighty Hebrew, right? But what happens when the books are closed? Are you having integrity? Are you going to do what's wrong? Are you going to sleep with your brother's wife on the low because nobody see you, right? Are you going to just go ahead and start buying and selling on the Sabbath day because nobody sees you, right? This is what integrity is, right? Let's go to the book of Proverbs, chapter 25 and verse 28, I believe. Proverbs chapter 25 and verse 28. Let's read that. Proverbs 25:28. He that have no rule over his own spirit, says he that have no rule over his own spirit is what? It's like a city that is broken down. It's like a city that is broken down, meaning destroyed. Because your body is the temple that houses your spirit. So if you don't have no rule and you can't govern your own spirit, you are broken down like a city. Read on. And without walls. A city that doesn't have walls is prone to danger. It's prone to destruction. It's prone to anybody invading it, right? If a city doesn't have walls, anybody can just come in there, right? Let's read that again. Proverbs 25:28. He that hath no rule over his own spirit, you have to get your spirit right. Read on. It's like a city that's broken down and without walls. It's like a city that's broken down and has no wall, meaning anybody can penetrate and get through there, right? So if you're not guarding yourself, if you're not guarding your temples, right? If you're not watching over the people you're around, the conversation that you keep, Satan is right there ready. Or you go to the book of James, chapter 4 and verse 1. James 4 and 1. James 4 and 1. From whence come wars and fightings among you? Come they not hence, even of your lust that war in your members? That's talking about your mind. Your mind is fighting against the spirit. Right? Like your spirit is fighting against your flesh, right? You had a war with yourself, right? Read on. Ye lust and have not. Ye kill and desire to have and cannot obtain. Ye fight and war, yet ye have not, because ye ask not. Ye ask and receive not, because ye ask amiss, that ye may consume it upon your lust, that you may consume it upon your lust. That's what we deal with. That's kind of the biggest problem with the 12 tribes of Israel. This is why we are sodomites. This is why we are thieves, because we lust after certain things that the Most High says we shouldn't be lusting after, right? Go to the book of Psalms, chapter 82, and verse 5. Psalms chapter 82 and verse 5. Psalm 82 and 5. They know not, neither will they understand. It says the 12 tribes of Israel, we know not, neither do we understand. You know why? Because we don't fear the Most High. We don't come back to his law, statutes, and commandments. This is why people are breaking it today. This is why people are going up and down, buying and selling, because we don't understand. Read on. They walk on in darkness. What are these people out here doing? They walk on in darkness. We walk on in darkness. We are not governing our spirit. We don't govern our mind. We walk on in darkness. Read on. All the foundations of the earth are out of course. Everything is out of course because the 12 tribes in Israel are not in rulership. Everything is out of course because we are not in dominion. We are not governing over things. This is why all the foundations are out of course, out of whack. And it's going to remain that way until we return back to who we are as a people, right? Let's read on. I have said, ye are God. What is the 12 tribes of Israel? I have said, ye are God, and all of you are children of the Most High. We are God's powers on this earth, right? But we don't live that way because we have no governance over our spirit. We can't be these gods, these mighty powers, right? If we don't know how to rule our spirit, first and foremost. Before camp even started, I must have talked to our scene about 6 or 7 damn cross dressers. You got a question? Right, because we don't govern over our spirit. We don't govern over our soul. This is why we walk in darkness. And this is why we are not gods today. This is why we're not powers of today. Right? Because we don't know how to fear the Most High. This is why these things happen. Read that again. I have said, ye are God, and all of you are children of the Most High. We are God. You, brother, you will be a God, brother. You will be a God, brother. We all are children of the Most High. We all are children of the Most High. No other nation is called gods and are children of the Most High in this Bible right here, right? Let's go to the book of St. John, chapter 10, and verse 34. St. John, chapter 10, and verse 34. God, 10 and 34. Go ahead. Amashayah, Yahweh Shai answered them. Is it not written in your law? I said, ye are God. We just read it out of the Old Testament. That's how Mashiach Yahweh Shai reinforcing that, saying that we are God. Ye are God, right? Let's go to 1 Samuel chapter 4 and verse 6. 1 Samuel chapter 4 and verse 6. Hey, you got it. Get some fragrances and myrrh burning, please. Brother can tell. First Samuel. 1 Samuel 4 and 6. And when the Philistines heard the noise of the shout, so this is the Philistines, another nation. They heard the noise. We're going to see how powerful we used to be when we walked the earth as God. But now we walk the earth as not even second-class citizens. We had to hold up sign back in the 60s saying, I am a man. That's how they feel about you, right? What's going on? You got a question? All right, let's read on. They said, what meaneth the noise of this great shout in the camp of the Hebrews? It says in the camp of the Hebrews. Talking about in our camp, right? Read on. And they understood that the ark of the Most High was come into the camp. The ark of the Most High. Brother, you got a second for the words of the Most High? 1 second, brother. Come talk to me real quick. 1 second. One verse. Come on, mama. Don't pull your son away. Let me hear the words of the Most High. You see, that's what we got to stop doing, right? He said, come on, baby. You don't need to listen to no Bible. We out here for vacation. We're not here for all that. You can get church tomorrow. I'll make sure of it, right? We can go to 2819 Church on YouTube, right? And we can hear the word. He'll tell you how Jesus is a white man. You can he died for all your sins, right? You don't need to listen to them wild niggas on the corner right now. Let's read that again. 1 Samuel 4 and 6. And when the Philistines heard the noise of the shout, they said, what meaneth the noise of this great shout in the camp of the Hebrews? They said, what is that loud sound? And you best believe that it was scary. You best believe that when the Ark of the Covenant was amongst the Israelites, our forefathers, right? That was something serious. Let's read, because you couldn't even touch the Ark of the Covenant if you wasn't a specific sect of the Levites, particularly of the sect of Aaron, right? So not even anybody can even deal with it. So imagine that. The Ark of the Covenant is now coming to the Philistines. Read on. And they understood that the ark of the Most High was come into the camp. And the Philistines were afraid. What were they? The Philistines were afraid. The Philistines were afraid. You see, these other nations, they understand what it means to fear, to be afraid. It says they were afraid. Read on.
For they said, the Most High is come into the camp.
They said what?
The Most High is come into the camp.
How do we go from a people of royalty being called gods on the earth, powers on the earth, to now being called the YN, right? To now being called a damn sodomite, to now be a damn joke, a laughing stock, just for mere entertainment. That's all we are. It's nothing but a bunch of entertainers. We take nothing seriously. But when the Most High comes and visits this earth through his son, we're going to want to take it serious again, right? We take nothing seriously anymore. Everything has to be a joke. Everything is all fun and games until it's no longer fun and games. Let's read on.
And the Philistines were afraid when they said, the Most High is coming to the camp. And they said, woe unto us.
They said, whoa, whoa, whoa unto us. Oh, man, the Israelites are back. They are back in power again. They said, woe unto us. Woe means destruction. They understood that destruction was coming unto them, right? Let's read on.
For there have not been such a thing heretofore.
Right?
Woe unto us. Who shall deliver us out of the hand of these mighty gods?
What?
Of these mighty gods.
Who are the Israelites?
Mighty gods.
It says, woe unto us. Who is going to deliver us from the hands of these mighty gods? That's talking about you, Israelite man. These mighty gods. Read on.
These are the gods that smote the Egyptians.
We did what?
These are the gods that smote the Egyptians.
We are those gods that killed the Egyptians. We are those ones. Is that it on that?
With all the plagues in the wilderness.
With all those plagues that the Most High brought to the wilderness. How are we going to return back to this right here if we can't rule over our own spirit? If we can't stop ourselves from smoking a blunt, like we just got to put it to our, got to lick it and put it to our mouth, right, Paul? We just got to we got to just go and chase our brother's wife. We just must break the Sabbath day, right? How are we going to return back to these mighty gods that the Most High said that we are? We are all sons of the Most High, right? Let's go to the book of St. John, chapter 10 and verse 34. St. John, chapter 10 and verse 34.
John 10:34. Amashagah, Yahweh Shai answered them. Is it not written in your law? I said, ye are gods.
Again, we are going back to the Old Testament. We're going to beat this down in your head today that you are not just good for entertainment. You are not good just to lay with, but that we are gods. Ye are gods. Go to the book of Deuteronomy 28 and verse 10. Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 10.
Deuteronomy 28 and 10.
Go ahead.
And all the people of the earth shall see that thou art called by the name of the Most High, and they shall be afraid of thee.
What would it be?
They shall be afraid of thee.
Right now, nobody's afraid of us. They gun us down in the streets. They kill us at will. Nobody's afraid of the so-called black man anymore. We are nobody. Habasha? Habasha? Okay. All right. You always can tell because they got them same phenotypes. They got that European nose and that forehead. Boy, that forehead gives them weight. Deuteronomy 28 and 10 again.
Deuteronomy 28 and 10. And all the people of the earth shall see that thou art called by the name of the Most High, and they shall be afraid of you.
See that we are called by the name of the Most High, which is Yasha Allah. Right? Go to the book of Genesis 32 and verse 28. That we are called by the name of the Most High, Yasha Allah. Right? Let's read that.
Genesis 32:28. And he said, thy name shall be called no more Jacob, but Israel. For as a prince hast thou power with the Most High and with men, and hast prevailed.
You see that? Because we are prince and princesses that have power with the Most High. And we can prevail over anything when we return back to the laws, statutes, and the commandments, right? You got a question? Okay, what you think about those signs? Wait, huh? Okay, okay. Go to Genesis 35 and 11. Genesis 35 and 11. Genesis 35 and 11. And the Most High said unto him, I am the Most High Almighty. Be fruitful and multiply. A nation and a company of nations shall be of thee, and kings shall come out of thy loins. That's rulership right there. It said kings shall come out of our loins. But we're not living in rulership right now. We're not living in royalty right now. We are living as the bottom of the earth, where everybody just steps on the so-called black man, black woman. Everybody just steps on the 12 tribes of Israel. Nobody recognizes that, right? Go to the book of Genesis, chapter 1 and verse 27. Genesis chapter 1 and verse 27. Genesis 1 and 27. So the Most High created man in his own image. We were created in the image of the Most High. Read on. In the image of the Most High created he him. Right. Male and female created he them. Male and female created he them. Go to 1 John chapter 3 and verse 1. 1 John chapter 3 verse 1. 1 John chapter 3 verse 1. Right. So the Most High, he put his spirit on us to be the rulers, to be the governors, to be the presidents, to be the kings of this world, this earth. But we don't live like that today. Why? Because we don't rule our own spirit. And if you can't rule your own spirit, you are not worthy to rule the kingdom of heaven. Right? Let's read that. 1 John 3 and 1. Behold, what manner of love the Father hath bestowed upon us, that we should be called the sons of the Most High. What are we called? The sons of the Most High. What's going on, brother? You got a question? Okay, read on. Therefore, the world knoweth us not. The world don't know us. The world don't know us, know that we are the Most High's chosen people, right? The world does not, read that part again. That we should be called the sons of the Most High. Therefore, the world knoweth us not. The world doesn't know who we are, right? Let me give you a card, your brothers. The world knows us not. Read on. Because it knew him not. Because it didn't know Hamashiach Yahushua. The world thinks that this guy right here is Jesus, but everyone gets mad at us because we put horn on a man named Caesar Borgia, right? The Bible don't even say he looks like that. But everybody has been indoctrinated. Everybody has been given tradition, and this is why we believe these things right here, right? Let's read on. Beloved, now are we the sons of the Most High, and it does not yet appears what we shall be, but we know that when he shall appear, we shall be like him. Read that part where it says, we don't know what we should be. Beloved, now are we the sons of the Most High, and it does not yet appear what we shall be. Right now, we don't even know what we should be doing. It said it appears that we don't know what we should be. We don't know what's in store for us. Do you know what's in store for us? All we know what's in store for us is what comes out of these scriptures right here. So we don't know what we're going to be. This brother right here could be a governor over a whole city, right? This brother right here could be a governor over 2 cities. The other could be a governor over 6 cities. Read that part one more time. And it doth not yet appear what we shall be. We don't know what we're going to be, but it's worth keeping this commandment so we can find out. It's worth keeping these commandments so we can at least get opportunity to taste that what the kingdom of heaven is like. These sisters don't know what they may be. They can have all types of Moabites doing there. I'm giving them mani-pedi. We don't know what we're going to be, but you damn sure ain't going to find out what you're going to be if you're breaking the Most High's high holy days. You damn sure not going to know what you're going to be, right? If you're not learning to fear the Most High, right? Let's read on. But we know that when he shall appear, we shall be like him. We know that when he shall appear, we will be like him. And who is that him? That's Hamashiach Yahushua. We know that when he appears, he's going to have fringes on. We know that when he appears, he's going to come keeping the law, bringing the law, right? Hey, you guys, they're trying to look at the picture. What do y'all think about this? Yeah, you go to the picture. Where y'all from? Huh? Holland. Okay, so in Holland, have you been to a church in Holland? Okay, so in the church in Holland, do they got a picture of this guy right here? And so who is that guy? Can I show you who this guy is right here? I'm gonna show you who this guy is real quick. Go to 1 John chapter 3 and verse 8. 1 John 3 and 8. He that committed sin is of the devil. Who is this guy? The devil. He is the devil. This is actually a real person. His name is Caesar Borgia. He's the son of Pope Alexander VI. He was Michelangelo's homosexual lover. So he was in sin by being a homosexual. So he that is in sin is of the devil, right? So according to the Bible, do you know what the Messiah will really look like? So let's show you real quick. Go to Revelation chapter 1 and verse 1. Now, do you know what revelation means? What does revelation mean? Okay, revelation means to reveal, right? So let's read it. Revelation 1 and 1. The revelation of Mashiach, Yahweh, the revealing of Hamashiach Yahweh, his real name. Jump down to verse 14. Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool. Now, what people in the entire world, even in Holland, have woolly textured hair? What people? Wool, hair like wool. Wool, like a sheep. There you go. Are there black people in Holland? And do they have this type of hair? That's hair like wool, right? So let's read on. I'll take you to the Most High. Read on. As white as snow. So it's white in color, woolly in texture, right? You look at that guy on the ground, he doesn't have white or woolly textured hair, right? Let's read on. And his eyes were the flame of fire. That guy has blue eyes on the ground. Read on. And his feet, your feet are the same color as the rest of your body. Go ahead. Like unto fine brass. What color is brass? B-R-A-S, brass. It's like a brown, a derivative of brown, right? So let's read on. As if they burn in a furnace. If you burn anything in an oven, what color does it turn? Black. So the Messiah is a so-called black man. Very, very black, like jet black. Kind of look like him, like myself, like him. I used to be the only black nigga up here at one point in time, right? I used to be the dark one up here. Now I got 2 other black brothers up here, right? And you got blacker than me, maybe. Right, so yeah, the Messiah would have been a jet black man, right? Jet black. So that's what he would look like. You explain it? She explained it to you? Yeah. Okay, I'll praise to the Most High. You explained it to him. Yeah, that's right. Go to, you got a question? Yeah, so that's your mother? Oh yeah, so she explained to you that that's not biblical. It's not in the Bible at all. This has to be a lie right here. Go to First Maccabees chapter 3 and verse 48. Let me show you something else out of the Bible. This is the book of First Maccabees 3 and 48. And laid open the book of the law. The book of the law, that's talking about the Bible, the Old Testament, but from Genesis to Deuteronomy. Go ahead. Where the heathen has sought to paint the likeness of their images. So a group of people, they took the Bible and they painted the likeness of their image. So a man named Caesar Borgia, he was the model for this picture right here. Well, that's one of Thomas, but he would, I got another picture, I'm not sure what's that, but yeah, this will be the image of the beast. It was given to us by Pope Alexander VI. So it's not what who you call Jesus look like. People look like myself, like him, like this brother right here, right? Very dark skin person, right? So what we're here to do is to teach the world something, right? Let me show you where I'm here to teach the world. Go to the book of Proverbs chapter 14 and verse 27. This is what we're here to do. Proverbs 14 and 27. It's the book of Proverbs 14. It's the book of Proverbs 14 and 27. So this is our mission right here. The fear of the Most High. The what? The fear of the Most High is a fountain of light. The fear of the Most High is a fountain of light. Now, do you know what it means to be afraid of the Most High? You know what I mean? Afraid? Okay, let's show them what fear is. Go to the book of 2 Samuel, chapter 22 and verse 8, right? You gotta go? Okay. No, don't worry. All praise to the Most High. You tell people in Holland that the Messiah is the so-called black man and learn to fear the Most High. Actually, let's read that real quick for the edification for the camera, right? Teach people what to fear the Most High is. 2 Samuel 22 and verse 8. 2 Samuel 22 and 8. Then the earth shook. And then the earth shook. We're talking about what the fear of the Most High is, right? Go back to Proverbs again, 14 and 27, and we'll come right back to that, right? For edification for our online audience. In case our online audience believe that fear means to reverence him. In case they believe that fear means to respect him. Let's show them. Read that again. Proverbs 14:27. The fear of the Most High is a fountain of life to depart from the snares of death. That's what the fear of the Most High is. It's the fountain of life. It helps you escape death. Now let's go back to 2 Samuel chapter 22 and verse 8. 2 Samuel chapter 22 and verse 8. 2 Samuel 22 and 8. Then the earth shook. It says, then the earth shook and what else? And trembled. Tremble. When something is shaking and trembling, you must be afraid of it. You got to be scared. If the earth started shaking right now, we all will be afraid and scared because we understand that this earth can open up and swallow us whole. Right? Let's read on. The foundations of heaven moved and shook. Right? The foundations of heaven moved and shook. It means it got shaken off its fault lines. California is due for the big one. And California is going to get shaken off its fault line, right? I bet you're going to be afraid then. I bet you're going to fear then. Read on. Because he was wroth. Because he was wroth and he was angry. Read on. There went up a smoke out of his nostrils. Imagine that. You see a big old smoke coming from the mountains. It's darkness and you see a big old smoke cloud going into the sky. You're going to be afraid then. This is what fear is, right? Read on. And fire out of his mouth. And what? Fire out of his mouth. You see smoke and fire, you are going to be afraid. Read on. Fire out of his mouth devoured. Coals were kindled by it. And coals were kindled by it. Verse 10. Verse 10. He bowed to heaven also and came down, and darkness was under his feet. And darkness was under his feet. Imagine that. Pitch black darkness. So dark where you can actually feel it. You can feel the darkness. That's what happened to the Egyptians. It was so dark that you actually feel it. I can't even imagine that. It says darkness was under his feet. That's destruction right there. You can go back to 1 John again, chapter 3 and verse 1. 1 John chapter 3 and verse 1. 1 John 3 and 1. Behold, what manner of love the Father hath bestowed upon us, that we should be called the sons of the Most High. That we should be called the sons of the Most High. Therefore, the world knoweth us not, because it knew him not. It knew him not. The world don't know it. It doesn't know Hamashiach Yahushua. The world thinks that Hamashiach Yahushua is a so-called white man. The world knoweth him not. Right? Now let's read on. Verse 2. Beloved, now are we the sons of the Most High. Who are we? The sons of the Most High. We are the sons of the Most High. Meaning what? We are royalty. We're not like everybody else. They are not like us. We are not like everybody else, and everybody else is not like us. Read on. And it does not yet appear what we shall be. But we know that when he shall appear, we shall be like him. We shall be like him. We know that when he appears, when Hamashiach Yahushua cracks that sky, because we don't know what we should be. We don't know if we're going to be rulers over many cities. We don't know if we're going to be servants. We don't know what we're going to be right now. We don't know if we're even going to make it right now. But we know that when he returns, we're going to be like him. We're going to have our fringes on. We're going to be keeping the commandments. We're going to do what we're supposed to be doing so he can take us with him. Right? So that's why it says we don't know what we shall be. Read on. Or we shall see him as he is. And every man that has this hope in him purifies himself, even as he is pure. Even as he is pure. Every man purifies himself. Go to the book, I believe, St. Luke chapter 2 and verse 22. I think that's what I want. St. Luke 22, 2 and 22. Yeah. Luke 2:22. And when the days of their purification, according to the law of Moses, were accomplished, they brought him to Jerusalem to present him to the Most High. It says in the days of his purification. These are the days of our purification. But we should be purifying ourselves so we can be brought to New Jerusalem. Not covering ourselves in more and more and more filth. Go to Jeremiah chapter 2 in verse 22, I believe. Right? We should be cleansing ourselves, not adding more and more sin to ourselves. Right?
Jeremiah 2:22. For though thou wash thee with nicety and take thee much soap, yet thine iniquity is marked before me, saith the Most High.
It says, yet our iniquity is marked before me. Go to Psalms chapter, you're going to hold that though. Go to Psalms chapter 35 and verse 2 to see what iniquity is. It says, yet our iniquity is marked before me. Remember, we're trying to purify ourselves. We're trying to cleanse ourselves. We're trying to become better people so we can be presented and look like Hamashiach Yahushua when he returns. Right? Let's read that. 35 minutes. No, 32. 32.
Psalm 32:5. I acknowledge my sin unto thee, and my iniquity have I not hid. I said, I will confess my transgression unto the Most High, and thou forgivest the iniquity of my sin.
You see that? Your iniquity is sin. Sin is the same thing as iniquity. We must confess it to the Most High so he can cleanse us and purify us. Right, now go back to Jeremiah again, chapter 2, and verse 22 again.
Jeremiah 2:22. For though thou wash thee with nicety and take thee much soap, yet thine iniquity is marked before me, saith the Most High. Verse 23. How canst thou say, I am not polluted?
How can we go up here and say we are not polluted? How can you go up here and say you are not brain polluted? How can we say that? I'm cool, I'm good. No, you are polluted. Read on.
I have not gone after Baalm. See thy way in the valley. Know what thou hast done. Thou art a swift dromedary traversing her way.
See that? Because how can you not say that you haven't called on Lord, who is Baal? How can you say you are not polluted? The Bible just said that. It says you are polluted if you're calling on these other deities. Read that again so they can see that. Read that again. How can I say I'm not polluted?
Jeremiah 2:23. How canst thou say, I am not polluted?
How do you want to say you are not polluted? Well, go ahead.
I have not gone after Baalim.
If you are calling on the name Baal, you are damn sure polluted. That's what the Bible says. Thus says the Bible. Right, that's Lord. So how can you say that you are not polluted? And please subscribe to the channel. We have a lot of information that's going to be coming out about Baal. A lot of information that's going to be coming out about AMEN. Right? So whatever you're watching from, you're watching from Freestyle Wong channel, please like, share, subscribe, and turn on the notification. If you're watching from Shield of Wisdom Israelite channel, please like, share, and subscribe to the channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please go to the YouTube channel, one of the YouTube channels. Like, share, subscribe, and hit the bell, right? Go to the back to the book of Genesis, chapter 1, verse 27. Genesis 1 and 27.
Genesis 1 and 27. So the Most High created man in his own image.
The Most High created the 12 tribes of Israel in his own image. Meaning we got a special touch from everybody else. We got a special gift that was bestowed on us that everybody else didn't get. We were made just a little different. They're not like us. We don't.
In the image of the Most High created he him. Male and female created he them.
Male and female. Israelite man and Israelite woman was created after the Most High. Right? Go to Ezekiel chapter 16 and let me see. Start at verse. Start at verse 10. I started verse 11. Verse 9. Ezekiel 16 and 9.
Ezekiel 16 and 9. Then wash I thee with water. Yeah, I truly washed away thy blood from me.
That's our iniquity. That's our sin. That's our transgression. Read on.
And I anointed thee with oil.
We got anointed. We up here have been anointed. We have been given the unction, the Spirit, the Holy Spirit, to come out here and teach this word. Because we are steadily cleansing ourselves every single day, every single moment. Remember what one of the words we read about on how to rule your spirit is integrity. We're moving integrity. We're trying to do the best that we can. We're putting in our best foot forward. We're putting in our brick right now. Read on.
Verse 10. I clothed thee also with broidered work, and shod thee with badger skin, and I girded thee about with fine linens, and I covered thee with silk. I decked thee also with ornaments, and I put bracelets upon thy hand, and a chain on thy neck.
Go ahead.
And I put a jewel on thy forehead, and earrings in thy ears, and a beautiful crown upon thy head.
This is what the Most High did to us. He decked us out. We were created in his image. He is the author of beauty. He is the author of making the black man the way he is. He is the author of making the so-called black woman the way she is. And when I say black, I'm just talking about the 12 tribes of Israel. Colloquially, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali. Right? He has perfectly designed us, made in his image. Read on.
Verse 13. Thus was thou decked with gold and silver, and thy raiment was of fine linen, and silk, and broidered work. Thou didst eat fine flour, and honey, and oil, and thou wast exceeding beautiful, and thou didst prosper into a kingdom.
And this is what we want to return back to. We want to go back to this kingdom right here. Not this kingdom we have right now, not this wicked regime right now that we're living in. But we're at the very bottom, where black women have to go to the damn beauty supply store and go to the damn trash can and pull out a damn wig out of there. Right? We were made beautiful after the Most High. Read on.
Verse 14. And thy renown went forth among the heathen.
That's our fame. The fame, the beauty of the so-called black woman went forth amongst the whole world. Right? Read on.
For thy beauty, for it was perfect.
Wait. What did the Bible say?
For thy renown went forth among the heathen, for thy beauty, for it was perfect.
What were the sisters, the daughters of Zion?
For it was perfect.
It was perfect. Meaning we didn't have to change ourselves. We didn't have to alter ourselves. We didn't have to alter ourselves, right? Because it was perfect. Why was it perfect? Because we were made in the image of the Most High. Right? Read on.
Whereas it was perfect through my comeliness.
Wait. Through whose comeliness?
For it was perfect through my comeliness.
It was perfect through the Most High's comeliness. But what did we want to do? Hold that real quick. Go to the book of Proverbs, chapter 3, and verse 31. We'll come right back to that verse. So our beauty was already perfect. It was good the way we were, but we wanted to alter ourselves. We wanted to change ourselves, right? Read that.
Proverbs 3:31. Envy thou not the oppressor.
That's what we wanted to do. We wanted to envy the oppressor. And what else?
And choose none of his ways.
We wanted to put on that blonde hair. We wanted to be like these two Caucasians with beards, being damn homosexuals. That's what we wanted to be like. We wanted to envy the oppressor, and we wanted to choose all of his ways. We said that back in our first captivity in Egypt. We said, why did you take us out of Egypt? Because at least there we had some damn fried fish. And you know that's Israelites, because we love a damn fish cookout, a fish grill. We love that fish so much in Egypt that we want to return back to Egypt so we can eat some salmon out of Egypt. We love the way they seared that salmon. We wanted to go back into captivity so we can have some more fried fish. Make that make sense. Go back to Ezekiel 16 again. Because we wanted to envy the oppressor. What verse was you on?
Verse 14. Ezekiel 16:14. And thy renown went forth among the heathen.
Our fame, our beauty. It went forth amongst the heathen. Sisters, you didn't have to get no BBL. The Most High already gave you a BBL. You didn't have to get no Botox in your lips. The Most High already gave you the beauty. Read on. For thy beauty, for it was perfect through my comeliness. But guess what? The so-called white man told you your nose is too big. The so-called white man told you your damn lip was too big. The so-called white man told you your butt was too big. We got a sister named Sarah Bartman, right? She was paraded around the whole world because of her butt. Y'all were told all these things was terrible about you, and now look what the so-called white woman is doing. They're injecting their butt with a whole bunch of BBL juice. They're injecting their lips with a whole bunch of damn lip juice. Injecting them, they're trying to get the nice round figures that our sisters already have. You see how they played y'all? You see how they fooled y'all? How they tricked you into thinking that you're ugly, but now they want to be that, what you are? Let's go back. Let's go back to Ezekiel again, 16.
Ezekiel 16:14. And thy renown went forth among the heathen for thy beauty, for it was perfect through my comeliness, which I have put upon you, saith the Most High.
Saith the white man.
Saith the Most High.
Saith the Asian woman who has to sell our sisters a whole bunch of hair wigs and spray aspartame in their face.
Saith the Most High.
Saith the Most High. The Most High said you don't have to get no damn suntan. Sisters don't got to put on no damn SPF 30. I seen a sister earlier today spraying herself down with some damn SPF 30 as if she needed it. And the only reason why she was doing it because she was with a so-called white woman, wanted to be like her. That's the only reason why she had that can in her that she bought from Walgreens. The Most High says He made us beautiful as it is. We're good as is, right? What's going on, man? What you think about this? What y'all think about this? Where y'all from? Italy? Israel. Oh, Israel. Okay. So y'all, what does all this mean right here? Okay, let's show you what this means, bro. Go to Revelation chapter 2 and verse 9. Let me show y'all something real quick.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 2 and verse 9. I know thy works and tribulation and poverty.
So the Bible says, I know thy works and tribulation. Tribulation is trouble. It's hardships, right? Poverty means being at the bottom, the low class, living in the ghettos, the barrios, right? Being the last hired and the first fired. Now, are the so-called Jews that live in Israel, Palestine today, are they in poverty? Are they in tribulation? No, y'all own all of Hollywood, right? Own everything, right? It says the real Jews will be in poverty, tribulation. Read on. But
thou art rich.
But the real Jews are rich, meaning spiritually, right? Read on.
And I know the blasphemy.
I know the blasphemy, the filthy, rotten lie. Go ahead.
Of them which say they are Jews.
You say that you are a Jew, but go ahead.
And are not.
But what are they?
But are the synagogue of Satan.
The Bible says that you are the synagogue of Satan. That's what this is all about right here. We're out here to tell you who the real Israelites are. So, Atah Lo Yehudi, Atah Mamzer, Atah HaShatan. All right. Let's go back to Genesis chapter 1 and verse 28.
Genesis 1 and 28.
Go ahead.
And the Most High blessed them. And the Most High said unto them, be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth.
Because we were told to be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth. Actually, go back to Ezekiel again, chapter 16, right? Ezekiel chapter 16 again.
Ezekiel 16:15. But thou didst trust in thy own beauty.
We trusted in our own beauty. The beauty what the so-called white man told us to be like, right? That's what we wanted to trust in, right? Read on.
And played the harlot.
Played us the what?
The harlot.
We played the little hoe. We wanted to play the side piece. That's what we wanted to be. We wanted to be the jump off. We wanted to be the sneaky link. Read on.
Because of thy renown, and poured out thy fornication on every one that passed by. His it was.
That means you're going to be anybody's piece. You'll be in anybody's bedroom. All it depends on how much money I got to spend on you. You got $1, I can do something strange for a little piece of change. That's what that means. His it was. How much money is in your pocket? And make sure you dig deep. Make sure you dig deep in them pockets, right?
His it was. Read on. And of thy garments thou didst take, and decked thy high place with diverse colors, and played the harlot thereupon. We played the whole. We're playing the whole right now in Hollywood. Right? Read on. The like things shall not come, neither shall it be so. Nothing's going to come for us. Nothing's going to come to us but the lake of fire if we don't change. If we don't fear the Most High, we don't got nothing in store for us. All we got in store for us is a bunch of imposters stand in front of us, continuing to take our identity. Torture vultures, right? Vampires, damn leeches, damn succubuses, taking it right in front of our face and telling you that you ain't nothing but a nigga. You nothing but a damn black person, right? That's pretty much what it is, right? When those are the people who are the damn underground moles. Amalek is the underground mole, right? He'll pop up out of the damn sewer, right? That's what I'm talking about, right? He would just pop up out of the hole and like, oh, here I am, dust off his suit and whatnot, and then go do some freak off somewhere, right? That's what Amalek would do, right? Oh, I'm the Jew. This dude done damn dig the hole from damn Eastern Europe somewhere, crawled underneath that hole, and went all the way to Palestine and popped up and said, "This is my land now." Right? That's what he did. So this is why we don't play. For those online, we don't mess around with people. We out here to teach our people the spirit of the Most High. Right? We're out here to tell our people and compel them to come back to the Most High, His laws, statutes, and the commandments. Right? Let's read on. Ezekiel 16, 17. And wait, one more thing real quick. And what's crazy about it, she said, what's all this right here? Because she really said, what y'all doing up here? Why y'all got this stuff up here like y'all Israel? That's what really infuriated me. What's all this? What's all this about? What are you niggas up here doing anyway? That's the spirit that she came with right there. Because some people, we had a guy for earlier. I was able to deal with him because he didn't come like her. What's all this stuff right here? He was inquiring and he really wanted to know. And he repeated Jeremiah 16 and 19 and said, surely our fathers have inherited lives. Right? They don't have no type of humility about themselves. So we read the spirit. If your spirit is off, then guess what? You're going to get cut up. You're going to get your judgment right away. Right? We're not playing with you. Just like how we had the weirdo up here with the damn mask on his face. Right? Only thing that we got for you is your judgment and the kiss, brother, you guys a boot. All praises to the Most High. That's all we got for you. Right? Let's read that now. Ezekiel 16, 17. Thou hast also taken thy fair jewels of my gold and of my silver, which I had given thee, and made to thyself images of men. And what we did? Made to thyself images of men. We took the fine gold, the fine silver, and we made it into a damn Jesus piece. Images of men. That's what we did. Right? Read on. And did commit whoredom with them. We committed whoredom with them. Right? You just listening? You got a question? You want to hear it? Okay. Okay. I got you. Okay, I can deal with it. I read on. Verse 18. And took thy broidered garment and covered them. And thou hast set mine oils and mine incense before them. My meat also, which I gave thee, fine flour and oils and honey, wherewith I fed thee. Thou hast even set it before them for a sweet savor. And thus it was, saith the Most High. Jump down to verse 31. Verse 31. In that thou buildest thy eminent place in the head of every way, and makest thy high place in every street, right? And has not been as an harlot, in that thou scornest hire, but as a wife that committed adultery. What have the 12 tribes of Israel done? Committed adultery, which taken strangers instead of her husband. We have taken strangers instead of our own husband, who is the Most High. We have taken on strangers. Strangers being what? These other gods, which are no gods. We have taken on strangers instead of the Most High. That's what the 12 tribes of Israel have done. We have completely changed our image, our beauty. We have completely changed our spirit.
and we have followed other gods, other deities, right? Let's go back to Genesis 1 and 28. Hey, brother, you got a second for the words of the Most High, brother? You already know it? Okay, what does it mean to fear the Most High? Fear the Most High means love. That ain't it, right? What does it mean to fear the Most High? Let's see if you know.
Well, having that health fear, like like it doesn't one day from. It's not that you fear it, look at your where like nobody gets what nobody's gonna do, and you have that. I call it the health fear.
Okay, let me tell you what it means to fear the Most High. Go to St. Matthew 10 and verse 28, right? So you're coming up here humble. So I'll show you what fear the Most High means. Hopefully it'll edify some other people too. St. Matthew 10 and verse 28. Matthew 10:28. And fear not them which kill the body. It says, don't fear the person that can kill your body, right? Or what else? But are not able to kill the soul. It's not able to kill the soul. Go ahead. But rather fear him which is able to destroy both soul and body in damnation. So we have to fear the man that can kill not only your body, but also your soul, your spirit, right? So fear means to be afraid of that person. Because you can be somebody got a gun to your head, a face one out, you may not be afraid to die. Right, but you need to be afraid of the person that can throw your soul and your body into the lake of fire. That's what damnation is. That's what fear is, right? The fear of the Most High, right? So that guy, he didn't know what it means to fear the Most High, right? Because today is the Sabbath day. And if you fear the Most High, people will be keeping the Sabbath day and not breaking it, right? Go back to Genesis 1 and 28 again. It's the book of Genesis, chapter 1 and verse 28. And the Most High blessed them. And the Most High said unto them, be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth and subdue it and have dominion over the fish of the seas and over the fowl of the air and over every living thing that moveth upon the earth. So it says that the 12 tribes of Israel, we were given rulership and authority to have dominion over the entire earth. When we jump inside of the ocean, right, we should be able to swim to the bottom of the ocean, see a shark, and the shark go the other way. That's us having dominion. We should be able to walk in a damn cage full of pit bulls, and the pit bulls, they all just sit down, right? We should be able to what's another crazy animal that people are afraid of? An alligator, right? We should be able to put our head in the alligator's mouth, right? And the alligator, it runs away. That's us having dominion over the earth right there, right? But we don't got dominion over the earth anymore. This is why we are scared of sharks. This is why we are scared of alligators. This is why even scared of a damn cockroach. Scared of a rat. Something that's so small and tiny. Because we don't got dominion over the earth anymore. We don't got rulership over the earth anymore. Why? Because we transgress the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. Because we didn't want to fear the Most High makes Eve afraid of a damn cockroach. Because we didn't want to fear the Most High made us afraid of a damn possum or a raccoon. Because we didn't want to fear him, right? What verse are you on? Okay, go to the book of Psalm chapter 47, verse 1. You got a question? I can't hear you. I can't. You're my hero.
Yeah, you can just think for it.
Yeah, talk about both. Wait, hold on. What?
1, 2.
Got something?
Well, what's he here?
Said it wasn't for who? It was for the blacks that drove here. Right. Right. Okay. Well, okay, I'm going to show you why you're your complexion. So the Bible actually explains this. Go to the book of Genesis, chapter 25, and go to starting verse 21. I'm going to show you why you're your complexion, why we're our complexion, why everybody looks different, right? So actually, before we go there, go to the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 33, And think verse 11. And then we'll go there. Yeah. Ecclesiastes 33 and 11. In much knowledge, the Most High hath divided them. So it says, in much knowledge, the Most High has divided them. And he has divided everybody, right? Listen to this. But listen, I want you to listen to this. Read on. And made their ways diverse. He made everybody's ways diverse, meaning different. Everybody's not the same. You got the Chinese people, what? They bow down, they wear kimono, and they have slanted eyes, right? You have the East Indian, they wear the red dot on their face, and they have their own gods and deities, right? You have your people, y'all have your own gods and deities. We have our own, we have the one true power, which is the Most High. Read on. Some of them have he blessed. So some of the Most High's children has he blessed. Go ahead. And exalted. And exalted, made him them above. Go ahead. And some of them he sanctified and set near himself. Go ahead. But some of them have he cursed and brought low. So the Most High has different people and they have different functions in life. So let me show you who your people are, right? So go to the book of Genesis, chapter 25, and start at verse 21. Now, will you guys be like Europeans or Caucasian? Where's your ancestors from? Huh? Native Americans? What tribe? Huh? No, we okay. Well, we'll see about it. What's that? What about you? Irish and Cherokee, right? Okay, who's Cherokee? Your father and your mother? Okay. Okay, so Cherokee. What state do the Cherokees come from? No. So there a lot of Caucasians say that they're Cherokees. So okay. Yeah. So the Cherokee, right? They come from North Carolina. That's where the Cherokee come from. You have to be from North Carolina to be a Cherokee. Uh-huh. Okay. 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 So let me show you out of the Bible who you guys are biblically, right? Let's read that. Genesis chapter 25 and 21. Genesis 25:21. And Isaac entreated the Most High for his wife because she was barren. So Isaac, that was the husband of Rebekah. She didn't have no children, right? Read on. And the Most High was entreated of him. Rebekah, his wife, conceived, and the children struggled together within her. So Isaac had twins inside of her womb, and they struggled, but they were fighting inside of her womb, right? Read on. And she said, if it be so, why am I thus? This is a blessing. Why does it feel like I'm like kids are fighting in my stomach, my womb, right? Read on. And she went to inquire of the Most High. And the Most High said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb. 2 nations are in thy womb, right? Go ahead. And two manner of people. That's why we read Ecclesiastes 33 and verse 11, because it said everybody has diverse ways. So 2 manner of people are in there, right? Read on. And 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bounds. So 2 manner of people are going to be separated. They're going to be brothers, but they're going to be separated when they come out of the womb. Read on. And the one people shall be stronger than the other people. Go ahead. And the elder shall serve the younger. Go ahead. And when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb. Go ahead. And the first came out red. It says the first one came out red. Now, I'm from down south, the deep south. Down south, we call Caucasian people redneck. Whenever a white person gets red, they turn red. Like you're kind of turning red right now. You're red all over. Look, you're red all over. Right. The red. But that's not white. So this is like an off-white right here. That's a different color, right? So it's a derivative of pink, right? It says the first came out red all over. This is the description, right? Let's read on. The first came out red all over, like a hairy garment. You're red and hairy. Go ahead. And they called his name Esau. What did they call his name? They called his name Esau. Cherokee. They called his name Esau. No, Irish. They called his name Esau. So according to the Bible, your biblical nationality will be Esau. Read on. And after that came his brother out. It says after that came his brother. Now, they didn't describe what his brother looked like. Why? Because his brother looked like everybody else that was on the planet, right? That had a form of dark skin, right? Because the deeper you dig underground, the darker the dirt gets, right? Let's read on.
and his hand took hold on Esau's heel, and his name was called Jacob.
So you will be Esau, we will be called Jacob, the two brothers, right? That's according to the Bible, not my words, but the words of the Bible. So don't get offended with us because it's the Bible. We're only reading the Bible. We're only out here to teach people the truth, right? Go to St. John 17 and verse 17.
John 17. Sanctify them through thy truth.
You have to sanctify everybody through the truth, through thy truth. The thy is talking about Hamashiach Yahushai. The thy is talking about the Most High. Go ahead.
Thy word is truth.
The word is truth. The Bible is the truth, right? So that's what we're out here to do. We're out here to sanctify, meaning correct, to change the people through the truth of the Bible, because everybody's been lied to. We were lied to. Y'all were lied to. The whole world has been lied to, right? Because the world believes this is Jesus. Now, does he look like that? No, not what you say. There you go, Nazarene, right? Well, let me correct you on that. So Middle Eastern, right? So,
Like, you know, the white,
right?
how much because of where he grew up,
Uh-huh.
the same, like, you know, color, that's not like about the,
Yeah.
Like he was from.
Yeah, because the Middle East means that's nothing but a position and direction. Middle East, right?
The white guy going in the Middle East going, the guy who made the Christian right?
Yeah.
He would have gotten crucified a lot sooner than that.
Right. Exactly. Let's show them what the real Messiah looks like according to the Bible. Right. This is what he looks like. Revelation 1:1. Now, do y'all know what revelation means?
Yeah.
No, revelation means to reveal.
To reveal, yeah.
The revealing of, right? The revealing of the end. Let's read that.
Revelations 1:1. The revelation of Mashiach Yahweh Shah.
Jump down to 14.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So white in color, woolly in texture. Who has woolly texture here? Right here. Woolly, not the texture, not the color. Yeah, the color is white, like an older man, right?
Yeah.
The texture is woolly still, though, right? Woolly texture. If you look on the ground, that guy doesn't have woolly texture here, right? Let's read on.
As white as snow.
Go ahead.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
Look at that guy on the ground. He has blue eyes. Blue is a recessive trait, right? Just like having a straight hair, that's a recessive trait. Those are got dominant genes and you got recessive genes, right? Recessive, right? Let's read on.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
So I'm looking at his feet. His feet are the same color as the rest of his body. Now, what color is brass? BRASS, brass.
And it's a
Brown. He got it. Brown. Derivative brown. Let's read on.
as if they burn in a furnace.
Now, if you burn anything in the oven, what color does it turn?
Brown or black?
No, it's not brown or black. Black. Anything burned in the oven turns black. Right? You burn rice in the oven, you burn rice on top of the stove, it's going to turn black. Yeah, it's going to turn black. Right. So, according to the Bible, the Messiah will look like this brother, like myself, same complexion as him. Right? Now, this is actually a real person. His name is Caesar Borgia. He's the son of Pope Alexander VI. He was Michelangelo's homosexual lover. They went on a date, and he said, "Let me draw a picture of you," right? And he drew a picture of it, and then that's what happened. Because the real Messiah is go to St. Luke chapter 19 and verse 21. Huh? Oh, you got the son? Hey, I understand. I feel for you. Oh, praise to the Most High. They got the son.
Luke 19:21. For I fear thee, because thou art an austere man.
So the Hamashiach Yahushua, he's an austere man, a serious man, right? So that's why the people feared him. So he was rough and tough with an afro puff. That's how the Messiah looked, right? Rough and tough with an afro puff, right? Got any more questions, man? Yeah, go ahead.
I try to take your
Go ahead.
because like I like you guys.
You've been listening. You've been humble.
Everything you guys say, like absolutely right. I also believe, like with every spiritual and everything that comes to faith, those scientific reasons for,
Okay.
to back that.
Right.
Now, as far as like, like when you get down to colors of skin and whatnot,
Okay.
the only difference in all of us is our ancestors equate like direction to the equator.
Okay.
People who spend more time in the hot climates,
Okay.
they get like the most sun and the hottest, their complexion have to turn darker.
Okay.
In order to these pasty pale and
Okay.
sunburn and get all these like diseases and whatnot.
Okay.
That's completely irrelevant. You know, not irrelevant, but kind of hard companies. That is just kind of great. If I get off track, reel me back in.
Are you straight?
Thank you. You know, like everything I agree with.
Okay.
You know, especially because like you know where the Holy Land is and whatnot.
Okay.
And the misconception as I've come to say, my Caucasian brothers
Okay.
who are very misled and misguided.
Okay. I'm glad you said it. Look at Jeremiah 16:19.
And so, and as far as the Bible goes, I like the hard part of me was believing words of the Bible. Is that, you know, from the Word of God.
Okay.
The Bible is written by man.
Okay.
And there are many translations and variations of the
Okay.
Bible that are fallible.
Okay.
And we'll put things in
Right.
to bring out their own.
Okay.
To make them look a better light. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You know, and
I want to touch on something you said first, though. About you said that. Okay, I want to go to that part. You said that you have now been like you were taught lies, right? You were taught lies, right? So I want to.
high school, like I like the whole thing. You know, you do the wrong Bible, but like you know, what they do.
Yeah, right. I got you. So I want to address something. You say you all taught lies, right? You were taught lies. And you did you spread lies because you didn't know, right? Out of ignorance, right?
Well, I mean, you know, yeah, like if I'm what I'm taught, I don't
Yeah,
know
you didn't know the better, right? You taught, right? Okay, so I'm going to show you something real quick, right? And when I say repeat this, I want you to repeat what's written, right? Okay, so read that. Jeremiah 16:19. O Most High, my strength and my fortress and my refuge in the day of affliction. The Gentiles shall come unto thee from the ends of the earth. So you will be a Gentile, right?
Yeah,
You agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay, all praise to the Most High. Read on. And shall say. So this is what you're going to say. Go ahead. Surely our fathers have inherited lies. Go ahead.
Surely our fathers have inherited lies.
Go ahead. Vanity.
Vanity.
And things wherein there is no profit.
And things wherein there is no profit.
Go ahead. Shall a man make God unto himself, and they are no gods?
What's that?
Shall a man make God unto himself, and they are no gods?
I would say absolutely not. I would. I'm not going to. Absolutely not.
Okay, right. And that's what the so-called Caucasian has done. Has made God like this, and they are no gods. Right. So that's. I'm glad you say that. That's humility. That's
Like you have to be born of the brain and be able to not. The question is not to be like this. It's like you know to just function, but you have better understanding.
Better understanding. Right. Better understanding. Now you said a part about the complexion. Now in part you're right. I'm gonna show you something about that. Go to the book of Daniel chapter 9 and verse 5. Now it's not really about skin complexion, right? It's about right. It's not about skin complexion. So we want to get off of that. I'm gonna show you a few scriptures quick. Go, Daniel 9 and 5. Daniel 9 and 5. We have sinned and have committed iniquity and have done wickedness and have rebelled, even by departing. Right. Daniel 9 and 8. Go ahead. Almost high. To us belongs confusion of faith. That's to us belongs confusion of faith. So some people may look like they are of Israel and they're not Israel. Some people may be Israel and they're not Israel because we have sinned. And because we have sinned, this is why, hold on, let's see. Read on. To our king, to our princes, and to our fathers, because we have sinned against you. So some people, they look like Israel, but they're not Israel. Some people don't look like Israel, and they are Israel. Go to the book of Numbers, chapter 1 and verse 18, because it's all about the lineage of who your father is. Yeah, go ahead.
My favorite Bible verse ever, and I believe it's Romans 3:23. For all of sin and fall short of the glory of God.
Right. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Shorter with saving, same the same thing, right?
Right. Yeah. But check this out real quick. So this is how it, because you talked about science. You mentioned science, right? And the complexion, right, to get lighter and lighter. So let's read that. Numbers 1:18. And they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second month, and they declared their pedigrees after their families by the house of their father. So you determine your bloodline, who you are, is by who your father is. Because the father has the seed. He carries that lineage of the seed, right? Yeah. So your father can be, let's say, like, for instance, my father's a very dark-skinned black man, right? Now, if he would have got with a white woman, I still would be an Israelite because it's all about my father's seed, right? Now you got people like Bob Marley, right? Bob Marley will be an Edomite. He looks like he's black, but his father is a white man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you know who your father is. Yeah. So it's not really about complexion and what the person looks like on phenotypes, because you can take phenotypes from your father, or you can take phenotypes from your mother, right? So we don't really go off of how a person looks. And you just respond to that. It's all about what's in here. Right. Go, yeah. Let's do that. Go to Romans 8 and 16. Romans 8 and 16. Romans 8:16. The Spirit itself bears witness with our spirit that we are the children of the Most High. So, according to if your spirit bears witness with the curses, the things that happen to you, this is how we determine who is an Israelite, who's not an Israelite. And it don't really matter if you are Israelite or if you're not an Israelite, because if you're not fearing the Most High and keeping His commandments, it don't make no difference anyway, because you want to get the lake of fire. Yeah. But that's what I said. When you came out, actually, what fear means. Fear means to be afraid of the Most High. If you aren't afraid of the Most High, it don't make no difference if you're Israelite or not. You know, because 2/3 don't get the lake of fire. Fear the unknown, yeah. If you don't fear the Most High, you're going to get the lake of fire. So it don't make no difference if you're an Israelite. If you're an Israelite and you're breaking the commandments, your butt is going to be in the lake of fire. If you're a Gentile or other nation and you're breaking the commandments, you're going to get the lake of fire, right? Because in the end, all these nations on this sign right here, if they are, it's going to be a remnant of every one of them. From Edom all the way down to the African nations, it's going to be a remnant of every single one of those nations on there, right? And it's going to be a remnant of the Israelites, right? And so what's going to happen is let's say if you're found worthy to make it, right? You're found worthy to make the nuclear fire, the destruction and whatnot. Your what you have to look forward to is being a servant to an Israelite, right? Because of what your forefathers have done, right? Go to Exodus chapter 21 and verse 16. Exodus 21 and verse 16, right? And you're being a good sport about all this right here. I'm glad you're listening, because some people will get upset and mad, but it's the truth. Right, it's the truth. It's the truth. Exodus 21:16. And he that stealeth a man, go ahead, and selleth him. Now, didn't your ancestors steal and sell us? Say it again. Didn't your ancestors steal and sell us? Does that mean you but to be fair, over history, it didn't matter if you're white, black, brown, people are wicked, and they will take anybody they think they can to make them do what they want them to do without paying. Gotcha. Hold on. Hold it real quick. Go to the book of Daniel, chapter 9, and But you are right. Verse 11. I'm gonna show you something real quick. You're right. People did go into slavery captivity, but listen to this real quick. Daniel chapter 9 and verse 11. Daniel 9 and 12. And he hath confirmed his word, which he spake against us, and against our judges that judge us, by bringing upon us a great evil. What? A great evil. For under the whole heaven have not been done as have been done upon Jerusalem. So yeah, you're right. Everybody went into captivity, but nobody's went into captivity or slavery by way of cargo slave ships. Nobody was made to build up America for free. Yeah, I think, guys, we want to take it to free land. We want to give you a free cruise, and come on up if you like it. Pretty much. Right, and that's what happens. So, yeah. Right, so, yeah, everyone's been into some type of slavery, but everyone hasn't been how we have been done, right? Isaiah 22 and verse 17. I might be like brown boy, but I got still. I pay attention, and I know what's up. I know how to. Isaiah 22:17. Behold, the Most High will carry thee away with a mighty captivity. What type of captivity? With a mighty captivity. Go ahead. And will surely cover you. So we were carried away with a mighty captivity. You had no choice. Right, no choice. Right. You were put in shackles. You were getting up here now, or we will kill you. Or and that's what happened. With a mighty captivity. Go to Exodus 21 and 16 again. Exodus 21:16. And he that stoleth the man, who stole him? Okay, read on. And selleth him. As if any slave, or if he be found in his hand. Are we still found in the hand of the people that stole us? I don't say that too much time has passed for any of those people on both sides to be involved.
that should be directly, like, but yeah, as as the lines go down, and the prejudices get passed on, the people who are the descendants of that, who still stick to those beliefs and whatnot, yeah, absolutely, I will agree with you.
Okay, because don't right now the so-called Jews, right? Don't they still get money from the Holocaust?
Yeah,
exactly, right. Now, do we get any Holocaust money?
No, you don't.
We don't. You don't.
And the Jews are a lot better at fucking,
Yeah, they were damn sick in your pockets. They'll turn you upside down. And you know what? They actually had a survivor of the damn Nazi regime, a secretary, right? That they recently just brought the trial. This person's like 102 years old, and they still being brought up on war charges from way back then, right? So they're gonna make sure that they straight, right?
This is what they do, because like I always try to I look at both sides. I'm like, okay, this is what happened, and then I try to put myself in somebody else's shoes, and like, go. And you can't necessarily, like, when you're exposed to certain things,
Yeah.
you're gonna react in a way, and you're gonna get beliefs by these certain thought processes that
Right.
that you haven't, that like you feel like you're doing the right thing, whether it's right, wrong, or indifferent.
Right.
On all different sides too.
Uh-huh.
And it's we're all wrong, like when it comes
And
down
that's what
to
we're here for. And the reason I let you talk right here so long, because see, right now what you're doing is you're actually edifying people that are watching online so they can listen. Because our people, they don't listen to us, they don't believe us.
Well, see, and I think I have like a little bit of answer to that too. I stopped paying attention to a lot of these people, especially the white people out here. I will never say anybody's wrong without making them doubt themselves or anything, because they are their own person. I don't know what happened in your life. Some of these people are a little bit put off by the aggressive nature of it.
Okay.
Like whether they believe what you're saying or not. But when people feel like they're getting like yelled at,
Okay.
which I'm not saying you are, by no means, because I don't feel that way.
Okay.
Like I've watched you guys talk all the time, and you guys have solid, good, many good solid points.
Okay.
I have a hard time disagreeing with anything you guys say.
Right.
It's when people are perceived as, oh, you're the man. Like,
I'm gonna say what I'm talking about. Go to Isaiah real quick, 58. Just so it depends on the spirit. So if somebody comes up here combative with us, right? We have to meet them. Force meets force. Right now, you are coming humble. It's not let me turn your mic down. Yeah, so it's force meets force, right?
Yeah.
So this is why we come out like that. Isaiah 58:1. Isaiah 58:1. Cry aloud. The Bible says cry aloud. Go ahead. Fear not. Fear not. Don't spare nobody's feelings, right? Read on. Lift up thy voice like a trumpet. Now, a trumpet is like the loudest instrument in the band, right? All instruments are loud.
I started with a trombone, and I think
it's loud, right?
Yeah,
it's loud, right? Read on. And show my people their transgressions in the house of Jacob, their sin. So we got to show our people their transgressions in the house of Jacob, their sin.
Yeah.
Right? Right? Hey, are you Habashah? Habashah? Okay. Yeah, in the house of Jacob, their sin.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
Right. So that's what we be loud sometimes. It all depends on the spirit. It's not our spirit.
Nice.
Right.
And you're obviously not going to collect everybody.
Right. So we're not asking for everybody. We're not asking for everybody.
And I'll get that break right now. Like I said, like we have to take on the system of God, and I have been as a person.
Yep. You're right about that. That's biblical. It's your father.
Exactly. I've been doing the last 2 hours. I'm going down these goods right now. I got 2 chapters of what I'm trying to think. I'm trying to find like this. When you speak at your stuff, but take out your pad for like 10, 20 bucks, you'll get right. Yeah, that's so crazy. I think it's helping me, but
right. I got you. Yeah. But you're right about it. You got to pay for the system of God. Let's show them that real quick before you leave. Yeah, because you said a good thing. A lot of things that resonate. 14. Isaiah 14:21. Isaiah 14:21. Prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their father. Yeah, so you're right about this. For the iniquity of your father. So yeah, you're definitely right on that. So I mean, if you continue to spread the word, say, hey, the real Israelites, the multi-chosen people are the ones who we treat bad.
And then even just tell you something. Christ himself But you go, oh, this is the Christian church. That was all brought on you to say it. Right. Faith and all that. Yeah, Christianity is nothing but a lie. Right. Right. Because everything that's true is going to come from where it originated from. Right, right. Where it originated from. And this, right. And that's what we're coming. We're coming from where it originated from, which is the scriptures. We don't speak our own words. We speak directly from the Bible, which is thus saith the Most High. That's all we speak up here, right? So and that's I'm praising the Most High to resonate with you. So let people know, like, hey, the real Israelites are the so-called people on the that we impoverish, the ones at the bottom right there. And maybe you may have some type of salvation, right? You may be able to be ruler over some Edomites. You know, that might be a good job for you right there, you know? But the worship leader is the wrong church. Yeah, but you might be an overseer though. Right. You know, in the kingdom of heaven, you could be an overseer. Right. Right. We don't say hands. Good. Fist, yeah, fist, yeah, fist, fist. Right. All right, what's your name? Matt. All right, Matt. All right, yeah. Let's speak to you, man. All right. What's going on? What's going on, sis? Wait, what's going on, sis? A what? You see this right now? We just talked to a respectable. We just talked to. Yeah. See, Matt. Hey, but see, Matt, that's what we got to deal with, man. You see what you're saying? You see what I'm saying, Matt? You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, Matt, don't bear this. All right, man. You say do what you're doing, Matt. You spread it too, man. You spread it too, man. Spread it too, please. Go to Psalms. Go to 1 Samuel. 1 Samuel, chapter 16 and verse 14. 1 Samuel 16:14. But the spirit of the Most High departed from Saul, and an evil spirit from the Most High. What's on that system? An evil spirit from the Most High. Double. An evil spirit is on that system. An evil spirit is on that system. A real evil spirit is on that system. Go to the book of St. Mark, chapter 11, and verse 26. St. Mark 11. St. Mark 11. St. Mark chapter. Try to take Mark 1 and 21. Philippians 1:21. Philippians 1:21. Yeah, Philippians. That's so Philippians. Like Philippians, my ultimate story is about evil spirit. It might be Philippians. That's it, Mark. Mark 1 and 23. And there was in their synagogue a man with an unclean spirit. Look at that, sister have an unclean spirit. And he cried out, saying, let us alone. What have we to do with thee? What did that sister say? What have we to do with thee? That sister said, leave us alone. What have ye to do with thee? Read on. Thou Mashiach Yahushai, because we come in the name of Hamashiach Yahushai. Read on. Nazareth, go ahead. Art thou come to destroy us? What did that sister say? Art thou come to destroy us? Because we are disturbing that wicked spirit in her. We are shaking that spirit up. Go ahead. I know thee, who thou art, the Holy One of the Most High. That's what we come in. We come in the name of the Holy One of the Most High. That's why that sister came up here with that evil and wicked spirit. We literally had Matt come up here. He was very humble. He waited his turn. He took everything. He accepted everything. Right? But then we have our people coming in that evil, that wicked spirit, right? That unclean spirit. And this actually goes straight with the lesson. Learning to have rule over your own spirit. Because if you don't got rule over your own spirit, how are you going to rule the kingdom of heaven? She can't even rule her own mouth right now. She can't rule her own tongue right now. That's some spirits right there. Exactly. Go to St. Mark chapter 5 and verse 3, I believe. St. Mark chapter 5, verse 3. But you see this?
Spirit. You cannot make this stuff up. Start verse 2 or 1. Mark 5:1. And they came over unto the other side of the sea, into the country of the Gadarenes. And when he was come out of the ship, immediately there met him out of the tomb a man with an unclean spirit. What did that sister have? An unclean spirit. What did this guy walking up with the green hair have? An unclean spirit. A whole bunch of people with unclean spirits in here, right? Read on. Who had his dwelling among the tombs. They have their dwelling among the tombs. These are the tombs that we are in right now. The low point, the ghettos, the barrios have their dwellings in the tombs. Skid Row, right? Read on. And no man could bind them. And nobody to bind them, meaning nobody to correct them. Read on. No, not with chains. Not with chains. These spirits cannot be bound with chains, right? Read on. Because that he had been often found with fetters and chains. Because they've been thrown, how people are thrown in and out of the prison, in and out of jail, right? So they don't care about it. Going back to jail ain't nothing for our people. Get put into this prison house ain't nothing for our people, right? Read on. And the chains have been plucked asunder by him. And the chains were plucked asunder by him. He tried to rip them off. Read on. And the fetters broken in pieces. Neither could any man tame them. Because nobody can tame our people. Nobody can tame these wild ass people. The 12 tribes of Israel. Nobody can tame these wild heathen. Read on. And always, night and day, he was in the mountains and in the tombs. Night and day, our people are in the mountains, in the tomb. They're in the projects, night and day. Read on. Crying and cutting himself with stones. That's our people. Crying and shooting up heroin in their arms. Crying and shooting, putting fentanyl. Crying and doing all types of drugs, alcohol, whatever it may be, right? Read on. And when he saw Mashiach Yahushai, because we come in the name of Hamashiach Yahushai, right? Read on. Afar off. They see us afar off. That lady was standing on the wall, right? And a spirit has jumped on her. Read on. He ran and worshiped him and cried with a loud voice. They cried with a loud voice. And what did they say? It said, what have I to do with thee? What did that sister say? What have I to do with thee? They said, what have y'all to do with me? She started throwing papers at my brother. You got it, right? Go ahead. What have I to do with thee? Mashiach Yahushai. Because your guy comes in the name of Hamashiach Yahushai. Read on. Thou son of the Most High power. Because we are the sons and the daughters of the Most High, right? Read on. I adjure thee. I adjure thee. Meaning they try to call themselves rebuking us. Read on. By the Most High, that thou torment me not. They said, don't torment me. That sister was being tormented because of the words of the Most High. That's the only thing. We weren't cussing her out. We weren't trying to fight her. The words of the Most High were doing what? That thou torment me not. We weren't even talking to her. What did the words of the Most High did to her? Torment me not. The words of the Most High tormented her. Read on. For he said unto him, come out of the man, thou unclean spirit. What do we say to these spirits out here? Come out of the man, thou unclean spirit. We want these unclean spirits to come up out of our people. We want them to change. We want them to do better. We want these unclean spirits to come out of the 12 tribes of Israel: Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali. Is that it on that? And he asked, what is thy name? And he answered, saying, my name is Legion. What was that sister's name? My name is Legion. Because what are they? For we are many. They are what? We are many. Because there are many demons and spirits and entities walking up and down Hollywood. Go to the book of Leviticus, 1931. Yeah, that was 2000, right? That was 2000 legions and demons. Leviticus 19 and 31. Leviticus 1931. Regard not them that have familiar spirits. It says, don't even pay attention, you guys, to those people that got evil spirits. Don't even regard them. Count them as nothing and less than nothing, right? Read on. Neither seek after wisdom to be defiled by them. I am the Most High, your power. Because the Most High is our power. So don't regard those evil spirits. Don't even pay them no attention, right? Because the Most High is our power, right? Let's go back. Let's go back to Psalms chapter 47, verse 1. Psalms 47 and verse 1. Yeah, we can't even regard these spirits right here. You know, here it is. We have a, I would say that was a fruitful conversation with Matt. What y'all say? Fruitful conversation with Esau. You know, he didn't get too crazy and everything. People online was edified. They heard it from Esau himself. You know, that they are, you know, the devil and they control lies and giving vanity and stuff like that. And then here you go, got our people. The big, black, angry black woman. The angry black woman with the boisterous mouth, the boisterous tongue that want to come up with all of these demons and legions on us. Right, let's read that. Psalms 47 and 1. Go ahead. Oh, clap your head, all ye people. Shout unto the Most High with the voice of triumph. For the Most High is terrible. Who is the Most High? For the Most High is terrible. The Most High is terrible. He's not love. He's not hugs. He's not all kisses and stuff like that. He is what? For the Most High is terrible. Go ahead. He is a great king over all the earth. He's the king over all the earth, right? Go ahead. He shall subdue the people under us. He's going to subdue the people under us. Who's the us? Who's the us, brothers? The 12 tribes of Israel. We are the us. That's us returning back to royalty, back to the top. The Most High, who is terrible, he will subdue the people under us, underneath our feet. Right? I'm not even going to figure it out. Right. He shall subdue the people under us. Read on. And the nations under our feet. And wait, hold on. And the what? And the nations under our feet. The Most High is going to seduce the nations under our feet. Right? That's what you call rulership. Right now, the Most High, that crazy lady up here that came up here cursing and stuff like that, it ain't about these subdued under her feet. That was a spirit right there. Spirits. Spirits, yes. 2,000 spirits. See that? You see that? Those were spirits, plural, right? So the Most High is not going to subdue them underneath our feet with those type of spirits dwelling in us right now. How is that person going to direct somebody in righteousness and in truth, right? She's going to send you to go get some fentanyl somewhere. She's going to send you to go get a thing of heroin somewhere, right? That spirit ain't going to do nothing for us. That's why we got to live out this captivity until we get it right. Let's read on. Verse 4, he shall choose our inheritance for us, the excellency of Jacob. He will choose our inheritance for us, right? And if it be the Most High's will, right, we will be on top. And we can choose these people who we want to be our inheritance and to be our slaves in the kingdom, if it be the Most High's will, right? It seems like, you know, Most High willing, if we make it, if one of the brothers make it, Matt will be a good overseer. Matt look like he will put somebody in check. He look like if an Edomite is getting out of line, he's gonna say, "What did you say to our God, your guy, our power, your guy?" And he's gonna lash you. That's what Matt look like he's gonna do. Matt look like he's ready to give some lashings out to some Edomite, to his own people, and say, "Y'all are the ones that made this happen to us." Right? Matt look like he's ready to go. Hey, sisters, y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? Come talk to me. Give me 1 second. Right? Listen. Right? Point to the ear. Crazy madness. Freedom. He shall choose our inheritance for us, the excellency of Jacob, whom he loved. Whom he what? Whom he loved. Hey, brother, you know that the Most High loves you, brother? Whom he loved. The excellency of Jacob, whom he loves. Hey, my man, what's your nationality, bro? Black and white. Is your dad black? Hey, come talk to me real quick. All right, brother, you possibly could be an Israelite. And your father is black. What again? Huh? Right. Nothing we gotta say. Nothing we gotta say. And it's crazy because here it is. We got Matt up here, right? Matt, here you go. We got Matt up here, right? He was up here for like 45 minutes, an hour, just listening, quiet, waiting to answer. We say, go ahead, I answer questions. But here it is. We got our people that just want to walk on by. Don't you know that hurts the Most High? Because those people are less than nothing. Matt was less than nothing. But yes, he wanted to listen. Think about that. You got somebody that's less than nothing that wants to listen to the words of the Most High, but our people just keep on walking. They got things to do. Right? Let's get that. 1 Corinthians 1 and 22. 1 Corinthians 1 and verse 22. What's that? Right. Let's read that. 1 Corinthians 1 and 22. For the Jews require a sign, and the Greeks seek after wisdom. But we preach Mashiach, Yahweh crucified. So they look for a sign. They want to see when the world is going to end so they can come running up to us when we're not going to be found. They look for something else to happen. They want to see something physical. Right? Read that again, verse 22. Verse 22. For the Jews require a sign. For that brother, he requires a sign. Go ahead. And the Greeks seek after wisdom. The Greeks seek after wisdom. Right? And we're gonna look at Matt, him being the Greek. He wanted some wisdom. Right? Matt being the actual physical Greek, the physical Grecian, he wanted wisdom. But our people, the Jews, they want a sign. Yeah, show me what you can do. Let me see you levitate right now, brother. Let me see you turn this $20 bill into a $100 bill, brothers. Right. They don't do passes like that, not at all. They don't do the passes like that at all. The Greeks seek out some wisdom. He wanted some wisdom. He wanted to know something. He said, I walk up here, y'all. He said, I can't say nothing against it. That's what he said. Out of his mouth. Right? Let's see what he says. And since y'all got 1 second for the words of the Most High, we'll talk. One verse. Let's read that. No. They don't read that. Right. Want me to talk? Yeah, exactly. That's what they exactly want you to talk. It's to be talking, saying my own words. Whatever comes to my mind. No, I'm going to say the words that the Holy Spirit guides me to what scripture to go to say. That's what we're going to do up here, right? I guarantee you, nobody up here, whoever comes up here and teaches, right, they're not going to remember any of those precepts that we came out. Why? Because the Holy Spirit gives it to us as we teach it. Go to Ecclesiastes chapter 33 real quick, verse 17, right? Because all y'all want to do is hear words that come out of a person's mouth, right? Y'all don't want to study the Bible. Y'all don't want to look into the Bible. Let's read that real quick. Ecclesiastes 33:17. Consider that I labor not for myself only. We're not doing this for our own benefit, not just for ourselves only. Yes, we understand that we have to keep these commandments. We have to do what the commandments say. We have to fear the Most High so we can have a reward, which is the kingdom of heaven. We are out here earning our own penny, but we're not only doing it for ourselves only. But who else are we doing it for? But for all them that seek learning. All them that seek learning. So matter if you're red, black, or white, right? Like Matt here. Matt was seeking learning. Matt was seeking wisdom, right? So he came to the right place. The Gentile wanted to know what was going on, right? But our people, we don't seek no learning. Go to the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 19 and verse 22. Ecclesiasticus, chapter 19 and verse 22. This is what our people want. Our people want to be wise in this right here. It's foolishness. Read that. Ecclesiasticus 19:22. The knowledge of wickedness is not wisdom. That's what our people want to know. They want to know the knowledge of wickedness, which is what? Not wisdom. It's not wisdom. Our people want to know what's the newest dance move. Our people want to know what's the newest strain of marijuana. Our people want to know what's the newest Ciroc. Our people want to know who's the latest celebrity, who's the latest star, right? Go to Ecclesiastes chapter 33 and verse 26. Ecclesiastes 33:26, 27. Then to him to labor, that he be not idle. For idleness teaches much evil. We are trying to send you to labor so you can stop being idle, having an idle mind. That's what you have right now. There's a whole bunch of idleness going on. You don't have a job. You're not being put to work, right? You can go back to Psalms chapter 47 again, right? So we're trying to put you to work spiritually. We're trying to give you that wisdom that you need, that you so thirst for, right? Let's read that. Psalms 47. Psalms 47:3. He shall subdue the people under us and the nations under our feet. Because that's what we want. We want the nations under our feet. We want to be the ones that are marked with the name of the Most High. As it says, what's that, Ezekiel 9? Mark them. What's that, Ezekiel 9? But the mark, yeah, we want to be marked, right? I think it's Ezekiel 9 and 4, yeah, for Ezekiel 9 and 4 real quick. We want to be those ones that are marked by the Most High. Ezekiel 9 and 4.
Ezekiel 9 and 4. And the Most High said unto him, go through the midst of the cities.
This is a city right here. The angels are going to go through the midst of the city, and what are they going to do?
Through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
That's what we are doing. We are crying for all the abominations that we see in front of our face right here. And because we are crying out right here, Most High willing, Yahweh Rakazawan, we get that mark put inside of us. We get that mark like, hey, the spirit come out here. Look at this. Eyes done bulged out of the head and everything. You see that? Set a mark, right? All the ones that sigh and cry. You are next, so you don't have to worry. As people know what you're doing. Let's go back to Psalms 47 and 3 again. Psalms 47 and 3 again. Psalms 47 and 3.
Psalms 47 and 3.
Go ahead.
He shall subdue the people under us, and the nations under our feet.
Go ahead.
He shall choose our inheritance for us.
Go ahead.
The excellency of Jacob, whom he loved.
Whom he what?
Whom he loved.
Whom he loved. Let's go to jump down to verse 8.
Psalms 47 and 8. The Most High reigneth over the heathen.
What happens?
The Most High reigns over the heathen.
Go ahead.
The Most High sits upon the throne of his holiness.
The Most High sits upon the throne of his holiness. Right? Let's go to 2nd Ezra, chapter 6, and verse 54. 2nd Ezra, chapter 6, and verse 54.
Second Ezra 6 and 54. And after these, Adam also, whom thou madest ruler of all thy creatures, of him come we all.
We all come from Adam, right? We all stem from Adam, right? Read on.
And the people also whom thou hast chosen.
We are the ones that are chosen. The chosen ones. Go to hold that real quick. Go to Isaiah 44 and verse 1. And them who he has chosen. We are those ones that are chosen. We got the light. We are the golden child. Let's read that.
Isaiah 44 and 1. Yet now hear, O Jacob, my servant, and Israel, whom I have chosen.
I have chosen. Whom Israel, whom I have chosen. Right? Let's go back to 2nd Ezra 6 and 54.
2nd Ezra 6 and 54. And after these, Adam also, whom thou madest rulers of all thy creatures, of him come we all, and the people also whom thou hast chosen.
We are the ones that are chosen, right? Hey, primo. Ven aquí. Ven aquí, primo. I know you hear me. Un momento. Mira.
All this have I spoken before thee, O Most High, because thou madest the world for our sakes.
The world was made for the 12 tribes of Israel. It was made for our sake. Read on.
As for the other people, which also come of Adam, thou hast said that they are nothing.
Go ahead.
But be like unto spittle, and is like in the abundance of them, unto a drop that falleth from a vessel.
You see that? The rest of these nations are like unto spittle, right? And that was like unto spittle. But here we have our people right here, right? Bugged out of their mind. Bugged out. Go to Deuteronomy real quick, 28 and 28. So, man, you got a question, man? What you think about these songs? Let's read that.
Deuteronomy 28:28. The Most High shall smite thee with madness.
This is a curse. Us being smitten with madness. Madness is when you get strung off of drugs and stuff like that, and you lose who you are. You're no longer that little girl, right? That's where you actually stay at. You have what you call arrested development, right? Whatever traumatized her, probably when she was younger, right? Maybe 9, 10 years old, 11 years old, probably sister was taken advantage of, and she coped with the pain by turning to drugs. That's us being smitten with madness right there. Look, the sister's put a pacifier in her mouth, right? This is what happened to our people right here because we broke his commandments. We stopped fearing him, right? We were smitten with madness. But sister, hey sister, I want to speak to the inner you, sister, because I know that I know that there's a daughter of Zion inside you, deep down inside you, and she must come out. Whatever you went through, the hard times, the tragedies, the trauma, know that the Most High is with you. He's with our people. And that spirit that's in you, that demon that's in you, it can't come out of you. Those demons that are inside you, they can't come out of you. Right, sister? So whatever demon inside, whatever legion inside of you, come out of that, sister. Come out of her. Make her whole again, Most High. Make her where she's not downtrodden. Make her where she's not at the bottom. Right? Bring that demon, bring them legions out of her. Right? You like pull this up?
This is Isaiah 63:17.
Go ahead.
O Most High, why hast thou made us to err from thy ways and hardened our hearts from thy fear?
Jump up to verse 1 real quick.
Isaiah 63:1.
Next note. After you read that verse, it's going again. And
Isaiah 3:17. O Most High, why hast thou made us to err from thy ways?
Because we have erred from our ways. This is why the sister is in that position, right? We have to learn how to get control and rule over our spirits. So I command these spirits, these demons to come out of her, right? Read on.
And harden our heart from thy fear.
Because her spirit, her heart, her mind has been hardened. So we got to chip through all those heavy layers that has been calcified with Satan from Babylon, that has calcified her, that has brought us down to nothing, that's taken us to naught. All that stuff has to be broken through, right? Read on.
Return for thy servant's sake.
Return, sister. Return to the Most High for his servant's sake. Read on.
The tribes of thine inheritance.
Go ahead.
The people of thy holiness have possessed it but a little while.
These people have possessed this place for a little while. Read on.
Our adversaries have trodden down thy sanctuary.
Sister has been trodden down. Her sanctuary, her temple, her body has been destroyed with drugs, with alcohol, with all types of spirits on her, right? Read on.
We are thou. Thou never bearest rule over them. They were not called by thy name.
Because right now we're not being called by the name. Go to 64 and 1. Isaiah 64 and verse 1. This is why we need Hamashiach Yahushua. This is why we need redemption. Let's read that.
Isaiah 64 and 1. Oh, that thou wouldest rend the heavens, that thou wouldest come down, that the mountains might flow down at thy presence.
That's what we want to happen. We want the sky to crack. We want Hamashiach Yahushua to come down. Right? Read on.
As when the melting fire burneth,
go ahead.
The fire causes the waters to boil, to make thy name known to thy adversary.
We need to make our name known. We need to make the name of Hamashiach Yahushua known. First and foremost, we make the name of the Most High known to the adversaries. Right? Read on.
That the nations may tremble at thy presence.
We want these nations to tremble at the presence of the Most High. Because we carry and we come in the spirit of Hamashiach Yahushua. Read on.
When thou didst terrible things which we look not for, thou came down, the mountains flowed down at thy presence.
Go ahead.
For since the beginning of the world, men have not heard.
Men have not heard, and what have they not perceived?
Nor perceived by the ear.
Go ahead.
Neither have the eye seen, O Most High, beside thee. But he hath prepared for him that waited for him.
What he prepared for us? Read that again.
What he hath prepared for him that waited for him.
The Most High sister has something prepared for us that waited for him. We're waiting on the Most High sister. We must endure these trials, endure these tribulations, right? Go to the book of Right. Go to the book of Acts, chapter 17, and think of verse 18 and 1. 18 and 1. Go to 17. Start at verse 1. Acts 17:1. Now, when they had passed through Amphipolis and Apollonia, they came to Thessalonica, where it was a synagogue of the Jews.
We are amongst the Jews right now, amongst the Israelites right now. We're here. We're in this place amongst them, right? Read on.
And Paul, as his manner was, went in unto them, and 3 Sabbath days reasoned with them out of the scriptures.
That's what we're out here to do. We're out here doing the same thing that Paul has done. We reason with our people out of the scriptures. We want the spirits to come about our people, and we bring these spirits out by the way of the spirit of the way of the scriptures. That's how these spirits are going to come out of our people. Read on.
Opening in a legend that Mashiach Yahweh Shai must needs have suffered.
Hamashiach Yahweh suffered for you, sisters. So you don't have to be on them drugs. You don't have to deal with the alcohol. You don't have to deal with them spirits, sister, because Hamashiach Yahweh suffered for you. Read on.
And risen again from the dead.
He's risen from the dead for you. Not so you can go back into sin, go back into witchcraft, go back into idolatry, back into sorcery. Read on.
And that this Yahweh Shai, whom I preach unto you, is Mashiach. And some of them believe,
and some of them will believe. Some of our people, they come up here and they do believe the word. They do take heed to the word. They take the flyer. They take the card. They subscribe to the channel. Some of them believe. Read on.
And consorted with Paul in silence.
Go ahead. And some people, they'll pull us to the side and talk to us. Right? They'll say, hey, what's this all about? We'll give them our contact information. They consort with us. Right? Read on.
And of the devout Greeks, a great multitude. And of the chief women, not a few.
Go ahead.
But the Jews, which believe not, move with envy.
Some of our people, they move with envy. They don't want to believe the words of Hamashiach Yahweh. They want to believe the words that are coming out of the Bible. They don't want to believe the words of thus saith the Most High. What's going on, brother? What's your nationality, buddy? Huh? United States? African American. Hold on 1 second, bro. Let me show you something. Go to Psalms 49, verse 11, real quick. Listen to this real quick. Psalms 49, 11.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 49, and verse 11.
Go ahead.
Their inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever,
Right.
and their dwelling places to all generations. They call their lands after their own name.
It says they call their lands after their own names. Now, America is the name of a white man. Africa is the name of a white man. Leo Cyprios Africanus and America Vespucci. Right? Go to the book of Isaiah 65 and verse 15. Listen to this, brother.
Isaiah 65 and 16. 15. And you shall leave your name for a curse.
African American, Black, Hispanic, Mexican. We left our name for a curse. Read on.
Unto my chosen. For the Most High shall slay me and call his servants by another name.
This is why we call ourselves African American. We call ourselves by another name. Right? Another name. Right? With that, the brother he had to go. He wanted to remain African American. If we want to remain African Americans, we're going to die as African American in America. Right? That's what's going to happen. You see that? So I think more, go to Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 6. You about ready to come up, brothers?
Ecclesiastes 10 and 6. Folly is set in great dignity.
Folly is set in great dignity. This is what we're looking at, a whole bunch of folly right now. Folly is set in great dignity. Read on.
And the rich sit in low place.
The rich sit in low places. The spiritually rich, our people, like you see this right now, sit in low places. The rich sit in low places. Read on.
I have seen servants upon horses.
I have seen servants on horses. That's talking about the so-called Edomite, Esau. Those are the servants upon horses. Because we are supposed to be rulers over them. Read on.
And princes walking as servants.
We are those princes and those princesses now walking as servants. How we see the sister right now bugged out of her mind on the ground right there. Servants on horses and princes and princesses as servants. That's what we are now, right? What's your nationality, brother?
You listening? God praise to the Most High, right? Get a couple more. Go to the book of Second Ezra, chapter 4, verse 35. Second Ezra, chapter 4, verse 35. So this could be for you too, brother Apostle. Second Ezra 4 and 35.
Second Ezra 4:35. Did not the souls also of the righteous ask question of these things in their chambers, saying, how long shall I hope on this passage?
That's what we asking for. How long are we going to hope for Hamashiach Yahweh to return? We're going to do it as long as we can. We're going to do it until we either go underneath the ground or until the sky cracks and Hamashiach returns. We're going to do it most high willing. We're going to stay in this truth. We ask that the Most High don't take His Holy Spirit away from us, that He keeps it with us, that we're not a part of that revolving doors, that we take the road that's less traveled. We are trying to take the road less traveled. A lot of people don't go down this road. Why? Because you might lose your friends, you lose your family members, nobody wants to deal with you anymore. There's only few of us, right? So we decide to go down that road less traveled. And I'm going down that road with my brothers. I'm going down that road with my sisters. The road less traveled. Read on.
When cometh the fruit of the floor of our reward?
We are waiting for the reward. And we want to remind the Most High to remember our good works. Remember us coming out here having to deal with a whole bunch of spirits. Remember how the sisters came out here and fed the brothers, right? Nourished them with food and water and stuff. We ask the Most High to remember these things right here. These are our righteous works, our acts that we are putting in so we can build the kingdom, so we can be a part of the kingdom. We ask the Most High to please give us to that. Please deliver us from this hard captivity. Go down, jump down to verse 17.
Verse 17. The thought of the flood of the seas came likewise to naught, for the sand stood up and stopped them. If thou wert judged now betwixt these two, whom wouldst thou begin to justify?
So if you were going to be judged right now, this moment, who's going to be justified? The ones that are breaking the Sabbath day, doing whatever they want to do, are us. Who's going to be justified in their acts, right? If everything was to break loose right now, and we pray that it doesn't happen right now on the Sabbath day or in the winter, as Hamashiach Yahweh instructed us, pray that our flight is not in the Sabbath or in the winter. But if it was to happen right now, who would be justified? Read on.
Or whom wouldst thou condemn?
Or who would be condemned? So who would be justified and who would be condemned? If the Most High was to crack the sky right now and send His Son, who would be justified and who would be condemned? Read on.
Verse 19. I answered and said, verily, it is a foolish thought that they have both divided. For the ground is given unto the wood, and the sea also have its place to bear his floods. Then answered he me and said, thou hast given a right judgment, but why judgest thou not thyself also?
Right? Because we all are going to be judged. The 12 tribes of Israel are going to be judged. That's why we can't just say, Kwam Yasha'Allah. We can't just go around here saying, Kwam Yasha'Allah. Because the Most High is going to do the judging. And Hamashiach Yahweh is going to be the mediator. But the Most High is going to do the judging. So it ain't all about Israel. We got to get off of Israel, 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 and be Most High, Most High, Most High. Let's get a closing precept. Revelation chapter 20 and verse 12. Revelation 20 and verse 12.
Revelation 20 and 12. And I saw the dead, small and great.
We see right now the dead, small and great, old and young, right? Rich and poor. Read on.
Stand before the Most High.
Because we all are going to have to stand before the Most High. We all are going to have to sit in that judgment seat. Let's read on.
And the books were open.
Right now, the books are still open. You still have a chance to repent. You still have a chance to do what is right in the eyes of the Most High. Read on.
And another book was open, which is the book of life. And the dead were judged out of those things which are written in the books, according to their work.
According to what?
According to their work.
So now to verse 14.
Verse 14. And death and damnation were cast into the lake of fire. This is the second death.
That's the second death. Read on.
And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire.
If you're not found written in the book of life, your judgment, your reward, you worked hard, so hard for, is going to be the lake of fires. If you're not found written in the book of life. Jeremiah 16:16.
Jeremiah 16:16. Behold, I will send for many fishers.
Right now, it's still fishing season. You still have a chance to come out of your sin, to come out of your iniquity, to come up out of your witchcraft and sorcery. Read on.
Saith the Most High.
Say who?
Saith the Most High.
We are those fishermen that were sent by the Most High. Read on.
And they shall fish them. And after will I send for many hunters, and they shall hunt them from every mountain and from every hill and out of the holes of the rock.
Because soon it's going to be hunting season. And when it's hunting season, it's going to be too late. Too late to repent. Now, what is up with all these things today?
Man, let me know that. For my eyes are upon all their ways. They are not hid from my face. Neither is their iniquity hid from my eyes.
Your iniquity is not hid from their eyes. So what that will say, Kwam Abanal Yahweh. Kwam Abanal Yahweh. Kwam Abanal Yahweh. Kwam Abanal Yahweh. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Yashal. Kwam Yashal. Kwam Yashal. Kwam Yashal. All praise to the Most High. In the blood. All right, with that, I want to bring up the next powerful and dynamic speaker that's going to edify you in ways that I cannot. Shalom.
Choo-choo. You guys do bad. Choo-choo. I didn't do bad. You got to help there. You're like the only people that want to help.
Hey, you got it. Your phone's another one.
Choo-choo. Yeah, but that's real.
Is it in? Hey, just bear with us. Bear with us online. We're just trying to get y'all set back up again. Turn the mic off on that one. And Shabbat Shalom to everybody in the chat. Please like, share, and subscribe. Turn the mic off.
Yeah, it's off. No, I cut it off. It's off now.
Shabbat Shalom. All praise the Lord to the Most High Power. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. Those 12 tribes of Israel. It's pretty powerful out here today, boy. A lot of spirits rolling out here, Hollywood. Hollis Weir. Come on. Hollis from Hollis Wood. Let's get Colossians 3 and 17.
The book of Colossians, chapter 3, and verse 17. And whatsoever you do in word or deed, do all by Sham HaMashiach Yahushai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Sham HaMashiach Yahushai.
Right. So everything that we do is going to be in the name of the Lord and Savior, Mashiach Yahushua. To give thanks to the Most High Power, He allowed us to see another day closer to the kingdom, to get it together. You know, and we have to appreciate the fact that we have our right mind, you know, because any day the Most High can just take you out in a way that you cannot even understand. But you lose your mind, you don't have the right mindset to be able to think correctly. You know, for real, we've seen this all day long. You know, this there's something that it's apparent. You know, in these last days, man. Because read Revelations 12 and 12. It's very apparent because these are evil spirits. These are spirits that are getting into people and having them to act a certain way. And this is why. One of the reasons why, especially at this time we in right now. Read.
The book of Revelation, chapter 12, and verse 12. Therefore rejoice, ye heaven, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath.
The devil is coming down upon us on this earth and in the sea, no matter where you at. Why?
Because he knoweth that he hath but a short time.
The devil know he got a short time, man. So that's why he's coming down with much wrath. And what did he do? You go to Job, the first chapter, the 6th verse, because a lot of people don't really understand how spiritually things happen and how these things occur within people. You say, okay, well, they just high or they just on, a drinking spew or something, whatever. But this is how things work, right?
Job chapter 1 and verse 6. Now there was a day when the sons of the Most High came to present themselves before the Most High, and Satan came also among them.
So the sons of the Most High came to present themselves before the Most High, as we are every Sabbath day and every day, as we go into these scriptures and study and pray to the Most High. But they just a special day that they came before the Most High, the sons of the Most High. And to be the sons of the Most High, you have to look at, go to St. John, the first chapter, 11th and 12th verse. Because a lot of people miss this because they go to church and they only hear, they only quote the 11th verse. Let's read what it says. John, the first chapter, the 11th verse. It's very important because a lot of times, we think we're spiritual and just memorizing scriptures, but it's very important that you understand how you become spiritual, how you become. Just like you just said, the sons of the Most High came before the Most High, and Satan was among them, right?
The book of St. John, chapter 1 and verse 11. He came unto his own, and his own received him not.
Came unto his own people. I'm about to check the other side, and his own people received him not. You know what I'm saying? Read.
But as many as received him,
So everybody didn't despise him, myself, that was shot. But those that received him, as we asking you to receive him now, the real Hamashiach the other side, this black man that walked the earth on this earth and came and gave his life up for the sins of the 12 tribes of Israel. Read verse 12 again.
but as many as received him,
So everybody didn't reject him, but as many as received him, read.
to them gave he power.
Gave what?
Power.
Gave them power. And you see power, he gave them spiritual power, read.
To become the sons of the Most High.
From what?
The sons of the Most High.
Become the sons of the Most High. So how do you become a son of the Most High? Read.
Even to them that believe on his name.
Even to them that believe on Basham Mashiach Yahushua. As we started out with Colossians 3:17. Say again. Mhm. So, and that's that great side of you. That's tough. I know you got that inside of you. We just got to get rid of that other side that's trying to get you to continue to be rolling with it on the left hand side. You see? Because you quote the scriptures and everything. Read. Let's see, read verse 11 again.
Verse 11. He came to his own, and his own received him not.
That's all the church, these Christian sanity people read. That's all they know. He came to his own received him not. That's why they say they don't want to be a Jew. That's why they don't want to be an Israelite. That's all they read. And that's what y'all go by. Y'all quote just what they tell you. Because you don't read the Bible for yourself. He said he came into his own received him not. Right? But listen, everybody didn't reject him. He wasn't despised by everybody, because what did it say?
Verse 12. But as many as received him, to them gave he power to become the sons of the Most High.
So he gave them spiritual power to become the sons of the Most High. Even to who?
Even to them that believe on Basham Mashiach Yahushua.
Even to them that believe on Basham Mashiach Yahushua. Why? Because that's how we reach the Most High. And he said that's why we start with Colossians 3:17 and say, whatever you do in word that you do, all Basham Mashiach Yahushua, in the name of the Lord, and say, but giving thanks to the Most High, Basham Mashiach Yahushua. That's why Ephesians 5:20. See, it's very important. Because he's been our mediator between us and the Most High. He ain't just become the mediator between us and the Most High when he rolls with to the right hand side of the Most High. He's been part of who we've been dealing with. A Mashiach Yahushua, the top angel of the Most High. He always dealt with us with an angel. Always. Holy Spirit, right? Y'all be talking about the Most High, Mashiach Yahushua, and Holy Spirit. There's nothing but a holy angel. Straight up. That's what you're missing. You know, he always dealt with us with angels. Always. From the beginning to the end. Look, read Psalms 104 and 4. So the Bible can say spirit, the Bible can say angel, the Bible can say spirits, the Bible can say angels. So we're looking at how, we're going to go into it, how these spirits on the right side and the left side work. We're going to look at the left side, so you understand, just like the left side works, the right side works the same way. It get into people. Read.
Psalm chapter 104 and verse 4. Who maketh his angels spirits?
Make his angels what?
Spirits.
You hear that? So an angel is a spirit. Angels are spirits. Read.
His ministers a flaming fire.
Ministers are what?
A flaming fire.
Ministers are flaming fire, right? So what is that fire? Jeremiah 23:29. That's why we see what we're seeing out here today. And it's going to be here. Because Satan only got a short time coming down with much wrath. Read it.
Jeremiah chapter 23 and verse 29. Is not my word like as a fire, saith the Most High, and like a hammer that breaketh the rock in pieces?
His word is like fire. So the spirits or the angels bring forth the fire, which is the word of the Most High. Understand this. So now, let's go back to Job 1 and 6. In fact, before you go there, go to John 14 and 6. It's going to be all right. Going to be all right one day. Believe this. Read.
Book of St. John, chapter 14 and verse 6.
The Mashiach Yahushua speaking. What he said?
Mashiach Yahushua said unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life.
I'm the way, the truth, and the life. What he said?
No man cometh unto me, no man cometh unto the Father but by me.
So no man comes to the Father but by him. Right? So there is no New Testament when he's saying this. He's talking to brothers and sisters that only have what? The law and the prophets. Understand this. Well, you got to come out of that mindset of thinking that this New Testament is something that's just new. When you go back to the time when he's speaking, there is no New Testament. There's only the law and the prophets. So he's letting you know this. No man comes to the Father but by me. Jump to verse 13.
Verse 13. And whatsoever ye shall ask in my name.
In my name is Bashama Mashiach Yahushai. Whatever you ask, like we started with Colossians 3:17, and why we do, read.
And whatsoever ye shall act in Basham Mashiach Yahushai, that will I do.
He said, whatever you ask in the name of the Lord and Savior, Bashama Mashiach Yahushai, he said, that will Mashiach Yahushai do, read.
That the Father may be glorified in the Son.
That the Most High could be glorified in him, the Son. Read.
If ye shall act anything in my name,
What is that?
Basham Mashiach Yahushai.
Read it again.
If ye shall act anything in Basham Mashiach Yahushai,
you ask anything Bashama Mashiach Yahushai in the name of the Lord and Savior, read.
I will do it.
I will do it. Read.
If ye love me,
if you love him, everybody said they love Mashiach Yahushai. What he told us to do?
If ye love me, keep my commandments.
You love him, keep his commandments. Do what he say do. Simple as that. You know, so it's very important to see this, man, because get Ephesians 5:20. You see, because he said, you become the sons of the Most High, you got to believe on Bashama Mashiach Yahushai in the name of the Lord and Savior. You have to believe on him. Like everybody else believes on him. Read.
Ephesians chapter 5 and verse 20. Giving thanks always for all things.
We give thanks always for everything. Read.
Unto the Most High. To who? Unto the Most High.
We thank the Most High, huh?
And the Father, Basham HaMashiach Yahushai.
Thank the Most High, Basham HaMashiach Yahushai, in the name of the Lord and Savior. And that's how you become the sons of the Most High. That's right. You get that spiritual power from the Most High. Where else you gonna get it from? You can't, you see yourself, you ain't doing nothing. You can't move nothing. If you ground starts shaking right now, first thing y'all be hollering is what? Oh my God! Oh my God! Like y'all do all the time. And before that, you ain't saying nothing about it. You ain't got nothing to say about it. You ain't trying to learn about them. You don't know nothing about it. That's why I say you want to come to the Most High, you got to come to him. This ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing new. That's why I get 1 Corinthians 3:23. For all these spirits, man, that we have that's killing in our people because their foundation of knowing this simple truth is not there. Read this.
1 Corinthians chapter 3 and verse 23. And ye are Hamashiachim.
We are Hamashiachim. We are the anointed. We are the Messiahs. Read.
Hamashiach is the Most High.
You know, that's the way we get to the Most High. This ain't nothing new. You think you just dropping that? All right, brother. You think you just dropping that for the first time? We looking at it now like it's us, like it's really, you know, something to do with something new. Because it says New Testament, man. It was only the law and the prophets. That's what he read from. That's what he wrote down, man. Yeah. You know, that's what he dealt with. The law and the prophets. So here we are now looking at something new when he only read and gave the understanding of the law and the prophets. Understand this. Get away from it. And it's very important. That's why we are Mashiachim. Let me say who David was. King David was. Go to Psalms 110:1. King David knew this. You know, King David was a mighty man. Gonna be the king. Yeah, read this.
Psalm chapter 110 verse 1. The Most High said unto my power, sit down at my right hand until I make thy enemies thy footstool.
So the Most High said unto David's power, if you read it, who is a Mashiach Yahushua? What did he say? The Most High said to my power, a Mashiach Yahushua. So what did he say? Sit here on my right hand. Most High sitting on his own right hand. Mashiach Yahushua is on the right hand of the Most High. He say, sit here on the right hand until I make thine enemies thy footstool. Straight up. So David understood that a Mashiach Yahushua was his power. Come on. Don't take a rocket science to figure this out, man. That's why I said Romans 14:8. You Mashiach, however you look at it. That's why I say no man comes to the Father but by me. We've been going to the Most High through him. All throughout the scriptures, man. You see it. But it's missing. Read.
Romans chapter 14 and verse 8. For whether we live unto the Most High. And whether we die unto the Most High.
It's saying LORD. So when you look at Acts, it's saying you read it like that because that's what you think it's talking about. But read Acts 2 and 36. We don't say LORD because that's PAAL. I got it right here. In the John Van Compact Bible Dictionary says PAAL. Look out, I mean, and that ain't the Most High. If that spirit, come on now. I'll grab this Bible, picked it up, and this ain't my Bible, this not my Bible dictionary. I grabbed it, picked it up, and you see right there, I ain't turned no page. Everybody look, I ain't turned no page. What's there? PAAL. What it mean? LORD. And we go through these Bible dictionaries, look at all kind of words. But I just picked it up, just like this, and it went right there. So PAAL means LORD. And they put it in the Bible. So my white man put it in the Bible. He would have published the Bible to have you calling on PAAL, but you don't realize that you're calling on PAAL when you're saying LORD. They put it in the Bible. Come on. I'm telling anybody to prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Y'all just want to be rebellious and continue to do the things that they would have you to do. Say no. I can show you how what they know. Why they would do it. Straight up. Read. 36.
Acts chapter 2 and verse 36. Therefore, let all the house of Israel know assuredly.
So let all the house of Israel know it's true. Look at big old, whatever it is. Oh, people, not that big. Oh, some kind of insect that are created let out on it. Over there, shoot them in twice doing. Hear what they said? Huh? Not that big. That big. It's pretty big. What about this big, man? Hey, yeah. Go to business. Going through every, just roll through here, close here. They don't like to live. That's just true. We know what they're dealing with. We can hear them all over Hollywood. Read that.
Acts 2 and 36. Therefore, let all the house of Israel know assuredly that the Most High have made the same Hamashiach Yahushai.
So the Most High have made that same Hamashiach Yahushai. You can spell it since we don't say it. Read.
Whom ye have crucified.
What the Most High have made them? What they put there, right?
Both LORD.
That's why when you read the scripture in Romans 14 and 8, he said LORD represents the Most High because not knowing that the Most High have made a Mashiach Yahushai, what?
LORD and Hamashiach Yahushai.
So this what the Most High done, but he ain't make him LORD. He didn't make him PAAL. But somebody published the Bible and they put it in there. And we study saying it. See, when we understand how the wiles of the devil, how they operate, and when you start looking at how the elite have control of your mind, whether you want to accept it or not, because you're reading something that they publish and allow to go out. I bet you if I get 5, 10 Bibles right now, different publishers, different people making money off of it. They're not the same publisher, you know, the one that's making the money off of it. You see? So that's what they have done. And since they have control of what you're going to learn, you know, they say, okay, we're going to put this in there and we're going to take this out. Now, if you know if they take something out, they put something in, but y'all can't think like that. Something wrong with that. Picture. You see? So the Most High made them both LORD and Hamashiach. That's the power. That's under the Most High. That's the king. Because he's king of kings. Hamashiach Yahushua. So the Most High has done this. Gave him the power to rule and the authority to judge for him. That's the power he's given Hamashiach Yahushua. That's why David said, the Most High said, it's my power, who is a Mashiach Yahushua, sit me on my right hand until I make thine enemies thy footstool. Because David understood that he was Mashiach Yahushua. He was the anointed. He belonged to a Mashiach. And Mashiach is the Most High. He understood that. Now, when you go back to Romans 14 and 8, now that you know that it has to be a Mashiach Yahushua. It says, The Most High has made him, king and the power. Now let's read it again.
Romans chapter 14 and verse 8. For whether we live unto the Most High. Hamashiach, like it. For whether we live unto Hamashiach Yahushua. And whether we die unto Hamashiach Yahushua. Whether we live, therefore, or die, we are Hamashiach.
Whether we live or whether we die, we are Hamashiach. Because when you read, get your judgments, second Corinthians 11. And I'll take it.
Second Corinthians chapter 5 and verse 11. Second Corinthians chapter 5 verse 10. For we must all appear before the judgment seat of Hamashiach, that everyone may receive the things done in his body.
So we must all go before Mashiach Yahushua. We must have given him all power to judge. You understand? So we all got to meet the judgment seat of Mashiach Yahushua. Being Mashiach. Y'all don't want to be here? That's okay. You hearing what it's saying? Please?
That everyone may receive the things done in his body, according to that he hath done.
What you've done in these bodies is your actions. What you've done. What you've said. Every idle word is going to give us counter in the judgment. Now, we right here, it's the judgment right here. Everything that we've done in these mortal bodies is going to give a counter. He said, that's your work. So, Christian Simon say it ain't about your work. It's just about you having faith in the Mashiach Yahushua. And he died for everything that you can do in this body, even blasphemy, everything. He covered everything, right? And that's what a lot of y'all do. You're not even realizing y'all blaspheming the Holy Spirit. Yep. Past, the present, and the future. That's right. Everything. Read.
Whether it be good or bad.
Whether it be good or bad. So y'all think about Jacob and said this great happy dude that's throwing out rose petals and loving. What does it say next?
Knowing therefore the terror of the Most High, we persuade men.
We talk about the Mashiach Yahushua, because he's the one that's judging now. Really.
Knowing therefore the terror of the Mashiach Yahushua.
You got that LORD. You got that LORD. And it's not necessarily, that's why I sent you the Acts 2 and 36. So it could be him, it could be the Most High, it could be a Mashiach Yahushua, it could be both of them together. Allah, as it says. Read.
Knowing therefore the terror of the Mashiach Yahushua, we persuade men.
Yeah, because he's the one that judges. He's the one that Most High said judges. So we know the terror of the Mashiach Yahushua. We doing what?
We persuade men.
Trying to persuade men. Read.
But we are made manifest unto the Most High, and I trust also are made manifest in your conscience.
So we made manifest before the Most High, man. We hope that you hear these words of the Most High through this Bible, man.
Right.
That you will change. Your mind will change. And you'll be able to want to know more. Because it's the last days, man. Don't think that just because you see what's happening overseas, it ain't coming here. Prophecy is coming here. Babylon the Great is falling. It's falling to become the hold of every evil devils and every foul spirit. Straight up. That's where it is. It's going to be that. No other way. So go back to Job 1 and 6. Now that we got to establish the fact of to be a son of the Most High, you got to believe on Mashiach. I was saying, you name it, do the same. As David said, he was Mashiach. He said, Mashiach is his power. Most High said, in his power, sit you on my right hand until I make thine enemies thy footstool. Yes, read.
Job chapter 1 and verse 6. Now Now there was a day when the sons of the Most High came to present themselves before the Most High.
So that the Most High believed on Basham Mashiach Yahushua. Really, how about Basham Mashiach Yahushua? Really?
And Satan came also among them.
So a lot of times when we as the sons of the Most High believe in Basham Mashiach Yahushua come out, Satan comes among us. He's all among us. A lot of y'all running around here right now rolling with Satan. Can't go with the Most High. I've been asking about 4 months. Do y'all know the Most High? Everybody say what? Nope. Huh? See? Satan came among the sons of the Most High. Really?
And the Most High said unto Satan, whence cometh thou?
He said, where you coming from, Shaitan? He said, where you coming from, Shaitan? He said, where you coming from? What did he say?
Whence cometh thou?
Where you coming from, Satan? Right?
Then Satan answered the Most High and said, from going to and fro in the earth and from walking up and down in it.
Isn't that the symbol of the cross? To and fro and up and down. Who makes that symbol on their chest whenever they call themselves doing something? Huh? He said, who makes that symbol? To and fro and up and down. Huh? Who makes that symbol? That's the cross. What you been saying? Going to and fro and up and down in the earth. Right? So first Peter's 5 and 8. So that's the symbol of the cross. That's the symbol of the cross. To and fro and up and down. That's what they do. They cross their chest and kiss their hands going up in the air. That's the symbol of death. First Peter 5 and 8.
First Peter 5 and 8. Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour.
So he said we gotta be sober. You can't be drunk, walking around drunk. People be drinking, drinking for the word and all that, drunk, half out of your mind. Because that's why they call it spirits. You know, that's why they call it spirits. You gotta be focused. And to be focused, you gotta have your right mind. If you need something extra to help you to focus, something's wrong. That's why I said, hey, you gotta be focused. You gotta be sober. Why? Because your adversary, your enemy, the devil, walking about. Remember, he just said he's going to and fro and then up and down in the earth. He walking about seeing what? Doing what? Read this sometime.
First Peter 5 and 8. Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour.
Your adversary walking in the earth, where's he walking in? To and fro, up and down in it. No. That's what he's doing. He's walking to and fro and up and down in the earth, seeking whom he may what?
Seeking whom he may devour.
Seeking whom may devour, man. That's his job.
And it manifested itself.
There it is, man.
In front of us.
Right there.
Yeah, the camera going.
Okay, now go back to Job 1 and 6. So the Most High is asking Satan, verse 7. He said, where you been? Satan, where you coming from? He said, going to and fro, up and down in the earth. Doing what? Seeking whom he may devour. Read.
Job 1 and 7. And the Most High said unto Satan, whence comest thou?
Where you coming from, Satan? Listen what he said. And tell me this ain't the cross that y'all be wearing around y'all neck. Read. So my child shadows hung on the tree. Read.
Then Satan answered the Most High and said, I'm going to and fro in the earth.
He said, what he said? He said, going to and fro. Because all these religions come from the Catholic Church, man. And what they do, they say going to and fro. Read. They go across, they do that symbol like this. Right across their chest, from one side to the other side. Satan say you're going from to and fro. Read.
In the earth,
Read.
and from walking up and down in it.
Walking up and down in it. That's the symbol of the cross right there for y'all. So y'all are walking around with the symbol of Satan. Read.
And the Most High said unto Satan, hast thou considered my servant Job?
Satan didn't ask for Job. That's why we got to be on it. Because the Most High asked Satan, have you considered my servant Job? Read.
That there is none like him in the earth.
There's none like him in the earth. Read.
And perfect and an upright man.
Perfect and upright man. Read.
One that feareth the Most High.
Fear the Most High. Read.
And escheweth evil.
Fear evil. Read.
Then Satan answered the Most High.
Now, you got to understand, the Most High, he will not bring evil or anything to anyone unless there's a reason that you're on the left-hand side. You're dealing with something that will draw Satan to you. You draw the devil to you. You do something wrong, you're wicked. You ain't following what he said do. You draw it to him. The most of it all know. Go to Job 34 and 5. Why would the Most High allow Satan to get Job? Most people don't know. Because I asked about why did the Most High allow Satan to vex Job like he did? They say for a sign. They put a sign. Read.
Job 34 and 5. For Job hath said, I am righteous.
Oh, Job said what?
I am righteous.
Job said,
I am righteous.
that's why. That's why. You cannot think that you are that. I don't care what you know, what you're dealing with in this world, man. It said, I am righteous. No, man. You know, they done quoted that scripture, I think, all day long, right? We all are sin and come short of the glory of the Most High. Everybody said, they said that about a couple times today, right? So, and the scripture say, dare not make thyself one of the number. Well, what number are you out there? You know, y'all can comment online. I've been asking for a long time. Because you can say what you're going to do when you get in the kingdom. So if you get in the kingdom, you have to know what number you were on the 1/3 of the 12 tribes of Israel. You have to know what number you were on the 144,000. You know what gate you're going through, what tribe you are, what gate you're going through, right? Why you're not answering? Job said he was righteous. God don't move the Most High to right button. He say ain't nobody righteous. Ain't none of them. Right? I mean, let's see what it said you are. And you see what, go back to Job. This is why the Most High dealt with him, because he said he was righteous. And a young man had to come and tell Job. He went to all the elderly friends, told him, you know, this, that, the third, whatever. And he came and told him, say, man, hey, you said you was righteous. And that's why the Most High said, Satan. Straight up. Go back to Job 1.
Job 1 and 9. Then Satan answered the Most High and said,
Most High said, have you considered my servant Job? And one thing about it, somebody else can brag about you, say you just that, the third, whatever, whatever, whatever. You can't brag about yourself, man. You start to go into pride. Like your birthday. Happy birthday to me. You know, who can have exaltation? You. Where the Most High get exaltation in that? Talk to me. Happy birthday, Most High. Allow me to be here another day. I ain't never heard that no song, y'all. Anybody ever sung that? It's my day. You know, everybody got to exalt me. We didn't do that. Huh? Yeah. Whole month. Celebrations. My birthday coming in, so I got to start early. Bam, 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 bam. Every day, every day, every day. What's that? Exaltation of yourself. Y'all better understand the Most High name is jealous. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? This name is jealous. You can't put yourself before him. He will visit you. That's like he finished Job. We just heard what he said about Job. Who stepped in his shoes? Job's shoes. He was perfect. That's right. A man that eschew evil and all that. And the Most High said, Satan number. Satan didn't ask for Job. Most High said, have you considered my servant Job a perfect and upright man that eschew evil? But I hear those that have spiritual ears to hear, read.
Then Satan answered the Most High and said, That Job feared the Most High for not.
Hey, did Job fear you for nothing? Ask the Most High, read.
Has not thou made a hedge about him?
Not made a hedge about him. Aren't you protecting him? You protecting him?
And about his house?
About his house? That's frankincense and myrrh incense, man. Frankincense and myrrh incense. Read.
And about all that he have?
And about everything that Job had, read.
On every side?
On every side. You protecting him on every side, read.
Thou hast blessed the work of his head, and his substance is increased in the land. But put forth thine hand now.
Now, what the sake said?
But put forth thine hand now.
It said, but put forth thine hand now. So what hand do you think it would have to be? We know it can't be the right hand because the Mount Yahweh sides on the right hand. We just quoted Psalms 110 and 1. It said, what King David said. The Most High said, to my power, Mount Yahweh side, what? Sit ye on my right hand until I make thine enemies thy footstool. So Mount Yahweh side is on the right hand, but Satan's on the left hand. All right, bro. Ready?
But put forth thine hand now.
Satan told the Most High to put forth his hand, his left hand, right now, read.
And touch all that he hath.
And touch all that he hath, read.
And he will curse thee to thy face.
He will curse thee to thy face, man. Then put forth your hand, your left hand, Most High. Got Satan's on that left hand side. You know why? There's a reason why he's on that left hand side, because we ate of the tree of knowledge of good and evil. And Most High said, all you need is me and my son, the tree of life. That's why we're dealing with what we're dealing with now. Death in the earth. In the beginning, we had immortality. The things that we're working for to get right now. Immortality. We had it in the beginning. He said, all you need is me and the tree of life. That's what my son told you. I'm the way, the truth, and the life. You know, I'm the one to show you how to follow the law and statutes and commandments of the Most High, which is the truth. That's going to lead to everlasting life. You ain't going no other way. You ain't getting it no other way. Straight up. You ain't going, you go this way, then try this way, that way. Y'all got a minute for the word? Y'all want to come in, listen to the word for a minute. See? That's why I say the people in this world right now, they've been brain polluted. They're a bunch of robots and robot teams. I'm going to talk about you. You're a bunch of rebellious people. Straight up. You're rebellious. Just like you were with the Most High. I'll tell you how you feel. I know how you think, but the Most High told us how you feel and how you think. Right here. Ain't no different. What's different? Ain't nothing new under the sun. So Satan told the Most High to put forth his left hand. And he has Job the curse to his face. Read.
Verse 12. And the Most High said unto Satan, behold, all that he hath is in thy power.
He told Satan, all that Job has, all this riches, everything that he has is in his power. Read.
Only upon himself.
Only upon Job, read.
Put not forth thine hand.
You can't touch Job. You can't touch his body. Right? So, first and foremost, Satan asked for permission from the Most High to touch Job. That's why he said, put forth thine hand, which is his left hand, the Most High's left hand, and said, touch all that he had. And the Most High gave him orders. Did y'all think Satan run around here doing whatever he want to do? He said, you can touch everything he has, but you can't touch his mortal body. Listen, read.
Only upon himself put not forth thine hand.
God said, you can't touch his body. So said, you can't touch him. You can't touch Job's body. Read.
So Satan went forth from the presence of the Most High.
Satan went forth from the presence of the Most High. Now let's see how spiritually things operate. Then now and forever. Read. Until he be cast into the lake of fire. And we don't need it no more. He ain't going to be around no more. Read.
Verse 13. And there was a day when his sons and his daughters were eating and drinking wine in their eldest brother's house. And there came a messenger unto Job and said,
Now, Job's children were together, eating and drinking, right? And there came a messenger unto, we're looking at how things work spiritually from the Most High when you use Satan. Straight up. Y'all got a minute to hear something that you never heard before in your life? Y'all listen to this. Rap music. I'm just ain't gonna be rocking. Y'all ain't gonna be rocking the rap music when the Most High business here. He's coming too. He's coming to America. You know, they ain't doing that over in Israel right now, are they? And they ain't doing it in Iran right now, are they? They ain't doing it in Russia right now, are they? They ain't doing it in Ukraine like that, right? It's coming here. It's written. Prophecy is got to come here to America. You think America gonna be left out of this equation from the Most High? They did all the wicked things that they're doing right today on this Sabbath day, dishonoring him. That's why he gonna send Satan on it. He gonna put Satan on his right hand. He gonna put Satan on his left hand. Believe this. Read.
Verse 14. And there came a messenger unto Job and said, the oxen were plowed, and the asses feeding beside them, and the Sabians fell upon them, and took them away. Yeah, they have slain the servants with the edge of the sword. And I only am escaped alone to tell them.
So what happened? He said the Sabians came on and took the oxen, took all this stuff, took his livestock, started taking his wealth from him. So what happened? The Most High got into Satan. He said that's why Satan said put forth thy hand. So Satan's operating for the Most High. So that's why when you understand, he said, have you considered my servant Job? Satan answered Job. Satan said, hey, you protected him. So okay, well, since Job think he's so righteous, I'll show you what. I'll show you what time it is. And what he do? He allowed Satan to get into the minds of the Sabians to have them do exactly what the Most High had Satan to do. So he said, put forth thy hands. Straight up. So the Most High is the one that's doing this, but he's using Satan to do it. Why he said, once again, have you considered my servant Job? Put your name there. Oh, you can't be there, huh? Because you holding it down. Ain't none of us holding it down. The Most High can't touch us. His name is jealous. Every day, you even talk about him. Y'all even follow with us. You even know him, most people. Ain't really talk about him. He don't want to go bring the judgment on this earth. He don't want to have to chill on my side, go stand, rise. Come on my side, go and rise and judge and make war and set righteousness on this earth, man. And bring down all these kingdoms, these wicked kingdoms on this earth. That's what's written, straight up. Like he allows Satan into the minds of the Sabians to have them do exactly what he wanted them to do. Like he's in a lot of y'all minds. We don't see this all day long. People run around here with legions. How many? I can't say, but I know they run around here with legions. A lot of evil spirits, man. So he got into the minds of the Sabians to have them to do what?
Verse 15. And the Sabians fell upon them and took them away. Yeah, they have slain the servants with the edge of the sword.
Say they killed Job's servant with the edge of the sword, read.
And I only am escaped alone to tell you.
Kill the servants, man. He said, I'm the only one that escaped to tell Job. Go ahead.
Verse 16. While he was yet speaking,
right?
There came also another.
Another came to Job, right?
Said, the fire of the Most High is fallen from heaven, and have burned up the sheep and the servants, and consumed them.
Could it be lightning? Fire from heaven? Lightning from everywhere? Burning up the sheep and the servants? Lightning from heaven? So what is it saying? The Most High gave Satan the power to have power over the elements. Because lightning came from the sky and burned up Job's servants and his livestock. Really?
And I only am escaped alone to tell you. Verse 17. While he was yet speaking,
this student came to him. While he's yet speaking, right?
There came also another.
The third one came to him.
Said, the Chaldeans made out 3 bands.
Chaldeans are the Ethiopians, Babylonians, Cushites. They made out 3 armies, right?
And fell upon the camels and have carried them away.
Fell upon the camels. And you see what's happening? Taking everything that Job had. When he said, take away all his goods, man. Take away everything you have, and you curse it to your face. So this ain't nothing that the Most High is just seeing what Job gonna do, how he gonna be, man. This real. How do you consider my servant Job? Put your name there. Anybody should. What you think you all that? You think you all that? You think you so righteous? Because you don't memorize some scriptures. Precept here, precept there, wherever. Or you just know you got this total relation with your God that you call. And that's what we talk about, the fear of the Most High, man. Better be afraid of him. Fear begin to fall in the hands of the living power. Job fell into the hands of the living power, the Most High. That's what you see happening right now with him. Because he said he was righteous. Read.
The Chaldeans made out 3 bands and fell upon the camels and have carried them away. Yeah, and slain the servants with the edge of the sword. And I only am escaped alone to tell thee. Verse 18. While he was yet speaking,
Hey, he's just speaking. Read.
there came also another, 4,
The fourth one came, read.
said, thy sons and thy daughters were eating and drinking wine in their eldest brother's house. And behold, there came a great wind
Like a tornado. Read.
from the wilderness and smote the 4 corners of the house.
Smote the 4 corners of the house. Read.
And it fell upon the young men,
Fell upon the young men, read.
and they are dead.
Killed all of them. Through a tornado. Killed them all, read.
And I only am escaped alone to tell thee.
About them. That's a killed. Killed them, man. But he can't touch Job. As I said, leave his body alone. But you see, he's taking all his livestock, all his riches. Now he's killing his children. Read.
Verse 20. Then Job arose and rent his mantle and shaved his head and fell down upon the ground.
That's what we did. We shaved our heads, man, when we were mourning and sorrow for what it is that we are going through and what our people are going through. Read.
And worshiped and said, naked came I out of my mother's womb, and naked shall I return thither. The Most High gave, and the Most High have taken away.
Right, Most High gave, Most High take away. Very important to see this. Most High give, the Most High take away. Right? Most High make the rich, Most High make the poor. Took everything they have, man, breaking them down. So what is he doing? Really, he's humbling Job. That's a humbling statement that he's saying. When a young man had to come and tell him, man, you said you was black, Job said he was righteous. You know, he's thinking his righteousness is why he's blessed like he was blessed. The Most High give it, the Most High take it. You know, you got to look. The Most High bless the just and the unjust. Look at the so-called white man and his blessing right now, right here in Hollywood. You look around, you go to Times Square. When you look at these buildings with the lights, I mean, you got movies on mostly every building and so forth. How much money it takes to actually run a day here in Hollywood? Look at movies. How much movies cost? Millions of dollars, right? Millions of dollars. And you turn on the TV, all you see is movie. Netflix, Hulu, movies that's in the theater. Like they advertising something up there. Some of those movies with a brother, face, one side of his face look like this metal or something. I mean, they always have the money to be able to promote these movies and make these movies to promote these movies. You got to make them, then you got to put money in to promote them and all. Man. Right downtown LA today. I'm like, man, look at all these buildings that they're going to build up within these few years. Come on, how much money do you think it takes to build this, man? Talking about a lot of money. And the people downtown, Skid Row, the most homeless that you can see. Yeah, in Skid Row. If you didn't think they care, no, they don't care. And they got your contracts to the people that are celebrities, they can't even help the poor. They can't even, why is it that you look at all the millions and billions, I might say, billions and billions of dollars that our people are making, whether it's in sports or entertainment or whatever, doctors, whatever. Why is it that they can't do anything to actually promote just us? Huh? Think about it. You ever thought about that? Because they have the money. The money is there. That's why the Most High said, hey, Job said, you righteous, I'm taking everything from you. So he said, if you consider my servant Job, Satan asked for Job. The Most High said, have you considered my servant Job? That could be any of us. Nobody's exempt from this. Unless you are, let me know. Comment, talk to me, come talk to me. Tell me the Most High came visit you, like he visited Job, a just and an upright, a perfect man that'll shoot evil. Huh? But he said he was righteous. So you can't be prideful before the Most High. You gotta humble yourself. If you want a broken and contrite spirit, you hate a prideful man. Pride is hatred for man and the Most High. And that's when you depart from the Most High, being pride, thinking you all that. You ain't nothing else we ought to be. Why am I saying I got to come back and teach us 1,000 years if we all that? You think you all that? Come forth. Come talk to me. Got a minute, brother? Come here and talk to me, bro. Y'all got a minute? Hear the word, man? Hear something? To change your whole life, man? From wherever you at, to bring you into, we got the kingdom next, man. You ready for that? You ain't gonna be walking around here in Hollywood like this, man. Soon. It's gonna be just like Ukraine, it's gonna be just like Russia, it's gonna be just like Israel, it's gonna be just like Iran, Palestine, the Gaza Strip. It's gonna be worse. But the Most High gonna visit Babylon. It's great. It's rich. Anybody want to know? Don't believe it? Hey, it's all in the Bible. You know you got to destroy this place. Wickedness, this place in. Y'all walking around here in the wickedness. Y'all probably the ones that got something to do with it. Look, you probably grew up in the Illuminati. Dang it. Look at that. That's dang on red something. You probably your family probably all up in this, man. Y'all doing all kind of wickedness, man. You got faith. You too? We ain't dead enough for you on the red shirt over there in the wall, huh? I see you moving around, you saying something like, yeah, uh-huh. What you think? Huh? See? That's what I'm saying, see? I'm over these spirits, you call them up, man. They coming from everywhere to tell you, boy. But so, you understand, that's how the Most High operate. He'll use Satan and the devil. Tell your butt up, man. Don't get it twisted. Read on.
Verse 21. And said, naked came I out of my mother's womb, and naked shall I return thither. The Most High gave, and the Most High hath taken away. Blessed be the name of the Most High.
And blessed be the name of the Most High.
In all this, Job sinned not, nor charged the Most High foolishness.
He said not, man. That's humbling. You rich as ever, and you lost everything, and you lost your children. Hey, what you gonna do then? You gonna be humble, for real, right? I mean, seem like you would to make it unless something wrong with you. You got something going up the stairs that ain't right. So go to Job 2:1.
It's the book of Job, 2:1. Again, there was a day when the sons of the Most High came to present themselves before the Most High.
That's all the time. Sons of the Most High came to present themselves before the Most High. Ready?
And Satan came also among them.
So Satan's always amongst us, man. You see that? He already got the ones that he ain't got to be concerned about. You know? He ain't got to be concerned about the ones he already has. It's us, the sons of the Most High, those that's rolling about shovel myself outside with that spiritual power coming from the Most High that he's concerned about. That's why he know he got a short time coming out of much wrath against who? Those that keep the commandments of the Most High, man. You have a testimony of myself that was shot. Go to Revelation 12 and 17. Just because this is what we're looking at, man. You know, for us today, we know we got a short time, so we can come down one. He already got 2/3 of our people. He already got the majority of you. Because you and all you nation will be listening to what we're teaching and inquire about learning more about what it is for your own benefit of being one of the remnants that you keep going into our kingdom. Other than that, you're gonna burn. You're gonna burn, you're gonna burn, you're gonna burn. And if we don't endure it to the end, we're gonna burn too. Ain't nobody exempt from this. Most High don't need us. We need him. He the one gonna set righteousness on this earth. Or you gonna do it. A lot of y'all so big-headed, y'all just think that a man gonna do it. Ain't no man gonna save us. Who? Name it. Talk to me. Y'all elevating man. What man gonna save us? Put that man before the Most High. Put that man before Mashiach Yahushua. Bashama Mashiach Yahushua. Y'all got big mouths. Comment on it. Who? Talk to me. Y'all better come back to the Most High. Y'all better bow. You don't bow down now. You're gonna bow down later. You gonna bow down to the Most High. Don't wait till he visit you. It's too late, then. It's too late. You start talking about it and say, "Oh, Most High this, Most High this, whatever that you call us." Oh no, it's gonna be too late, man. He say he gonna mock and laugh at you when your fear comes, when your calamity comes. He's bringing it. How you gonna stop it? Stop it. Stop the Most High at him. That's what I want to see. Y'all, I'm talking about y'all that's so high-minded and keep you all there, man. You know, in my mind, man, I'm seeing brothers, man, that's not here no more. The Most High done killed them, took them out of here, or they ain't just not in the truth no more. I give a name, you give a name. It's serious, man, with me at least. Why I'm so serious about the Most High and the Mashiach Yahushua, man, because it's just been forgotten about. Y'all just about yourself, man. Me. You ain't got no conversation about him. Well, come forth and talk to me about him. Let's talk about the Most High. You want to talk about the Most High, brother? Come here. Hey, that's what we get. The only them is for too. We Israelites too, man. Ain't no Korm Yasharala to the Most High rise. Prove me wrong. Tell me, is it going to rise before the Most High rise, sitting on his throne? And I'm not sure I'm saying sitting on the right hand side of the Most High. He gonna rise. That's why King David always talking about rise Most High and go get our enemies and take them out. And he did. Y'all realize the Most High name is jealous. Y'all know what jealous means? Look up jealous. I mean, if you understand his name is jealous, he said in Hosea 5:15, he said, I'm gonna go to my place until you acknowledge your offense. How you offended me. And seek his face, because he turned his face away from us. What makes you think he turned his face on us right now? The world we in right now. Huh? Talk to me. Your Most High looking at you? You looking at the Most High's face? You look at his face looking at towards you? Huh? Is it? Yes? No? I mean, y'all say y'all believe in him. Y'all got your own power y'all believe in. Read that.
From Adam Online, jealous, possessive, and suspicious.
That's what it says.
Oh, in the biblical language, tolerating no unfaithfulness.
Tolerating what?
No unfaithfulness.
That's to him. He ain't tolerating no unfaithfulness to him, to the Most High. He ain't tolerating none of y'all, or none of us, I might say. Being what?
Tolerating no unfaithfulness, possessive and suspicious.
Possessive and suspicious. Everybody's a suspect with the Most High. You're not? He say suspicious. All of y'all suspicious in the eyes of the Most High because he is jealous, right? Good. Huh? Okay.
Jealous of the Most High, demanding faithfulness and exclusive worship.
Exclusive worship to him, man. But we talk about him, man. Here's what, look, read the whole talk. Get Deuteronomy 29:28. I think y'all need to really hear this. A lot of y'all exalt man like he gonna save you. Ain't no man gonna save us. And every time somebody tries, you think they're gonna do something, what they do. Ooh, they kill. Huh? You gotta recognize, man. Get too high, man, they gonna come after you. Read this.
Deuteronomy 29:28.
So that brings about a certain level of pride, man. That brings about a certain level of pride. And the more much is given, much is required, but the much is given, the more humble you have to become. And be in the eyes of the Most High, before the Most High, man. Really.
And the Most High rooted them out of their land in anger and in wrath and in great indignation, and cast them into the another land.
Deuteronomy 28:64. Not 64, but 29. Yeah. Deuteronomy 28:29.
Deuteronomy 28:29. And thou shalt grope at noonday.
Grope at noonday, man. I knew you would grope, right?
As the blind gropeth in darkness.
Blind gropers in darkness can't see. You ain't gonna be able to see nothing, right?
And thou shalt not prosper in thy way.
You ain't gonna prosper in our way for not doing what he say do. Keeping his commandments, right?
Thou shalt be only oppressed,
Only oppressed, right?
spoiled,
Robbed, right?
evermore.
Evermore, right?
And no man shall save you.
He said, and no man shall save us. Y'all can uplift man all you want to. But what am I saying? I get Matthew 24:36. Y'all better understand, man. I can read a little bit with understanding enough to be able to bring forth what I need to bring forth to our nation. I know he said this. This is what Mashiach Shai said. Read. But put your leader there, put your minister there, put your pastor here. Read.
Matthew 24:36.
You got our leaders. Put yourself here. Read.
But of that day and hour,
The day and hour. Ask them when it's gonna happen. Read.
no, it's no man.
Your man know. Your pastor, your minister, your priest, whoever. Your leader, they know. They know of no man but who?
No, not the angels of heaven,
Angels of heaven don't even know when this day gonna be.
but my Father owns.
But my Father only the Most High. So if the Most High knows the day that he gonna send a Mashiach Yahushua to judge and make war, I think we need to be having a relationship with the Most High. I think we need to be knowing him, whose name is jealous, man. And when you raise yourself up to be this high on this earth, man, and this damn nation that we in, this damn nation that you put people in that feel the same way you feel, I hope none of y'all feel prideful up here. Because that ain't what I'm pushing. I know what I've read in this Bible. I can prove what I'm saying. What I'm saying, knowing the Most High, just him alone. Scripture that just talk about him. But understand. Let me give you something to feed on before I go back to Job. Give me one of my favorites, Ezekiel 22:20. This the Most High. By himself. We ain't talking about him with nobody, talking to nobody, but this is him. Y'all better understand. Y'all talk about DOD, and that's a European Germanic word that was created by the Europeans around the 6th century AD, man. That's a new word. That's not something that's of old that we said in the beginning. We say that word. And then they took dog and spelled it backwards and came up with God. And a Edomite, a white boy came up here one time. I was right here. I studied it. When I found out, he came and said, "You know what? We made up the word God straight up. Didn't you guys? You heard it right? Right there, we was right there. Said, hey, we made up that word God that y'all say. Just like they made up the word Lord, which is Paal, and also Amen, which is the Greek God, Deus. That's his last name. I asked brother, what's Deus last name? Nobody knows. But the Spirit let you know, hey, he got a last name. And y'all still calling him a so-called white man. I don't care if you look at this picture and say you don't believe that the so-called white man is Jesus, whatever. You're still calling on him when you're saying G-O-D. You're still calling on him when you're in your prayer. You said all that you want to say to the Most High, then in the end you say A-M-E-N. I don't care what language you say it in. It still go back to that C-E-U-S last name, which is A-M-E-N. Hey, y'all, can you pull that up that you have? So we read the other night. Come on. Y'all gotta understand all this stuff is to bring you out of darkness, man. It's ignorance, man. And stop offending the Most High. I'm going to go to my place until we acknowledge our offense. And when I did that lesson on Hosea 5:15, man, this moved me, man. I'm like, man, all this, I couldn't get past that. How we offend the Most High. And y'all think we're not. You see, Job just said he's righteous. If the Most High did all that to Job, what are he gonna do to us? He done had all this time to see all this wickedness that we done done from generation to generation, 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 to here it is the last days, and we still want to make up an excuse why. Oh, I ain't gotta say that. I ain't gotta do that. Man, you gotta understand what I'm talking about. This is what he said. Read. This is what I'm talking about. Ezekiel 20 and 22 and 20.
We got the entirety of the scriptures.
Huh?
And we got the entirety of the scriptures.
Yeah.
Job didn't have that.
Got it. Read this.
Ezekiel 22 and 20.
The Most High I'm talking about. Escape this. Escape this. Comment on it. Come on. Tell me. He can't do this to you. I'm talking about all you that stick you all this, that, the third, whatever. He can't do this to you. He can't touch you. Read this.
Ezekiel 22 and 20. As they gathered silver and brass and iron and lead and tin into the midst of the furnace, to blow the fire upon it, to melt it, so will I gather you in my anger.
Is what?
In my anger.
Anger, man. Read.
And in my fury. And I will leave you there and melt you.
I'm going to leave you there in that fire. And what?
And melt you.
It's going to melt you. Stop that from happening. I'm looking for somebody to say, hey, it can't happen to me. He can't melt me. Come on. Which one of y'all better than the Most High? That's what we're talking about. Talking about fearing the Most High. What about you, Red Man? What do you think? You better than the Most High? What do you think? Huh? Come on. He said, gonna leave you there and what?
And melt you.
Gonna leave you there and melt you. Read.
Yea, I will gather you and blow upon you in the fire of my wrath, and you shall be melted.
Gonna leave you there, man. In the fire of his wrath. And what?
And ye shall be melted.
You shall be melted. That's what the Most High is saying. That's how serious this is. Y'all play with him if you want to. I bet you one thing. I bet you the people that's in them hurricanes, they ain't talking about can't touch me. I bet you ain't talking about can't touch this. I bet you ain't singing that song. I bet you bet. The ones in the tornadoes, the ones that was in the fires in Palos Verdes and Altadena and Pasadena, you think they were hollering, oh, you can't touch me? Huh? They what?
They forgot about it already.
Oh, they forgot about it already. No, you better not forget about it. Don't let the Most High visit again. Come on, look how bad that was, man. Do y'all understand that was from the Most High Spirit? Y'all talking about the Holy Spirit. That was from a Holy Spirit, a holy angel. He ain't finished yet. And he remember, he said, hey, you ain't been judged. You have not known his judgment, man. Read this. Y'all better understand. Y'all better fear the Most High. So he can't catch you. Read from the top. Let them hear it all.
Ezekiel 22:20. As they gathered silver and brass and iron and lead and tin into the midst of the furnace, to blow the fire upon it, to melt it, so will I gather you in my anger and in my fury, and I will leave you there and melt you.
I'll leave you there and melt you. This ain't no, y'all don't learn this in church. Huh. You looking like, hey, it ain't me. That's the Most High. So I'll leave you there and melt you in that furnace of fire. So y'all know. Read.
Yes, I will gather and blow upon you in the fire of my wrath, and you shall be melted in the midst thereof.
He said, he's going to hit you in the fire of his wrath. And he's going to melt you in his anger, in his spirit, in his indignation. Read.
As silver is melted in the midst of the furnace, so shall ye be melted in the midst thereof. And ye shall know that I, the Most High, have poured out my fury.
You're going to know the Most High, power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, have poured out his fury
upon you,
but say it can't be you. Come on, I'm waiting on y'all talk about this madness, man. Say it can't be you. Which one you gonna say that? Oh, he can't touch me. Because you're invisible. He was invincible. You realize this, man? Get Daniel 7 and 9, I believe, the most high.
Daniel 7 and 9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down.
His powers and authority on this earth will be cast down. Then he will take every kingdom that's in power on this earth out of existence. Read.
And the Ancient of Days did sit.
Who the Ancient of Days? Get Job 36:26. The Ancient of Days did sit. That's the most high. Ain't nobody older than him. The Ancient of Days did sit. Let's see what it says concerning us. All praise to the most high. Everybody's Job 36:26.
Job 36:26. Behold, the Most High is great, and we know him not.
The Most High is great. You know what it said? And we what?
And we know him not.
Really, everybody's know the Most High. They be hollering, oh my G-O-D, oh my G-O-D. Every time something happen, right? He said, we know him not. You know why? It's going to take 1,000 years, man, for a Master to come here and teach us of the Most High. Do y'all realize that? That's why I'm so fervent about us getting a head start. So you got an opportunity to be one of them remnant. How you gonna be a remnant and you ain't got nothing to say about it? Make that make sense to me. Y'all got big mouths. Y'all know how to comment. Come forth and comment on that. You know, or you're online. Comment. Y'all gotta understand this, man. It's spiritually the right thing to do. To understand. Read that again.
Job 36:26. Behold, the Most High is great.
High is great. Eh?
And we know him not.
You don't know him, man. Eh?
Neither can the number of his years be searched out.
Neither can the number of his years be searched out. Therefore, he has no beginning, no end. You can't say he began at this particular time or that particular time. Now go back to where he was at. Daniel 79. So this is what we're looking at on the real. The Most High. Read.
Daniel 7 and 9.
See what he did with Job. A perfect and upright man that eschewed evil. Read.
I beheld till the throne were cast down.
Powers and authority of every kingdom on this earth will be cast down when the Messiah comes to judge and make war. Read.
And the Ancient of Days did sit.
That's the Most High. Sit. What is sitting in?
Whose garment was white as snow, and the hair of his head like the pure wool.
God had us pure wool, pure nappy hair. You know, because we understand that the Most High is a spirit, but through theophany, which is him showing us his appearance, if he would come on this earth as a man, like how is he a spirit? He's invisible power, and he said, I'm gonna go down and make man in our likeness and our image and our likeness. You see? You understand? But he's showing himself. If he come on the earth, y'all look, if you seen the Most High, he have woolly hair, nappy hair, just like us. Y'all need to come back and listen to this because y'all ain't never heard nothing like this in your life. Read.
His thrones was like the fiery flame.
His throne, so he got a throne. On the throne, you sit on the throne, right? But his throne was like what?
The fiery flame.
Fiery flame. Come on. His throne is fire. Read.
And his wheels.
Wheels, or his throne, his wheels, his chariots, read.
As burning fire.
Burning fire, man. Burning fire. Fire, 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 fire. That's why he's gonna melt you. Because he's fire, man. Read.
A fiery stream issued and came forth from before him.
Fiery stream. Fire came before him, and fire is all around him. Fiery stream came before him for the Most High. Read.
Thousands ministered unto him.
Thousands ministered unto him. Thousand angels ministered before him, man. 2 Ezra 8:21. Understand this, man. Y'all ain't ready for him, man. Maybe that's why y'all not talking about it. Maybe he's not, that's why he's not in your conversations. You better start talking about it. You better recognize him. Read this.
2 Ezra 8:21. whose throne is inestimable.
That fiery throne that he's on cannot be measured. And that's what I mean. It cannot be measured. It's fire, man. He said the earth. He said the heaven of heavens can't contain him. How big is his throne? His throne is what?
Whose throne is inestimable.
That fiery throne that he's sitting on cannot be measured. Read.
Whose glory may not be comprehended.
Glory may not be comprehended, man. Read. Remember thousands minister before him. Let's see what they do.
Before whom the host of angels.
Some host of angels. Host of angels. That's thousands ministering before the Most High that y'all don't want to learn about. Read.
Stand with trembling.
Stand with what?
With trembling.
Stand with trembling, man. They trembling before the Most High. You ain't gonna be afraid of him. You ain't gonna fear the Most High. But you gonna fear him. Believe me. All of it. Everybody. You gonna fear him just from the things he say gonna happen in this earth. And racial wars. Every man hand against his neighbor. And martial law. And the things that they're gonna be doing is coming to people's houses and taking everything they have. And raping the women and killing the children and doing everything that's talks about in this Bible in these last days, man. They say men don't be afraid. And the angels are afraid of the Most High. We see the angels, we want to faint. Oh, we want to worship them. They say, oh, don't worship me. Why? Because what are the angels doing in the sky?
Before whom the host of angels stand with trembling.
Trembling before the Most High, man. Here we are, mortal man, thinking that we all that. You better humble yourself before the Most High, man. He said, forever and ever. Rule this world forever. And what you're dealing with now, hey, you just seen how people just go, leave out of here, friends, associates, everybody just leaving up out of here, not knowing nothing, man. Hope y'all don't want to be one of them, man. Read this.
Ezekiel 39:23.
What these nations know, man.
And the heathen shall know that the house of Israel went into captivity.
So the heathen know that the house of Israel, we the 12 tribes, went into captivity. Why?
For their iniquity.
So all these other nations know that we went into captivity for our iniquity. Y'all want to come forward, check it out, man. Come and learn something, brother. So your family can learn something, man. I know if you don't know that who you are as a nationality, then you need to know, man. I got 122 different names of who we are, asking our brothers like you, what's your race? Something simple as that. So that lets us know that we are lost, man. And we the lost 12 tribes of Israel. That's who we are. So you need to get an opportunity, you need to come back, man. Let's see how people walk by. I'm gonna stay in zombie mode, like I've been. Nobody gonna tell me what I gotta do. What I gotta do. We know how you are. Our people. You know this something, y'all. Don't nobody ever complain about us talking about our people. And we be talking about our people most, right? We talk about our people all the time. Ain't nobody complain about none of that. Start talking about these other nations. That's why I say they brain polluted, man. They love the other nations more than they do their own people, man. Straight up.
Sad.
Y'all ain't crying about the Most High killed us. Nobody said nothing about that. Read it from the top.
Ezekiel 39:23. And the heathen shall know that the house of Israel went into captivity.
Why are we going to captivity?
For their iniquity.
All these other nations know that we're in the captivity for breaking the laws, statutes, commandments of the Most High, man. For our iniquity, read.
Because they trespassed against me.
Because we trespassed against the Most High. We broke the Most High's laws, statutes, commandments. You other nations know this, man. You know, that's why y'all got pork to other white meat. That's why you got our women walking around here half naked. Like last week, they had some kind of dang on Hollywood carnival or something, man. Like the Mardi Gras. Mostly all our women. Wasn't it mostly all our women, man? Israelite women out there butt naked.
And men.
Huh?
And men. With no
And men. Yep. And men butt naked with something across their little genital. That's it, man. It was an abomination, man. Yeah, so the heathen know, man, that we were in the captivity, slavery, and bondage until this day for what?
For their iniquity.
Our iniquity, for being wicked, man. Read.
Because they trespassed against me.
We trespassed against the Most High, meaning we broke his laws, statutes, commandments. The heathen know this, read.
Therefore hid I my face from them and gave them into the hand of their enemies.
Most High hid his face from us and gave us into the hand of our enemy. I can't quote it no more than I can. Hosea 5:15. So I'm gonna go to my place. Most High said, I'm gonna leave you alone. I don't want nothing to do with you. Why you think if you show someone, show that sign out, that sign that's on the ground now. I think it's on the ground right there. That show that sign to our people. So they need to really see. I think a lot of us forgot about certain things. You forgot about how we've been treated. A brother just sent me something. They just hung a brother in what was that at? Colorado? Huh? Yeah, Hispanic cat, right? Just hung him. We ain't talking about back in the day. They just hung a brother. Look how many of us missing. Look how many of us are missing. Every time you look around, there's gonna be somebody new missing today. I mean, I bet you how anybody want to bet? I bet you any amount of money. If I go on Facebook, on my Facebook page right now, I bet you there's somebody missing. I'm going to put up any amount of money you want to bet me. There's somebody on my Facebook page that's missing today. Missing. Can you help me find this little girl, this little boy? Come on, man. That's the world we in. And the heathen know we went to captivity for our iniquity. Read.
So Hosea 5:15, I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense.
Till we acknowledge our offense. Most says, I'm going back to my place, man. Until we acknowledge how we offended him. How you going to acknowledge you offended him and you ain't even talk about him? Make that make sense, man. How you going to say you offend somebody that you even have, ain't even in your mind to talk about? Him only I'm talking about. Now you tell me anybody else was involved with when he said he's sitting on his throne. This throne is fire and fire goes from his throne. Who else is there? We're talking about the Most High. Period. That's him. He's coming to take down all these kingdoms on this earth, man, and set righteousness on this earth. If you don't like righteousness, man, you deserve to go into the lake of fire. Straight up. Because you wicked and evil, and you ain't good for a damn thing but the lake of fire. And that's what's coming to you. That's what we're here to give you the opportunity, man, at least not to be thrown in. You know, you got to do your best, man. That's why he said, read it again.
Hosea 5:15, I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense.
That day is we, the children of Israel, man. Acknowledge our offense, how we offended the Most High. We got to acknowledge how we offended the Most High. We can say all day long, you know, repent and keep the commandments all we want to. But who gave the commandments? You don't know nothing about who gave the commandments. If you don't know him, he said, I'm going to go to my place till we acknowledge how we offended him. Read.
And seek my face.
And seek his face. Why we got to seek his face? Because the heathen know that he turned his face away from us and put us in captivity, slavery, and bondage for trespassing against his laws, statutes, commandments that he gave to us, the children of Israel. Nobody else talking about this. Why aren't the other nations like the Jewish people claiming this? Huh? Because it can't. Because it only happened to us. And we feeling it right now. Offending him, man. Well, I'm telling you, we got to stop offending him. And seek his face. What did he tell us?
In their affliction.
What kind of affliction everybody else getting beside us? He said, in our affliction, read.
They will seek me early.
How much affliction he got to put upon us, man, before we seek him? It don't matter if you seek him or not. He still say who he love, he chastens. How you going to get away from the Most High? You can't get away from him. Even if you do the best that you could do, he's still going to chastise you. That's the power I'm talking about that's in this Bible, man. How you gonna escape them? What's your method? Hey, how you gonna stop the tornado that's coming? How you gonna stop the earthquake that's coming to LA? Huh? Talk to me. Come on, y'all are powerful. Y'all walking around with your head up. Hey, Esau. Somebody come and tell me how y'all gonna stop the next earthquake the most I gonna bring on this earth. What's your method? Hey, brother. Come back, man. Talk to me, man. Okay. All right. You see? So
Hosea 5:15. I will go and return to my place.
We go and return to his place, man. He said, "The heck with us." Read.
Till they acknowledge their offense.
You think that important? He gave us an order right there. We got to acknowledge our offense, man. Read. We offended him. Read.
And seek my face.
And seek his face, man, because he turned his face away from us. Read.
In their affliction, they will seek me early.
Say in our affliction, man, we're going to seek him early. But what about being afflicted and you seek him and you can't find him? He said, hey, you might not be able to find him. Go to Judah 5 and start about 17.
Sounds like a parent.
Huh?
Parent, when you do something wrong and their parents go to their room and don't come out and see you sorry.
Yep.
See you sorry.
Until you sorry. Read this. Judah 5 and start about 17.
Judah 5:17. And whilst they sin not.
Go up to I think verse 6 is where it starts at. So like
Judah 5:17.
This is the other nation telling their leader, hey, they're going to war with us, right? They want to bring us down. All the time you read the Bible, most of the time we are always in war with somebody that's trying to put us out of existence. Read.
And whilst they sin not.
We didn't sin. We didn't break the Most High's law, statute, commandments. Read.
Before their power.
For the Most High. Read.
They prospered.
We prospered. We had it going on, man. Read.
Because the Most High that hated iniquity was with them.
The Most High that hated iniquity was with us. Remember, the heathen know that we were in the captivity for what? For our iniquity. And what it said about the Most High, how the Most High feel about wickedness, how the Most High feel about being evil. What do you feel about? How you feel about it, read?
Because the Most High that hated iniquity was with them.
The Most High that hated iniquity, doing the wrong things outside from what he told us to do. He hated iniquity. He hated us to be evil. He hated us to be wicked and not keep his laws, statutes, commandments. Was not with us. Read.
But when they departed from the way which he appointed them.
When we departed from the laws, statutes, commandments that he gave us, man. Read.
They were destroyed in many battles, very sore.
When we departed from the ways of the Most High, y'all can think y'all ready to deal with whatever's getting ready to go on this earth. And you ain't with the Most High, you ain't got no power, man. We done showed you how the power comes earlier. But some of myself, I was saying, sincerely though, doing what he told us to do. He said, you love me, keep my commandments. Do what I say do. Keep my commandments. You can't void yourself from what the Most High wrote with his finger. The work of the Most High, you're gonna say, you're gonna give him your middle finger and saying, I ain't gotta do what you say do. That's our problem now. And the heathen know this. Remember, the heathen know we were in the captivity for our iniquity. And that's the heathen telling another heathen, that's the leader, his leader, concerning us, knowing about us. Read.
They were destroyed in many battles.
Destroyed in many battles when we departed from the Most High's commandments. How you think we're gonna win this battle? And you're gonna come back to him. We ain't even talking about him. He's the one that's gonna bring salvation on this earth, man. I don't know, no angel, no nobody know but the Most High. That's what I'm talking about, read.
Very sore, and were led captives into a land that was not there.
We went into captivity, slavery, and bondage in these lands that was not ours. Kicked us out of the land of Israel. Read.
And the temple of their power was cast to the ground.
Cast to the ground, man. I'm gonna tell you somebody that love to have our temple cast to the ground. Hold that. See where you at. Get First Ezra 4 and 45. We went into captivity under the Babylonians, the so-called Ethiopians, under Nebuchadnezzar, the Cushites. Our temple was burnt. Like we don't have no temple now. Just look at it. Read.
First Ezra 4:45. Thou also hast vowed to build up the temple which the Edomites burned.
Who?
The Edomites burned.
You so-called Caucasian people, you did what?
Which the Edomites burned.
Burned our temple when we went into captivity for 70 years under the Babylonians. Read.
When Judea was made desolate by the Chaldees.
Made desolate by the Chaldees, man. You burn our temple down. And y'all figure us burning down the temple, then, hey, we won't be able to do what? Serve the Most High. So what happened? This is what you did, man. So now, in the Greek Empire, when y'all first came into your first empire under Alexander the Greek, and after he died, he set up 4 wicked generals, and this main one, Antiochus Epiphanes, we in Israel, we mainly Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, and all the other tribes that was down with us, right? And then what you so-called white men did, you had this wicked ruler by the name of Antiochus Epiphanes. Read First Maccabees 1:41. That's what y'all did, man. Straight up. In our temple. The Bible is a history book. We're looking at what you did. And see, these nations know that every time we did something wrong, that the Most High was not with us and we lost the battles. We just heard them say that. And our temple was cast to the what? Ground. Let me show you what happened with it.
First Maccabees 1:41. Moreover, King Antiochus wrote to his whole kingdom.
It's an Edomite, a so-called white man, a king that was ruling after Alexander the Greek died. Right?
That all should be one people.
Don't that sound like New World Order? Huh? Read.
And everyone should leave his laws.
Leave his what?
Should leave his law.
So who's the laws given to? Psalms 147, 19 and 20. When you say everyone should leave his laws, who's the laws given to? Because what laws do the Hindus have, the East Indians have? What laws do the Arabs and Edomites and Hamites and Asians and Japanese and Chinese have? What laws they have? Who's giving the laws? Everyone should leave his laws. That's why it's so important for you to understand why these folks are being preaching. I'm so hard on them, talking about we not under the laws of the Most High. His work that he put in. Read.
Psalms 147:19. He showeth his word unto Jacob, his statutes and his judgments unto Israel. He hath not dealt so with any nation.
So all these other nations never got the laws of the Most High, the commandments of the Most High. Read.
And as for his judgments,
the punishment for breaking the Most High's laws, read.
They have not known them.
So no matter what you see happen in this earth, you have not known the judgment of the Most High. He's just playing around. And these angels are right on this earth, man, ready to do the will of the Most High, man, at any time. And that's what they do. They all over the earth, waiting on the commandment of the Most High to bring forth his vengeance. But you ain't know this judgment. But his judgment is coming, man. What did he say?
Praise ye the Most High.
I can't forget that. Praise ye the Most High. Right. Now go back to Maccabees, First Maccabees, the first chapter. This when the so-called white man came into power, it is in the Bible that they took out. They don't want you to know this. Read this.
First Maccabees 1:41. Moreover, King Antiochus wrote to his whole kingdom that all should be one people, and every one should leave his laws.
So every one of us should leave our laws that the Most High gave us. He gave us moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws, and sacrificial laws. 5 sets of laws. And we had these 5 sets. This is before Mashiach Abishai came on the earth. For the Most High sent him back here to die for the sins of the 12 tribes of Israel. Read.
So all the heathen agreed according to the commandment of the king.
All the heathen agreed because Psalms 96 and 5. All the heathen, you see that? All the heathen agreed according to the commandment of the king. Why? So everybody should leave his laws. So y'all tell me what laws is within these heathen nations, right? Let's let this parade go by. All right, let's go. Read. We're in the Greek Empire right now, read.
Psalms 96 and 5.
This is the gods of the nation, all these other heathen nations, read.
For all the gods of the nations are idols.
All the gods of the nations are what?
Are idols.
Oh, y'all deal with idolatry. That's why y'all got Caesar Borgia. You got all type of idols, man. Look at the Catholic Church, man. How many idols they have in the Catholic Church y'all bow down to and worship. Hail Marys and all that, right? You got all kind of, right? They got, come here, sister, let me talk to you. They got all these Hail Marys. They got all these things that they worship because they said what?
For all the gods of the nations are idols, but the Most High made the heavens.
So these idols ain't got no laws. What kind of laws y'all have for idols? Give me the idols, the laws for the idols that y'all worship. You can't come up with them. Most High gave these laws to the children of Israel. So that's the whole purpose. They always want us not to follow the Most High's laws. Because the heathen know we're in the captivity for our iniquity, for doing that, not keeping his laws, statutes, commandments. Go back to Maccabees, first Maccabees. This is why we got to start looking at every last one of y'all need to be trying to find out how you can please the Most High. Tell you that. You're either going to learn it, live it, and apply it in your life now, or you're going to be made, or you're going to be put to death. He's going to burn you up, right?
First Maccabees 142. And everyone should leave his laws.
Wants to leave his laws, which are the Israelites, so we the only ones given the laws, right?
So all the heathen agreed according to the commandment of the king.
All the heathen agreed according to the commandment of the king, right?
Yeah. Many also of the Israelites consented to his religion.
That was a religion. Like y'all got all these fake religions right now. Many of the Israelites consented to his religion. Religion comes from a Latin word, religio, means to hold back, keep down, and restrain you from who? First and foremost, the Most High. Restrain you from what? From learning about him, doing what he say do. Because you're going to be made to do what he say do, or you're going to be put to death. It's simple as that. You got a choice to choose life or death. Life is learning what he wants us to do. You know what I mean? Death is not doing what he say do, and he's going to put you to death. He's going to burn you up. That's what it says. Read.
And sacrifice unto idols and profane the Sabbath.
Sacrifice unto idols and profane the Sabbath. You know why I say sacrifice to idols? All the nations, gods are what? Idols. So they used to that. They used to doing these things, sacrificing idols and so forth. Look, think about it. I'm gonna give you a prime example. You go into a place that's owned by someone that believe in Buddha or DA. And what they have, they got a shrine right there. And what they have in front of that little dial that they have, the little porcelain statue that they have right there to represent him. They got Twinkies, they got incense, they got oranges, apples, all that in front of their little god, right? And do we ever eat it? Nope. Nope. Then they got to come the next day and move it out the way and put some new Twinkies and some new cupcakes and some incense and all this stuff in front of some idol, man. Come on, man. Why wouldn't they agree? Huh? Like you gonna grab it. Yeah.
That's what Bell and the Dragon?
Bell and the Dragon, yeah. Right. Okay. Go back to Maccabees. No. Go stay where you at. Because I want to still show how they defiled the temple. Read this.
I wasn't Maccabees.
Huh? Is it Maccabees?
First Maccabees 1:43. Yeah, meaning also of the Israelites consented to his religion.
Many of the Israelites consented to his religion. Read.
And sacrificed unto idols.
Sacrifice unto what?
Unto idols.
Sacrifice unto idols. So here we are not supposed to be doing what the heathen are doing, and we sacrifice unto idols, man. Read.
And profaned the Sabbath.
Profane the Sabbath, meaning made the Sabbath day that we honor right now unholy. Read.
For the king has sent letters by messengers unto Jerusalem and the cities of Judah, that they shall follow the strange laws of the land.
He sent letters that we should follow the strange laws of the land. Read.
And forbid burnt offerings.
Forbid burnt offerings. Read.
And sacrifice and drink offerings.
All these things are what we did in our temple. Read.
In the temple. And that they should.
In the temple. They forbid us to do the things that we've done to honor the Most High in the temple. Read.
And that they should profane the Sabbaths.
They should profane the Sabbath. Read.
And festival days.
Festival days. So like I said, it's all about taking us away from the Most High. Doing what he say do. Like these religions, man. All religions. Come, like I said, I like to say Christian insanity, because it's not dealing with the laws, statutes, commandments of the Most High. They're not telling you about what's real about this Bible, man. What we supposed to know to reach eternal life. Read.
And pollute the sanctuary and holy people.
Pollute the sanctuary, the temple, and us. We the holy people. Deuteronomy 7:6. Look where you at. Deuteronomy 7:6. We the holy people. Pollute the holy people. Their whole objective is to pollute the Most High's holy people. Who the holy people? Read this.
Deuteronomy 7:6.
Right, 1:1 says, these be the words that the Most High spake to Israel on this side of Jordan. So he's talking to the Israelites. Read.
Deuteronomy 7:6. For thou art an holy people.
There it is. He said, but thou, Israelites, are an holy people. What did Antiochus Epiphanes want to do? He want to pollute the holy people. He want to pollute us. The so-called white man want to pollute us. In the Greek Empire, we're in the Greek Empire. Keep that in mind, right? Remember, when we were in the Babylonian Empire, what they do, they burned down our temple. Right? We was in the Babylonian captivity for 70 years. They burned down our temple. So we couldn't, if we did escape, we couldn't go back. And the book of Obadiah talking about what they did, man. Come on. Pollute the temple. Pollute the holy people. We the children of Israel. That's what they did, right?
First Maccabees 1:47. Set up altars and groves and chapels of idols and sacrifice swine's flesh.
Sacrifice swine's flesh, man. They know what they're doing. Give me the Leviticus 11:7. Come on, man. We were sacrificing swine's flesh in the church, man. Can you imagine the stank? How funky that was? To kill a nasty pig. Y'all need to come up and look at this pig. What the pigs eat. We got something for you, boy. Y'all eating pig. That's look at you see it? Yeah, you turn your nose up to that. I bet you're gonna go eat some pork. After you see all that, man, that should turn your stomach for real. That's the nastiest picture you ever want to see, man.
That's Sister She said, I ain't doing it no more.
That's right.
That
Looking at that picture,
she was like,
I'm gonna ask somebody, get that picture out while we go through these scriptures. Read.
This is the book of Leviticus 11:7.
Woo! They're gonna look at that. They're gonna turn it off on that picture. That's a pig, the hog that y'all eat. Especially y'all get ready to cook something for 4th of July. Read.
Though he divide the hoof,
We divided the hoof.
and be cloven-footed,
Be cloven-footed. Read.
yet he cheweth not the cud.
Cheweth not the cud. What is the hog? Concerning the Most High, the pig, pork. What do you say about it?
He is unclean to you.
He is unclean to you. Read.
Of their flesh,
Their flesh, pig, pork, hog, read.
shall ye not eat.
Swine.
Shall ye not eat.
Shall you not eat? He said. Read.
And their carcass
The carcass, I mean a dead pig. Read.
shall ye not touch.
Don't even touch it. That's more than eat it. He said, we ain't supposed to touch a dead pig carcass. So legally, they gotta They gotta kill it. It's dead, you ain't supposed to touch it, he said. Read that again so I can hear it.
Leviticus 11:7. And the swine,
That's the pork. That's swine. That's hog. That's pig. Read.
though he divide the hoof and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you.
You're not supposed to be eating pork. He said he's unclean to you. Read.
Of their flesh shall ye not eat,
Of their flesh shall you not eat. Read.
and their carcass shall ye not touch.
Even to the point of the carcass. A dead pig, you're not even supposed to touch it. Read.
They are unclean to you.
Unclean to us, man. Straight up. Go back to Maccabees. This is what they did. This is what you so-called white man did. Antioch's Epiphanes, man. Wicked sucking. All y'all was down with him. Nobody stood for us in these days. All y'all was down with him. Until this day. Read.
First Maccabees 1:47. Set up altars and groves and chapels of idols and sacrifice swine's flesh.
Sacrifice. The worst thing you can sacrifice is that pig, man. Y'all seen a picture of it? I hope that turn your stomach. I hope it just make you vomit. Hope it just make you throw up your guts when you look at it. Yeah, all you that eat pig, man. You said, hey, man, sacrifice swine's flesh. Yeah, you can't get organic pig, right? They probably got some up. Well, mine's just, I remember my mom told me, she said, well, my daddy took our pigs. He put on some wood, and they hit for 2 weeks. They only ate grain.
Grass fed.
Grass fed, yeah, no grass fed pig now. Come on, get it from Whole Foods, right? We get it from the Jewish market. It's culture. And then they culture pigs over there.
In Israel, they have culture.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
cigarettes.
How you culture the grass pig when you say you're supposed to touch a dead pig carcass? You're supposed to touch a dead pig. Let's go to eat it. Wait.
And sacrifice swine's flesh and unclean beasts, that they should also leave their children uncircumcised.
The children uncircumcised. Read.
And make their souls abominable with all manner of uncleanness and profanation.
Make their souls abominable. You hear that? This is how serious it is. Make their souls abominable and with all manner of uncleanness and unholiness. That's what profaneness means. Right?
I was gonna say, even back in the day, the NFL, they used to throw around a pigskin.
Yeah.
That's what they call the pigskin, keeping all them brothers in
Yep.
carcass of a pig.
Straight up. Pigskin instead of cowhide, right? Yep. They could have made it out of cowhide, right. They made it out of pig. Brothers, because they don't have the laws. And they know that we have the laws. That's what we're going to look at. The heathen know we have the laws. And therefore, he said everybody should lead their laws. That's us leaving the laws of the Most High. And they ain't going to never change. It's always been that way. So any woman that circumcised the son on the 8th day, that was against the law in the so-called white man's first rulership. Or taught them, because understand this, when the baby was born, our women taught the children from birth to 5 years old. From 5 years old to 12 years old, we had a curriculum that we learned. From 12 years old to 30 years old, you were able to be a minister. At 30 years old, from 30 to 50, you're in the ministry. When you're 51 years old, then you become an elder. That's our curriculum, man. That's how we roll, man. That's why the women, even didn't Sarah circumcise Ishmael? Yeah. Yeah.
That one Mormon elder, remember the Mormon elder's 18 years old? Now that was in Hemet.
And him?
Yeah, he was 18 years old, an elder.
Yeah. Right. Oh, that was with the
Mormons?
The Mormons, yeah, the Mormons. Yeah, I seen that happened on I think your brother's vitamin in the house. It was sitting there, it was 2 of them, it was like 17, 18 elders. We're the elders.
Right.
In the Mormon church. Oh my God. Yeah. And you was talking to me, talking about he was an elder.
Right, no beard. Not even a beard.
Read on.
First Maccabees 1:49. To the end, they might forget the law.
To the end, they might be what?
Forget the law.
They might forget what?
The law.
This is how important it is. Y'all gotta understand this, man. They know that if we forget the law, like we just read, he can throw you into captivity for our iniquity because we trespassed against the Most High, because we broke the laws of the Most High. They know this. We don't know this. That's why we program to believe whatever somebody say, because they ain't showing you in the Bible that you're not under the law. They ain't showing you that. Talking about you in the grace. And only grace came to the Israelites. That's it. And if you're not an Israelite, you ain't got no grace. Y'all talk about y'all Gentiles. Show me in the Bible they can prove to you got grace as a Gentile. You ain't gonna find it, man. But grace and mercy is to the Gentiles, right? Right? Grace and mercy to the Gentiles, right? That's what y'all call yourself, Gentiles. Grace and mercy is to the Israelites, point blank. Read on. Read the verse before, because it's about profane, the temple. Read that.
Maccabees 1:48, that they should also leave their children uncircumcised and make their souls abominable with all manner of uncleanness and profanation.
So profanation means unholiness. Now, who is profane? Yeah, y'all need to come over here and listen to this, y'all. Y'all got a minute? Come over here and talk to me. Come over here for a minute and listen to this, because it's very important. I'm telling you something that you might not ever hear in your life. All right. You're gonna remember when the Most High visited this earth. I still went over there and listened to them brothers. Give me Hebrews 12 and 16. Hebrews 12:16.
Hebrews 12:16, lest there be any fornicator,
Those that break the laws of the Most High, right?
or profane person.
Who?
Or profane person.
Profane person, who we talking about right now, as who?
As Esau.
As Esau, the so-called white man. That's his biblical name. That's his forefather, Esau. Our forefather's name is Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel, who became the Israelites. Understand? Read it from the top. Are we looking at? They made all of us be dealing in profaneness, which is unholiness. Lest there be any who?
Lest there be any fornicator,
or
profane person,
unholy person,
as Esau.
Who?
As Esau,
so-called white man, big,
who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright.
One morsel of red meat. Hey, how you like your meat? Esau, right? How you like your meat? How y'all like your meat? Anybody? Nobody wants to talk now. Anyway, Esau like this meat. Y'all know how they like that meat. Raw, blood red, right? That's how y'all like y'all meat, man. Put it on the skillet. Oh, that's too long. Now turn it over. I can't. You cooked it too long. Put it in the skillet. Turn it over. Yeah, give it to me. That's it. Well, you go to the restaurant. What they say? Well, how you want your meat? Don't they say rare? They say rare. Man, I got pictures of them eating raw meat, straight up eating it raw. You know, I got pictures in the Caucasus Mountains now. If y'all want to see them now, I got some pictures for you. Y'all eating raw meat now? Don't say you don't. Don't be trying to hide like you don't. I got some pictures of the Caucasus Mountains, actual pictures from the Caucasus Mountain where y'all eating red meat. So if there be any profane person, which means unholy person, that's Esau, who sold his birthright for one morsel of meat. And we know that meat was red in that pot that he got from Jacob. It wasn't cooked, it was red. That's why it says meat and it was red. Okay, go back to Maccabees. So we know that profaneness came from Esau in his kingdom. Antiochus Epiphanes says an Edomite, he was a so-called white man. Wicked Edomite. Read.
First Maccabees 1:48, that they should also leave their children uncircumcised and make their souls abominable with all manner of uncleanness and profanation, to the end they might forget the law.
To the end they might forget the law. This is all about us forgetting the law that the Most High wrote with his finger, y'all. The work of the Most High has always been about this, man. Read.
And changed all the ordinances. And whosoever would not do according to the commandment of the king,
Whoever didn't do as the commandment of the king, read.
He said he should die.
You said what?
He should die.
You don't need the laws of the Most High. He said you should die. Second Maccabees 6. If you ain't lead the laws of the Most High, he said you should die. This is what they did. Remember, the heathen know it was a captivity for our iniquity. We the 12 tribes of Israel. And they did certain things to make sure that, just like it is now, while I'm so fervent about you coming back to the Most High, first and foremost, learning about him, knowing about him, talking about him, because he's the only one going to redeem us from this captivity, slavery, and bondage that we're in right now. Who else going to do it? We already read, ain't no man going to do it. Y'all trusting that man, thinking your leader going to do something. He ain't going to do a damn thing. Straight up. But lead you right to damnation. In this damnation, you be die in this damnation, then go to damnation.
Take your money on the way.
Yeah. Please.
Second Maccabees 6 from the top. Not long after this, the king sent an old man of Athens to compel the Jews to depart from the laws of their fathers.
You can't get no clearer than this. Do that need to be broken down? Think about us now, because we taught what in the church? We not under the law.
Right.
We under grace. We Gentile. Been grafted in. Don't know who you've been grafted in among. I can't say it enough, man. You got to be filled with the Holy Ghost and run around the church and speak in tongues and all that stuff.
Came from the whole world.
Yeah. Came for everybody. John 3:16. One scripture. And what's the other one they know? Galatians what? 3:28. Galatians 3:28. John 3:16. That's the whole Bible. That's all you need. See how brain polluted we are? And just even thinking like that? Come on, man.
That's worse than that Gideon Bible.
They nailed it to the cross.
Nailed all their sins to the cross, right? No matter what they do, that's what they say, he hated the sin, but he loved the sinner. Make that make sense, man. Make that make sense. And they quote that. You heard that before, right? You see that? Well, let's kill that right now, right there in the scripture. Ecclesiastes 12:6. Let's kill that. What they say. I'm telling you, it's all from where we reading back in the Greek Empire, where they told us to stop following the Most High. Don't do what he say do, but do what I tell you to do. So the white man, Antiochus Epiphanes, this is what he did, man. This is what our people follow, right?
Ecclesiastes 12:6.
We'll find out if the Most High loved the sinner and he hates the sin. Let's see what it said.
For the Most High hated sinners.
What?
For the Most High hated sinners.
You hear this, sister? You hear what he said?
For the Most High hated sinners.
The Most High hated sinners, right?
And will repay vengeance unto the unrighteous.
That's unrighteous to be a sinner, right?
And keepeth them against the mighty day of their punishment.
Keep them for the mighty day of their punishment, man. Straight up. Go back to 2 Maccabees 6. So we're looking at what you so-called white people did, man. This wicked king. And I'll say that, I won't say every last one of y'all, because a lot of y'all don't know who you are. Like we don't know who we are. Because just because you so-called white don't mean that you are Edomite. Understand this. We got the seed of Gehazi, that was his whole seed cursed with leprosy. Like y'all are clean lepers from the head to the toe. It's just the way it is. But that spirit gonna bear witness with the spirit, I tell you that. You're like, what was that dude that was up here earlier? Matt?
Yeah.
He accepted it all.
Yeah, he accepted everything.
He accepted everything.
And the other guy too. The guy before him. Remember the one guy I was talking to, the other white guy.
Yeah.
Both of them accepted.
Yeah, both of them accepted all this truth, man. But it's going to tell you that in the end, man, y'all gonna have to learn what we teach it. I mean, unless you can prove what we teach it to be wrong, you gotta go through these scriptures and make it mean something different. I don't see nobody doing that. I see people jump from one. They say something, we answer it in the scripture, and they jump from that scripture and jump to somewhere else. Jump always, not breaking down what it is that's being said in these scriptures. Make these scriptures mean something different. That's what I want to hear. A different breakdown from what it is that we're bringing out, and you hearing what it's saying. Come on, learn. Come like the white man did what he did to us, man. All right. Read this.
2 Maccabees 6:1. Not long after this, the king sent an old man of Athens to compel the Jews to depart from the laws of their fathers and not to live after the laws of the Most High.
Come on, man. Can't get no clearer than that. We need to read that again now.
2 Maccabees 6:1. Not long after this, the king sent an old man of Athens to compel the Jews to depart from the laws of their fathers.
Depart from the laws of their fathers. You think it's not important? While I'm so fervent about the Most High and him giving us these laws that everybody's saying we ain't got to follow no more. We ain't got to do what he say do. That's what you're saying. He wrote it with his finger. You give him your middle finger and say, accept this one. And at the end of your prayer, you're going to tell him what?
So be it.
So be it. You heard what I said, Most High. So be it. Let it be. Let it be done. What's the difference? They got you all twisted, man. Come on. Ask brother, what does Amen mean? You know, we said in Hebrew, what difference do it make? The answer is still the same. They said, so be it. What do you mean, brother? So be it. You get some humility out of this. What do you mean, brother? So be it. Come on, I want somebody to give me some humility out of this.
You heard me? I said so.
Come on, you heard what I said, Most High. So be it. Let it be done. That's what it was saying. Like, what does that mean, brother? So be it. And y'all say amen at any of y'all prayers? Any of y'all pray? Anybody pray? What you saying? What you say?
So some chicken head mumbo jumbo.
Wow. Wow, boy. And I'm talking about the Most High. That's so. I'm gonna be sad when the books are open and you say, "Come and learn about the Most High." Don't you want to know about the Most High? It's in a piece. Look at that face, boy. Sad, boy. Read on.
Second Maccabees 6:2, or 6:1, and not to live after the laws of the Most High, and to pollute also the temple in Jerusalem.
What?
Also, to pollute also the temple in Jerusalem.
Always polluting our temple. You know why? Because they don't want you to be able to call on the Most High. They thinking, okay, we got this temple, we're going to destroy this temple. They can't go in the temple to worship the Most High. So now the Most High not going to be with them because we don't have a place to go to worship the Most High, right? Read.
And to call it the temple of an idol.
Temple of that idol is going back to Zeus. Remember, you got to get Alexander, because Alexander set this up before he left out of here in 12 years, from 20 years old to 32 years old, ruling the so-called white man's first emperor. What he do? Let's show what he did, because a lot of y'all don't know nothing about history. Y'all know the Bible's a history book. We reading the Bible in this history. Before Mashiach came on the earth, there was the Greek Empire, the so-called white man empire. Before the Roman Empire, when you talk about he's on the earth, it's the Roman Empire. You don't know about the Greek Empire, the first empire of so-called white man. He took it out of the Bible, but it's in the Bible. He took the 14 books out of the Bible, and we read about it. Let's read about what Alexander the Greek freak did. Read.
It says, in the Ptolemaic period, Alexander the Great tried to mold Persian, Egyptian, and Greek religions into one new religion by blending Zeus with Amen-RA.
Blending Amen-RA. That's the Egyptian god with their god Zeus. What's Zeus' last name? You know? You ever heard he had a last name? That Greek god Zeus. You ever heard that he had a last name? See? It's foreign to everybody. I bet I ask anybody out here, what y'all on the bet they don't know? Unless they heard it from us coming out now. What's your bet? Ain't nobody willing to. But hey, you know what? Can I ask you a question? Hey, you're the last one. You're the elder. Can I ask you a question? What's Zeus' last name? Huh? You ever heard of Zeus? That's the Greek god, Zeus. Huh? Y'all up here in Hollywood, man. Don't y'all know this place gonna burn up, man? This place is abomination. Abomination. Come on, y'all need to come out here and hit this way. So we just
It says, in the Ptolemaic period, Alexander the Great tried to mold Persian, Egyptian, and Greek religions into one new religion by blending Zeus with Amen-RA to make the gods Zeus That's A-M-E-N.
There it is, man. You hear that? To make the God, Z-E-U-S-A-M-E-N. So that's who you calling on when you say that at the end of your prayer. Z-E-U-S. And y'all be talking about, can I get a Z-E-U-S? When y'all say, can I get an A-M-E-N? Y'all know y'all say that. Y'all know I ain't lying. Y'all know y'all say that. So that's what you're saying, really. Can I get a Z-E-U-S? This devil is real slick, man. He's really, really slick. How he have people just doing the things that he would have you to do, and you didn't realize. That's why I say your brain's been polluted, man. The most I told him to get into darkness, and he put the people in what? Gross darkness until this day, man. Gross ignorance. Or prove us wrong. You know, we be here every Sabbath. Oh, you can go on Freestyle Wild or Shooter Wisdom Israelites, or my Facebook page, or his Facebook page, or his Facebook page, whatever you want, however you want to meet us. The numbers on y'all online, the numbers right on the bottom of my key, man. Going over and over again. We up. Whatever y'all, however y'all want to bring it. Come on, man. Y'all want to justify yourself and doing the wrong thing, man. Z-U-S, last name is A-M-E-N. So they got you calling on them. They inserted it in the Bible, and y'all want to say, hey, I don't care how you look at it. You can't get no humility out of A-M-E-N at the end of your prayer saying it means so be it. Think about it. How are you going to tell the Most High so be it? Who you think you are? Y'all some prideful people. Man, when that hit me, when I was like, I was praying, and I went to say that, and I thought about, this means so be it, man. It humbled me. Boy. I was like, man, Salakia forever, Most High, that I ever said it. How you gonna say so be it to the Most High? Huh? Think about that. But y'all justify it, because y'all prideful. And remember, the Most High name is jealous. That's what I'm trying to get you to come out of that, man, the best I can, man, to let you know, man. That's C-E-U-S last name. He got you calling on his God, his power, and you didn't realize. Like y'all got God. I can show you what Psalm 22:16 says, for dogs have compassed me. The assembly of the wicked have enclosed me. They pierced my hands and my feet. Who is that? Who killed Hamashiach Yahushua? What people killed him? The Romans. Who are they? So-called Caucasian people. Edomites. Right? They took dog and spelled it backwards and came up with God. They created that word. And y'all saying it. So you still calling on them. Think about it. You still referencing them. But prove me wrong. Read that definition again. You still got it? Read it again. I wanted to sink into your mind. Please.
That in the Ptolemaic period, Alexander the Great tried to mold Persian, Egyptian, and Greek religions into one new religion by blending E-U-S with A-M-E-N-R-A,
The Egyptian God. Number one God. A-M-E-N-R-A. And him in with
to make the God C-E-U-S A-M-E-N.
it is to make the God C-E-U-S-A-M-E-N. Straight up, man. That's his last name. So that's what you calling on when you saying it. Oh, no, the Most High know who I'm talking about. The Most High know that you are dealing with another wicked, evil deity of the Edomites. That's why go back to where you was at, because that's him. He known by Jupiter and Olympia, all kind of names, man. And that's what they made us do until this day. So they figured out a way to have us called on B-A-A-L, which is L-O-R-D that they put in the Bible. They know you ain't gonna say B-A-A-L. We got enough sense of that, but you don't know no better than say B-A-A-L, which means L-O-R-D. Like you ain't got enough sense to realize A-M-E-N at the end of your prayer represents C-E-U-S, that Greek God. Come on, man. That's why my secretary told Nicodemus in John the 3rd chapter, you gotta be born again. You gotta change, man. What's wrong with that? You have to say it. If you're gonna be rebellious and just say it because I'm bringing it out. Come on, man. This before the Most High, man. I stand before the Most High, boss. Some of my shot y'all was shot wholeheartedly. in what I'm saying and believe in what I'm saying, man, to change, man, for the nation. Read.
Second Maccabees 6:2, and to pollute also the temple in Jerusalem, and to call it the temple of an idol, and that in Gerizim of this idol of strangers, as they get desire that dwelt in the place.
Right, man. Hey, brother, you say amen, amen at the end of your prayer. You be saying amen, huh? What do you say?
It's all G-O-O-D, brother.
It's all G-O-D.
G-O-O-D. Good. It's all good, brother.
You need to be listening, though.
It's not all good.
Go jump down to verse 6. No, verse 5.
Second Maccabees 6:5.
Remember, they destroyed our temple. They destroyed our place of worship. This was their whole objective, to destroy our place of worship. They did it during the Babylonians. Remember the Babylonians, they burned it down. And now here we in the Greek Empire, and they coming in and they destroying our temple again, right?
Second Maccabees 6:5. The altar also
The Day of Atonement, tabernacle. It was against the law was to keep these ancient feast days. Against the law, under the so-called white man, to keep these ancient feast days, right?
or to profess himself at all to be a Jew.
Or at all to profess ourselves to be an Israelite, right? It was against the law for us to call ourselves an Israelite in the Greek Empire. We're not talking about the Roman Empire. Y'all know nothing about history. By the time you get to Matthew, you're in the Roman Empire. They took this part out of the Bible. That's why you got a King James or whatever Bible you have. It's called Revived Version. They tell you they revived it, and they took the Apocrypha out. They took the Greek Empire out. That's why you see Malachi, the last prophet in the Bible, you're in the Persian Mede Empire. By the time then you got a blank page after that, which should be First Maccabees or Second Maccabees, right after Malachi, which would be the Greek Empire that we're reading about here. The next page you go to is Matthew, where you're in the Roman Empire. So y'all don't think the Bible has anything to do with.
His shirt says Zeus on it. His shirt says Zeus.
Yeah. So you know clearer than that. Ain't that the spirit?
Spirit, right?
We should have got it on camera. There it is. Our brother with Zeus, Z-U-S on his shirt.
Right. Salakia, forgive me for that.
Read verse 9 again. I mean verse 6. No, verse where you at?
Second Maccabees 6:6. Neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days or ancient feasts, or to profess himself at all to be a Jew.
It was against the law. That's why when you get to the New Testament, you see the Jew and to the Gentile, because it was against the law for us to call ourselves an Israelite under the so-called white man's first empire. This is him destroying us from being who we are as an Israelite. And if you call yourself an Israelite during the so-called white man's first empire, y'all got a minute for the word? Read verse 9.
Second Maccabees 6:9. And whoso would not conform themselves to the manners of the Gentiles should be put to death.
Anybody that didn't want to conform themselves to the manner of the Gentiles and saying that you're not an Israelite, which you are, just think about it. I got 122 different identities asking our people, what's your race? Simple as that. We don't know. I bet you ask any other race, you can't probably even get to 5 or 10. But us, we everything, man, except for who we are. He did a great job in doing what he said. What it say? Anybody that called themselves an Israelite, read that again, verse 9.
Second Maccabees 6:9. And whoso will not conform themselves to the manners of the Gentiles should be put to death.
If you ain't conform to the manners of the Gentiles, profaning the Sabbath, and festival feast days and all that, you say you're supposed to be put to death. Come on. Calling on AMEN, calling on y'all gods. Y'all set us up to Greek gods. Y'all set up to follow y'all gods. Why, when you get to the New Testament, you got the Jew and to the Greek, the Jew and to the Gentile, because they Israelites, Hellenized Israelites, meaning Greek-speaking Jews, the Jews that followed the way of the heathen. But the Most High told us, learn not the way of the heathen, but that's what we did until this day. That's why they don't want to hear the word. Y'all used to hear the Bible. Y'all hear used to somebody sit up here talking, but we sit up here talking a lot. Y'all all come around. Just have a conversation. We all talking, and they saying nothing but just whatever you hear somebody say. Y'all probably come over and listen to what they saying. But it's something you can relate to. Because he said if anybody called themselves an Israelite, the judgment was to put them to death, right? So that's the Greek Empire. Now let's go into the Roman Empire. The next so-called white man's empire. Mashiach told us this in Luke 21:20. Now we're in the Roman Empire now. So by the time you get to the Roman Empire, you had all these years that the Greeks ruled, and we were calling ourselves by all these different lands that we lived in, like Corinthians, and calling ourselves Thessalonians and Philippians and so forth, Romans and so forth. When you see in the New Testament, because it was against the law for us to call ourselves an Israelite. Read this.
Luke 21:20.
This is my outside warning us before he left up out of here. Go to the right hand side of the Most High, right?
And when ye shall see Jerusalem compassed with armies.
We say when you see Jerusalem compassed with armies, so just Luke 21:20. So what armies would it be? What armies would it be in the Roman Empire? See, these are things that you don't learn in church. They can't teach this because they can't pass that plate around to get all the money. We ain't looking for no money. All we want you to do is come back to the Most High. Come back to his rules and regulations, his laws, statutes, commandments, and do what he say do. We can get up out of here. All y'all is gonna be a remnant of every last one of y'all gonna make it. You gotta have somebody in the kingdom working. Like we working for y'all right now. Huh? Y'all working for the government. They take theirs off the top. We're gonna take ours off the top. That's all it is. A new righteous kingdom. Better than what you ever can imagine. Can you imagine y'all walking? Y'all what is that? Is that really marble, or that's something they done made up probably, you know, that look like marble or something? It could be much money they have in Hollywood. You know? It could be. Marble. Nevertheless, we're gonna have streets paved in gold. You hear that? Our streets gonna be paved in gold, not no asphalt. They used to have. Think about this. I mean, that's where I come from. Growing up, they had bricks, man. Them red bricks. Y'all seen those streets?
Well, yeah, the street I grew up on had bricks.
And red bricks,
yeah,
right?
Yep.
Can you imagine how long it took to make each one of those bricks, man, for the streets, man? They were just hard, man. Like you see how wide the streets are? It was all bricks, them little square red bricks, man. That took a lot of work to do that, man. One by one. It ain't like you had a machine that was doing it. We did that. That was body these works, man. Come on, man. We're gonna have streets paved in gold, man.
Imagine that. Each Edomite in other nation got to take a big old thing of gold and put it on it. Just like the red bricks.
The gold bricks, right?
Gold bricks, right? Each one.
Each one. Yeah. Like we have to do this. Say what? Right. But read this.
Luke 21:20. And when ye shall see Jerusalem compassed with armies.
What I told us, when we see Jerusalem compassed with the Roman armies, the so-called white man's armies, that's the Romans, right?
Then know that the desolation thereof is nigh.
The desolation thereof is nigh, man. Right.
Then let them which are in Judea flee to the mountains.
Fled to the mountains. He said, those that are in Judea flee into the mountains, man. We fled to the mountains. Reading from there, we went into Africa, interiors of Africa. We had cities, provinces that were there in Africa already, man. Read.
And let them which are in the midst of it depart.
Hold on. Think about it. If the real Israelites could run into Africa and hide among the Africans, like Hamashiach ever said when he was born, they wanted to kill him, right? Didn't the Edomite want to kill him? Didn't Herod want to kill him? He killed all the boys from 2 years old down. Where did he run? Where did Joseph and Mary take him? Into Egypt. Now, if he was a since they say the Jewish people are who they are, think about if he was Jewish, he looked like a so-called white man, and he ran into dark Africa, Egypt. Because you can walk from Israel right into Egypt. They went over there, man. He just stuck out like a sore thumb. Straight up, man. Just like when Esau came, Isaac said, Isaac, where is he? Because he had no pigment, no melanin.
Remember when the white guy was in a wheelchair up here when he had left?
Yeah.
He was like, I gotta get out the sun.
I gotta get out the sun.
That's what he said.
That's right. He said it. He said, I gotta get out the sun.
Yeah.
Should have kept that hair. They should have kept that hair. They're doing all right.
Where is you? This is
Ask him.
That's you.
My man. Ask him.
What you want to know?
It's like you just footprints.
What?
Like Damon.
Like demon?
Yeah.
He said that is demon. That's not him.
Damon, Joe Sleeper.
That's not him. But that's not him. How you look? Let's see how you look. Get Jeremiah 14. So let's see how Judah look. You came from Judah.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hey, don't run away.
Bro, screw up yourself. That's why you like you are now. Walk around like a little
Damn little goblin.
goblin. Oh, how the Jews look? Let's see how the Jews look. Read.
Jeremiah 14:2.
That's how the Jews look, read.
Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof languish.
Call all the Jews.
They are black.
Call all the Jews.
They are black.
Jews are black, read.
To the ground.
To the ground, man. Get out of here.
Little damn troll.
Little monster. Wow. So we have to deal with it. That's why they were the ones that had something to do with this. You know? That's why he said when you see the city compassed with armies, what armies would it be? It would be the Roman armies. Straight up. Go back there. That's what he's telling us. When you see the city compassed with armies, there's a certain thing that they're going to do, and they did. Always. They always did this. Read.
Luke 21:20.
You look mad over there.
And when you shall see Jerusalem compassed with armies, then know that the desolation thereof is nigh.
Know that the desolation there is nigh, man.
Be
They're
mad.
going to take us down, man. Why did not talk about this? If they're supposed to be the people of the book, why didn't you talk about the time when the Roman army surrounded Jerusalem, man? Know that the time that it's going to be destroyed, man. That we're going to go down. We're going to be destroyed. He's telling us. So much I was like warning us. But from 65 AD, the Bible stops in 65 AD. From 65 AD to 70 AD, we were at war with the Romans and all those nations that was joining us to them, man. Read.
Verse 21. Then let them which are in Judea flee to the mountains, and let them which are in the midst of it depart out.
So you're in the midst of Jerusalem, depart out. Why?
And let not them that are in the countries enter thereinto.
Don't come back into the country, man. Read.
For these be the days of vengeance,
These be the days of vengeance. Read.
that all things which are written may be fulfilled.
I ask you this question. Where is it written where all things that are written may be fulfilled? It had to be where? In the Old Testament, right? So he said, these be the days of vengeance. So give me Matthew 11 and 12. See, Mashiach brought certain things out, man, that most people don't even realize, man, concerning the people that were in charge, the people that were ruling in this world, man, the time he walked the earth. What did he say?
Matthew 11 and 12. And from the days of John the Baptist until now, the kingdom of heaven suffered violence, and the violent take it by force.
What?
And the violent take it by force.
You say the violent take it by force. Read it again, because he was screaming at me.
Matthew 11 and 12. And from the days of John the Baptist until now, the kingdom of heaven suffered violence.
He said, Mashiach said, from the time of John the Baptist until now, the kingdom of heaven, which we're the kingdom of heaven, suffering violence. We're suffering violence. Under who? Under the Greek. We just read about the Greek Empire, right? The so-called white man's first empire. Now he's in the Roman Empire. He's telling us that we suffer violence from the time of John the Baptist until now, when he's speaking, the kingdom of heaven, which we are the kingdom of heaven, the children of Israel, suffereth violence, right? And what did he say? We call the so-called white man.
And the violent.
And the what?
And the violent.
So I'm not sure I was trying to call the so-called white man the what?
The violent. Take it by force.
Take it by force. That's why he said, when you see the city compassed with armies, know that the time of desolation is near, and flee into the mountains. And from there we went into Israel. We went into Africa, different parts of Africa. He told us this. The violent take it by force. So he called them the violent. He also called them something else. Let's see what he said in Matthew 13. Let's read verse 36. So he gave us the certain parables about the kingdom of heaven. He said the tares. And start at verse 24.
Matthew 13:24.
A lot of y'all don't know about y'all was sound like this. Y'all ain't gonna bring it out like this, but I'm gonna bring it to you. Read.
Another parable put he forth unto them, saying, the kingdom of heaven is likened unto a man which sowed good seed in his field.
So a man sowed good seed in his field, right? Read.
But while men slept, his enemy came.
It's who?
His enemy came.
So now remember, he called him the enemy. While men slept, the enemy came. Read.
And sowed tares among the wheat.
So tares among the wheat. You look up a tare and a wheat, they look so similar. You can barely tell the difference between the two. So he sowed these tares among the wheat. Read.
And went his way.
And went away. Read.
But when the blade was sprung up and brought forth fruit, then appeared the tares also.
Then appeared the tares also. As I said, the tares were just like wheat. So the tares grew up with the wheat. You can't hardly tell them apart, right?
Verse 27. So the servants of the householder came and said unto him, Sir, didst not thou sow good seed in thy field? From whence then had it tares?
If you sow good seed in your field, why do it have these tares? You know, they look just like wheat, but just a little different, right?
He said unto them, an enemy have done this.
What do you say?
An enemy have done this.
It ain't a friend. He called them a what?
An enemy have done this.
An enemy has done this. This is much like y'all shot. Y'all know that, but y'all think y'all love. This ain't no love. He's telling you who did it. An enemy has done this. Right?
The servant said unto him, will thou then that we go and gather them up?
You want us to go and gather them up? Right?
But he said, nay.
No.
Lest while you gather up the tares,
gather up these tares that look like the wheat, right? Or look like our people, right?
Ye root up also the wheat with them.
So you root up also the wheat with them. So meaning that they look similar to us. You can't really tell them apart. That's why I say they are. Leave them alone. You know, we're going to tell you what to do, right?
Let both grow together.
Both grow together, right?
Until the harvest.
Until he come to judge and make war, right?
And in the time of harvest.
Time of harvest, right?
I will say to the reapers.
Say to the reapers, who are the angels, right?
Gather ye together first the tares, and bind them in bundles to burn them.
Bind them in bundles to burn them. Let you know, he's going to give you who it is. But he had to code it in a way that, you know, the average person read this, they'll just look at, you took some wheat seeds and planted it, and some wheat and some tares, some weeds came up that looked just like the wheat. No. He's talking about people. He's talking about people. Straight up. Specifically. And he talked about many things concerning the kingdom of heaven. Right? But he spoke in parables. If it was for everybody to know, why I got to break it down to you. Why you don't know this already? All these different things that he said, because it's not for everybody. He don't want everybody to get this. But you should want to know this. So as he gave all these signs of the kingdom of heaven, he said all these things. So they came and asked him about it. Let's see which one they asked him about. Come to verse 36.
Verse 36.
Did you read verse 29?
But he said, verse 29. But he said, nay, lest while ye gather up the tares, ye
ye root up also the wheat with them. Let both grow together until the harvest. And in the time of harvest, I will say to the reapers, gather ye together first the tares, and bind them in bundles to burn them, but gather the wheat into my barn.
So he's gonna separate the wheat from the tares, man. So he's gonna so they of all the parables that he gave pertaining to the kingdom of heaven, they wanted to know this in verse 36, man. Read that.
Verse 36. Then Mashayah Yahweh sent the multitude away and went into the house, and his disciples came unto him, saying, declare unto us the parable of the tares of the field.
They just want to know about these tares of the field, the wheat and the tares, right? All these different parables that he gave of the kingdom of heaven, they want to know about what's going on with these tares in the wheat, right? So go ahead.
Verse 37. He answered and said unto them, he that soweth the good seed is the Son of Man.
He that sowed the good seed is the Son of Man, right?
The field is the world.
The field is the world, right?
The good seed are the children of the kingdom.
Good seed are the children of the kingdom. The Israelites, the children of the kingdom, right?
But the tares are the children of the wicked one.
The tares are the children of the wicked one. So who the wicked one? Let's look at who the Most High say the earth is given to. Job 9:24. The tares are the children of the wicked one. Who the wicked one? Let's find out. Read that.
Job 9:24. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. He covered the faces of the judges thereof. It's not where and who is it.
The earth is given to the hand of the wicked. He covered the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is it? Huh? The earth is given to the hand of the wicked. He covered the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is it? If it ain't your soul, wife. So he covered his face up. He said he the Most High, don't he? In the Bibles, he said he a Mashiach ever side of the children of Israel. So now, the wicked one is the one that made these tares, man. Verse 38 again.
Verse 38. The field is the world. The good seed are the children of the kingdom, but the tares are the children of the wicked one.
Tares are the children of the so-called white man. That's the wicked one, right? He couldn't put Caucasian in there, so he put in what he said, the wicked one. Now, verse 39, what did he say?
Verse 39. The enemy that sowed them is the devil.
The devil is the seed. Huh? It said the enemy that sowed them is who?
The devil.
The enemy that sowed them is the devil. Straight up. The enemy sold them. The enemy that sold them is the devil. Now, get Revelation 2 and 10. Revelation 2 and 10.
Revelations 2 and 10. Fear none of those things which thou shalt suffer. Behold, the devil shall cast some of you into prison.
It said the devil shall cast some of you into prison. He said the devil that sold him, no man, the enemy that sold him is the devil. Who was it that had a prison system? I mean, come on, don't take a rocket science to figure this out, man. And get 1 Corinthians, he appeared as an angel of light. I think it's okay. Okay. Get 2 Corinthians 11. I think read verse 14, 15, and then 13. So the devil is the enemy. And the devil appears as certain things in this world that y'all think that's like he painted himself to be. Or Mashiach ever said he painted himself in the Bible to be the Most High. Listen, read.
2 Corinthians 11:14. And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light.
Satan himself, who is the devil, is transformed himself into an angel of light. Huh? So y'all don't believe me, huh? Okay, get Revelation 12 and 3. Let's get another inspirational spirit. Show scripture. Let's read this.
Revelations 12 and 3. And there appeared another wonder in heaven.
Another wonder in heaven, right?
And behold, a great red dragon.
What color was the dragon?
A great red dragon.
Great red dragon, right?
Having 7 heads and 10 horns and 7 crowns upon his head.
7 heads, which is 7 leading empires of the Edomite nation, the Greeks, the Romans, the Spanish, the French, the German, the Russian, the British. That's the Greeks, the Romans, the Spanish, the French, the Germans, the Russian, the British. It came into executive order as such. And the next one was America, which is the 8th. Okay? So that dragon is red. What color is Esau? So the white man's fraternal twin. Fraternal ancestor. Yeah, right there, on time, right on time. Genesis 25 and 25. Get right to the point. You see what color? Because color is in the Bible. Hey, could you wait for a minute? Sorry. Go ahead, read it real quick. Go ahead.
Genesis 25:25. And the first came out red all over, like a hairy garment. And they called his name Esau.
I got the back of
We got him going by. We got him.
I got the back of his neck.
You got him.
That red neck.
The first came out red all over, like a hairy garment. They called his name Esau, like him. Like he's red. He got red hair too, just like that, just like him. He's on point. He's always on point. So the first came out red all over, like a hairy garment. They called his name Esau, right? So Esau is red. Go back to Revelation 12 and 3. So he couldn't just say, what it is that we know today, but he gave us enough to understand this. Read.
Revelation 12 and 3. And there appeared another wonder in heaven. And behold, a great red dragon.
The dragon is red, right? Let's see, and Esau is red, right? I mean, who else is red in the Bible? Let's find out. Verse 9.
Revelation 12 and 9. And the great dragon was cast out.
Great dragon was cast out. What color was the dragon? Red. What color is Esau? Red. Okay, read.
That old serpent.
That old serpent who had to be red too. Read.
Called the devil.
So the devil is red, just like Esau. He couldn't just say that, but he said the devil is red, the serpent is red, the dragon is red, and Esau is red. Come on.
And Satan.
And Satan is red. Read.
Which deceiveth the whole world.
Deceiveth the whole world, man. Come on, how you deceive the whole world? You know what I want. How you deceive the whole world? Think about it. Esau, the dragon, the devil, the serpent, Satan, deceiving the whole world. How they deceive the whole world? They all red. And myself was saying, an enemy sold them called the devil. Let's read.
Revelation 18:23. For by thy sorceries were all nations deceived.
By their sorcery, by their witchcrafts were all nations deceived, man. So now, you can't deny this. Now let's go back to 2 Corinthians 11. Because y'all thinking that some devil is coming out of the ground with some red suit with a pitchfork and all that, man. Nah, the devil walking right in front of us right now. All around us. Maybe walking around in a 3-piece suit. Up in these buildings, man. All around, all everywhere, man. Come on. It ain't just a so-called white man either. You so-called Negroes and Israelites, man, y'all the devil too. Straight up. Y'all ain't getting away with nothing. I'll tell you about yourself too, man. Ain't nobody crying about that though. Y'all just cry about massa. Y'all care about, you talk about the so-called white man. Y'all don't care about nothing else but that, man. That's crazy, man. Read this.
2 Corinthians 11 and 14.
That's what they've done.
And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light.
You can't deny this, man. Here it is right in our face, man. They painted themselves as being the Most High, Mashiach, Yahushua, the children of Israel, the Jews, the Jewish dude, whatever he was just now, we were just screaming and hollering, going, having a fit. For the fact that, we doing what we doing, bringing forth the truth to the world. Ready. Then it's denied and deceived everybody. You too, all of y'all. When you look at what you really know, you don't really know enough to be able to deal with this, man. That's why we trying to bring it forth. You're going to have to learn what it is that we teach you. Wait up, read.
Verse 15. Therefore, it is no great thing if its ministers also be transformed as the ministers of righteousness.
Transformed into the ministers of righteousness, which is contrary to him because he's wicked. He's evil. He's dealing with things that are not dealing with the righteousness of the Most High's law, statute, command. We done read about them. Come on. The whole get down that they had was to get us to do what? Fall away from the Most High's laws. Straight up. That's the whole thing. So when you got ministers that appear as angels of light, like up in these churches, dealing with Christian insanity, man. All these different places, these religions and so forth, what are they dealing with? They're not dealing with the laws of the Most High. Who's saying, well, we got to keep the moral laws, the civil laws, the dietary laws, and the ceremonial laws? What holy convocation are y'all waiting for next that y'all going to celebrate in the church? Any of y'all that go to church? Y'all waiting for 4th of July, and you know it. Don't ever come before 4th of July, do it. Huh? Yep. That's right. Come on. See? That's what y'all waiting on 4th of July. You're going to sit there and cook your pork ribs. You just told you they supposed to touch a dead pig carcass. They use pig to defile us in our temple. Defile the temple and so forth. Read on.
Verse 15. Therefore, it is no great thing if its ministers also be transformed as the ministers of righteousness, whose end shall be according to their works.
That's not going to get them. According to their works, when the books are open, say, oh, you pretended like you was me and my people and my son. Oh, I'm burning you up. As he said, he's going to melt you. Jump to verse 13.
Verse 13. For such are false apostles.
Such are false apostles. Read.
Deceitful workers.
They deceive the whole people through their witchcrafts and so forth. Read.
Transforming themselves into the apostles.
Transforming themselves to the apostles. Read.
Of Mashiach.
Here it is right here. Transforming themselves into the apostles of Mashiach Yahushua right here. Caesar Borgia right up there, man. Transforming themselves into the apostles of a Mashiach Yahushua, man. Who came on this earth, man. He was a brother. A blue-black man, man. Very dark-skinned man. With feet like in a fine brass that been burned in the furnace. Hair of wolves. Not no stringy hair, man. We just telling the truth. You know, we had to go through a lot and still going through a lot. Y'all come over here and listen to this truth. Where y'all from? Ethiopia? Where? Oh, y'all ain't like that, huh? Read. They could ask me on that one. Read. Huh? That was 13. Okay, jump back to Matthew 13. Look at verse 39 now.
Matthew 13:39.
Mashiach Messiah dealing with these tares, these wheat, and the tares looking alike. That's our people. Just walking around, they look like us, but they ain't none of us. That's why it ain't about, y'all talk about a skin thing. It ain't about no skin color thing. It's about that spirit. But what difference do it make if you say you're Israelite and you ain't doing this work, you ain't enduring to the end, right? Right? You got to endure to the end. That's what's important, man. Huh?
All praise to the Most High. That's what I was about to bring up.
Hey.
It was even from the book of Genesis, from the Old Testament, and it talks about the tree of life.
Yeah.
And how if you follow this harmony, how your body will transform into something that they call Christ. And that's why, but see, I know like Christ, excuse me, let me slow down a little bit. I know Yahweh, he stated himself that he knows thy works of them and how they counsel against our people. And they trying to destroy our seed. They trying to have us forget about ourselves. And we are the tree of life. We are walking trees of life. You know, that's what I understand. That's what I wanted to bring to you.
There it is, man. It's dope. All praise to the Most High, man. That's what I want to hear. Ain't no APTTMH, right? He said all praise to the Most High. That's what I want to hear. That's right. Y'all got to stop doing that too, man. That's offensive too. APTTMH. All praise to all, and especially all praises. To who? Hey, she back. Spirit's brought her back. That's right. Y'all gotta stop saying all praises, but that's all praises to who? These people that believe in Satan, they can say, oh yeah, all praises. And they praising Satan. They ain't praising the Most High. You know, y'all praising whoever it is y'all go with. Y'all praising each other. That's a praise. Y'all ain't praising no Most High. Come on. Read this out.
Matthew 13:39. The enemy that sold them is the devil.
The enemy that sold him is the devil. Now we done proved that Esau is the devil. The so-called white man is the devil. You know. So he came in and he lay with our women, and the children that he had looked like us. You can't tell them apart. You see? Whether or not they are Israelites or that's why I say you can't look, we're not dealing with outer appearance. Because he didn't have these babies. I know I had a sister, I knew a sister, man. Her child was by this Edomite, but her name was Chocolate, and he looked just like her. But his spirit was like Esau. I witnessed that. His spirit was just like Esau, but he looked like us. And there's many of you walking around here that's them. I remember a brother was teaching a sister. He was going in on her, just teaching, and she was like, I don't hear that. And she was like, you know what you're talking about, blah, blah. And he said, well, who's your daddy? She said, my daddy's white. She was an Edomite. But she like us, like Bob Marley. His father is Caucasian. So it is what it is, you know what I mean? It ain't about the way you look. And that's what y'all got a problem with. You got a problem with the way you look. That's why you got a problem when we talk about color, or myself size of black man, because the way you look. You know, you should be glad to be looking the way you look. You're white, you all right in this world right now, right? Yo, you all right, right? Huh? Don't look at me like that. I mean, you know you're all right. You got everything. I mean, I was wondering, I said, think about how much money y'all got from free labor. Free slavery, labor. Over and over and over again, man. From the Greek empires and the Roman Empire to going out of power, coming back into power, the Renaissance period, y'all got all the, y'all got free labor, man, for hundreds of years. Think about that. Come on. King Cotton, you know about that, brother? You heard of King Cotton? You just in your own world, man. You ain't paying no attention. Yeah, y'all made a lot of money off of us for free. So, hey, that's how y'all got all this, what you see here, man. I mean, you got free labor for hundreds of years. Come on, think about it. That's a lot of money. So here we are in the Roman Empire, and Amashah Shai calling y'all the enemy, he calling you the devil. Verse 39 again.
Verse 39. The enemy that sold them is the devil. The harvest is the end of the world.
Harvest is the end of the world. When the Amashah Shai come to judge and make war and set up this righteous kingdom on this earth and start to judge people, right?
And the reapers are the angels.
Reapers are the angels. What are you going to have them do, right?
As therefore the tares are gathered and burned in the fire.
The tares going to be gathered and burned in the fire, right?
So shall it be in the end of this world.
So shall it be in the end of this world. Let you know, y'all think all you got to do is call on the name of Jesus, you're going to be saved. He says, so shall it be in the end of this world. No, you need more than that, baby. You got to keep the laws. You got to keep the laws of the Most High. Come here. Come here and talk to me. Huh?
She said, call on the name of Jesus. She said, amen.
See? I mean, that's how lost we are. Really?
Verse 41. The Son of Man shall send forth his angels.
My Jacob shall going to send forth his angels, read.
And they shall gather out of his kingdom all things that offend.
Gather out of his kingdom all things that offend, man. And remember the Most High said, I'm going to go to my place until we acknowledge our offense, how we offended, the Most High, read.
And them which do iniquity.
Them that do iniquity. You hear that? Remember the heathen know we're in the captivity for our iniquity. So we're going to gather all them that offend him first and foremost and not doing what he say do. And all those that do iniquity, do wickedness. Read.
Verse 42. And shall cast them into a furnace of fire.
Cast them into a furnace of fire. You're going to burn them up. Let you know that they're not going to reproduce in the kingdom. Ain't no other devil or no other nature gonna lay with our women and have their babies and looking like us in the kingdom. Straight up. Why would the angels burn them up? This ain't for everybody. Let you know, oh, they gonna be saved too? No. No. Read.
There shall be wailing and gnashing of teeth.
Wailing and gnashing of teeth, man. Read.
Then shall the righteous shine forth as the sun in the kingdom of their Father. Who have ears to hear, let him hear.
Who have ears to hear, let them hear, man. So, as he said, when you see this, the city compassed with armies, know that the time of desolation is near. He told us to flee into the mountains. So what happened when we would those that didn't follow direction? Like we got prophecies that y'all could care less about. That's going to happen on this earth, and nobody's asking about what should we do? How do we be ready for what's going to go down here in America and all over the world? This is what they did in Psalm 79 chapter, verse 1. Remember it said, all things should be fulfilled which are written. This was written about what they did completely from 65 to 70 AD. So they got rich, man. They got rich when they took down our temple in Jerusalem. This is what happened, right?
Psalms 79 and 1. O Most High, the heathen are come into thine inheritance.
The heathen, these other nations came into Jerusalem, came into the inheritance of the land of Israel, read.
Thy holy temple.
Holy what?
Thy holy temple.
Holy temple, read.
Have they defiled?
They defiled it during the Greek Empire, and they defiled it during the Roman Empire. Read.
They have laid Jerusalem on heat.
They laid Jerusalem on heat, man. Come on.
Verse 2. The dead bodies of thy servants have they given to be meat unto the fowls of the heaven.
This is what they did, man. This is what the so-called white man did. The Greeks and the Romans. The dead bodies have they given to be meat for the fowls of heaven, man.
The flesh of thy saints unto the beasts of the earth.
The beasts of the earth were eating us up. Read.
Their blood have they shed like water round about Jerusalem, and there was none to bury them.
Our blood was shed around Jerusalem, man, and wasn't no one to bury us, man. That's why the beasts and the birds, vultures and so forth were eating up our bodies, man. And the blood was just flowing through the streets of Jerusalem, man, as they were murdering us. Read.
Verse 4. We are become a reproach to our neighbors, a scorn and derision to them that are round about us.
Because we didn't follow the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. And you see from the Greek Empire all the way to the Roman Empire, that's why my Messiah came on the earth trying to get us to come back to the Most High. Why he had to come here and die for our sins, man. It was so bad at that time, man. But we still had to fulfill the prophecy that was written in the Old Testament, in the law and the prophets, man. That we can look at now and see mostly all these things that has happened from the past, and we're going to look at the present, and we're going to look at the future. That was just prophecy that's going to happen in the future of our time. Most High will. Most High rises up. Ready?
Verse 5. How long, O Most High?
Say, how long, O Most High, Rick?
Will thou be angry forever?
Most High, will you be angry forever, Rick?
Shall thy jealousy burn like fire?
Till his jealousy. And we talk about the Most High name is jealous. We read the definition of jealous, so his jealousy lasts forever and burn like fire forever. But you know he's fire, man. What we asking? Read.
Pour out thy wrath upon the heathen that have not known thee.
Pour out this wrath upon the heathen, these other nations that have not known the Most High, right?
And upon the kingdoms that have not called upon thy name.
They ain't calling upon the Most High name. They don't even know the name of the Most High. You ask people, who you call on when you pray? God, G-O-D. You got his name? That's a title, man. That's something that the so-called white man created. I told you in the 6th century. It's a Germanic word that he created. Here we go.
Verse 7. For they have devoured Jacob and laid waste his dwelling place.
Just like they did in the Greek Empire, they did the same thing and the Roman Empire. Read.
Verse 8. Oh, remember not against us former iniquities.
We pray to the Most High as they prayed then. Remember, O Most High, former iniquities, things that we've done in the past that was wicked, right?
Let thy tender mercies speedily prevent us, for we are brought very low.
Brought very low, man. Come on.
Verse 9. Help us, O Most High, power of our salvation, for the glory of thy name, and deliver us, and purge away our sins, for thy name's sake.
We saying because of his name, say because his name is in our name, Yah, Sha'ala. We got to cry out to him to help us. He our help. Ain't nobody else gonna be no help for us but the Most High. Deliver us, purge away our sins for thy name's sake, because he did things for his name's sake. He done things for his name's sake. Not for our sake, but his name's sake. It happened before. That's why we praying to the Most High the things that he have said out of his own mouth. He said he ain't doing it for our sake, he's doing it for his holy name's sake. Read.
Wherefore shall the heathen say, where is their power?
Say, hey, why should the heathen say, where is the Most High if they believe in? Read.
Let him be known among the heathen in our sight by the revenging of the blood of thy servants, which is shed.
Let them be shown by the vengeance, the revenging of what they done to us between 65 and 70 AD. And what's going to happen to us in this day and time if we don't really receive and get a relationship with the Most High, power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. While you read, remember what you read in Revelation 12 and 12, it says, the devil know we got a short time, so we coming down with much wrath. We coming down with the wrath on. Revelation 12 and 17. It's already written. So we got to be ready. We can go into the Bible. I can go in the Bible and show you what they're going to be doing in these last days. But we got to have a relationship with the Most High that we can receive the things written also. Read.
Revelations 12:17. And the dragon was wroth with the woman.
Dragon was wrath with the woman. Who's the woman? Jeremiah 6 and 2. It's symbolic for the Israelites. That dragon is Satan and the devil and Esau and the beast. I gotta add them too. They all the same. They just didn't really say, you know, who it is today, because we probably wouldn't have the Bible if we did. You know, Antioch Epiphanies, they burnt the Bible. They burned every Bible they found. Read this.
Jeremiah 6 and 2.
Who is this woman?
I have likened the daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman.
He is likened the daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman. Who's that? Who's the daughter? Who's Zion? Isaiah 51 and 16. Daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman. That's why it's coded, man. Read this.
Isaiah 51:16. And I put my words in thy mouth, and I have covered thee in the shadow of mine hand, that I may plant the heavens and lay the foundations of the earth, and say unto Zion, thou art my people.
Zion is the Most High's people. And we know my people are who? Matthew 2 and 6. Zion is the people of the Most High, who are the 12 tribes of Israel. Clearly, who is Zion? My people. Who is my people?
Matthew 2 and 6. And thou, Bethlehem, in the land of Judah, are not the least among the princes of Judah, for out of thee shall come a governor that shall rule my people, Israel.
Therefore, Zion is my people who are my people, Israel. Now go back to where you was at. Revelation 12:17.
Revelations 12:17. And the dragon was wroth with the woman.
You know, the dragon, the devil, gonna be wroth with we the children of Israel. Read.
And went to make war with the remnant of her seed.
That remnant is at 1/3. That's us. That's doing what?
Which keeps the commandments of the Most High.
Remember, the whole thing that we done went over all day long was what? Them stopping us from doing what?
Which keep the commandments of the Most High.
Stopping us from keeping the commandments of the Most High. That's their whole get down. That's why all the churches say we ain't under the law. We under grace. We ain't under the law. The law is the commandments. So they coming after those that keep the commandments of the Most High and what?
And have the testimony of Mashiach Yahweh Shai.
Testimony of a Mashiach Yahweh Shai, man. That's why when we inquire to the Most High, man, we got to let them know, man. Go back to Psalm 79. Start at verse 10. Required to the Most High, man. These are the things that we can look at when you call on our ancestors. What really works, man. Read this.
Psalm 79:10. Wherefore should the heathen say, where is their power?
Why should these other nations say, where is the Most High? Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Right?
Let him be known among the heathen in our sight by the revenging of the blood of thy servants, which is shed.
Let them be known by them killing us, man. And our blood flowing through the streets like water. Come on. It's going to happen again, right?
Let the sign of the prisoner come before thee, according to the greatness of thy power. Preserve thou those that are appointed to die.
Preserve those that are appointed to die that they want to kill. He's crying out, right?
And render unto our neighbors sevenfold into their bosom their reproach.
Hey, he said, render unto our neighbors sevenfold into their bosom their disgrace, man, right?
Wherewith they have reproached thee.
Oh, reproach the Most High.
Oh, Most High.
Yeah, they reproach the Most High. They're reproaching the Most High, setting themselves up to be him in the Bible, on the TV, in the media, and all of that, man. Read.
So we, thy people, and sheep of thy pasture, will give thee thanks forever.
We're going to thank the Most High forever. Read.
We will show forth thy praise to all generations.
Show folks the praise to the Most High. We're going to say praise the Most High to all generations, man. But you're going to come through, man. Get 2 Ezra 6:54. Say, he going to come through, man.
2 Ezra 6:54. And after these, Adam also, whom thou madest ruler of all thy creatures, of him come we all.
Of them come we all, man. Adam, ruler of his creatures, man. Of him come we all. From Adam. We come from Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, right?
And the people also whom thou hast chosen.
The people also who he chose. He chose the 12 tribes of Israel, period, right?
All this have I spoken before thee, O Most High, because thou madest the world for our sake.
The Most High made the whole world for the Israelites' sake, right?
As for the other people,
For these other people, right?
which also come of Adam,
Also come of Adam, right?
thou hast said that they are nothing,
I would say that they are what?
that they are nothing,
I would say that they are nothing but
be like unto spittle.
be like in the spittle. Thus say the Most High. We ain't right it. You got to take it up with him. Say they are nothing. He told them that in Isaiah 40:17. All nations before him are as nothing, and less than nothing, and vanity. Read.
And has likened the abundance of them unto a drop that falleth from a vessel.
Read that in Isaiah 40:15. Read.
And now, O Most High, behold these heathen,
He said, read.
which have ever been reputed as nothing,
Reputed as nothing, read.
have begun to be rulers over us and to devour us. But these, thy people, whom thou hast called thy firstborn, thy only begotten, and thy fervent lover are given into their hands.
Given into their hands until this day, read.
If the world now be made for our sake,
The world now is made for our sakes, O Most High, read.
why do we not possess an inheritance with the world?
Say, why don't we possess an inheritance with the world? If it's work made for our sake, why don't we possess an inheritance with the world? Right?
How long shall this endure?
So this endure. We crying the same thing, Rick.
On the 7. Second Ezra's 7:1. And when I made an end of speaking these words, there was sent unto me the angel which had been sent unto me the night afore.
I told you, the Most High always deal with us with angels. Who was the angel that was sent to Ezra was Uriel. Angel that was sent to Joseph and Mary was Gabriel. Right? Zechariah, Elizabeth, John the Baptist's mother was Gabriel. You know, Tobit, what angel came to him? Raphael. Who fought over Moses' body? The archangel of war, Michael. Understand? That's what we call him for right now. Archangel of war to bring forth the war that's got to happen on this earth, man. To bring about righteousness on this earth. And that's what it's all about, yo. For real, for real. So let's go to Ecclesiastes 12 and 13.
Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Let's hear the conclusion of the whole matter. You know, you see, but right now, I want to do one thing, right?
Fear the Most High.
You gotta fear the Most High. You better be afraid or scared of him. He said, I'm gonna melt you. Huh. I'm gonna throw you in that lake of fire. Scripture say you better not be afraid of him that can kill the body, and after that can do nothing. He said, be afraid of him that can kill the body, and after he killed you, cast you into damnation, man. He said, yeah, fear him, fear the Most High. Read.
And keep his commandments.
Fear the Most High and keep his commandments. What is this?
For this is the whole duty of man.
It's the whole duty of man. So now, go to 1 Corinthians 3:16. So you see, they tore down our physical buildings that were the temples, right? Now, in our time, it's about dealing with this temple that they tore up and tore down and destroyed. Majority of our people, right? Majority of people, period, right?
1 Corinthians 3:16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of the Most High?
We, the children of Israel, are the temple of the Most High, right?
And that the Spirit of the Most High dwelleth in you?
Spirit of the Most High dwelleth in us, right? So ain't no physical temple, that building that they're trying to tear down, if they work on tearing down. It's about us being that temple of the Most High that they tearing apart and tearing down and destroying and have destroyed. While y'all sit around and talk about it don't matter about the Most High's commandments because you in the grace. And Jesus nailed all everything that you've done on the tree, on the cross. I'll say, because he was hung on the tree, though. Read.
Verse 17. If any man defile the temple of the Most High, him shall the Most High destroy.
Hey, he said, you destroy the temple of the Most High, him shall the Most High destroy, right? So look, if we the temple of the Most High, and we take the time to destroy ourselves, he'll destroy us. But what about those that are destroying the temple of the Most High, who is his people? What did it say? Since we the temple of the Most High, the 12 tribes of Israel, what the Most High say?
If any man defile the temple of the Most High,
They defiled our temple physically. Now they defile the Most High's temple, who we are as the children of Israel. They're defiling the temple of the Most High, so you can eat pork, shrimp, crab, lobster. All you gotta do is pray over it. They go to 1 Timothy 4:1 down. Anything the Most High give, nothing, abominable that the Most High give you. All you gotta do is pray over it. Y'all know what y'all saying, Christian Saturday. But y'all get ready to have y'all pork ribs on 4th of July. Y'all know y'all get ready to do that. It's an abomination to the Most High, man. And y'all say he's in you. and you give him things that he do. Y'all looking back on this video, look at with that hog, that picture we got of the hog. That should turn your stomach up. You should never want to eat no hog after looking at that picture. Woo! Read.
1 Corinthians 3:17. If any man defile the temple of the Most High, him shall the Most High destroy.
You defile the temple of the Most High, he's going to destroy you. So, hey, their whole thing, say you got a short time coming out of much wrath, coming down on the children of Israel that keep the commandments of the Most High, the testimony of Mashiach Yahweh Shai. So we're going to destroy them. And that's known. That's a known fact. Read. 17.
If any man defile the temple of the Most High, him shall the Most High destroy. For the temple of the Most High is holy, which temple ye are.
The temple of the Most High is holy, which temple we are. So what makes us holy? Romans 7:12. The temple of the Most High is holy. But he said we are holy people unto the Most High. So what makes us holy? Read this.
Romans 7:12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy.
Same law and the commandments that the so-called white man in the Greek Empire had us not follow. It was against the law to keep the laws of the Most High, or we will put to death while we call ourselves Greeks and Romans and all kinds of things except for who we are, the Israelites, man, in the New Testament. Corinthians and Philippians, Thessalonians, Romans, you name it. It's us, the children of Israel, that's scattered among them lands. Not probably still scared to call themselves Israelites. A lot of y'all probably scared to call yourself Israelites because of what the Bible's really coming out and how we coming out with it. And you scared to bring it because you ain't with the Most High. You ain't got no power with the Most High. You scared. Most High don't give you the spirit of fear. You get a spirit of power and a sound mind, man. Read.
Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
So that's what it is. Oh, here we go. Oh, Esau back. You still drinking, man. Go ahead and do your thing, man. Esau back. Remember?
You already know what's up.
Right. So look, Ecclesiastes 12:13.
This is the book of Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Let's hear the conclusion of the whole matter, right?
Fear the Most High.
You better be afraid and scared of the Most High. He said, I will melt you, read.
And keep his commandments.
Say,
and keep his commandments.
Same commandments that the so-called white man, the Greeks and the Romans told us we couldn't keep. Until this day, man. And they still got your temple messed up right now and telling you ain't under the law. Is that what they say? But you're under grace. Come on, read.
For this is the whole duty of man.
This is the whole duty of man. Read.
For the Most High shall bring every work into judgment.
Bring every work. All y'all say that we ain't got to follow him. We ain't got to do what he say do. We ain't got to follow his laws, statutes, commandments, his rules and regulations. He's going to bring every work in your thoughts, in your speech, and your actions into judgment under a Mashiach Yahweh Shai, right?
With every secret thing.
Every secret thing you think you're getting away with. The Most High's eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding all the ways of men, and even the secret things, the secret parts that you're doing, right?
Whether it be good or whether it be evil.
The judgment going to be like what you've done good, we just read. The commandments and the laws of the Most High that he wrote with his finger is good and just. So we're going to judge you for what you've done good and keeping the commandments of the Most High. That's why I say you got a choice to choose life or death. That life is keeping the commandments of the Most High. That death is not doing it. Not following his rules and regulations. And with that, I say, come over now, Yahweh.
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 Come on, Mashiach Yahweh Shai.
Come over Mashiach Yahweh Shai.
Come on, Mashiach Yahweh Shai.
Come over Mashiach Yahweh Shai.
Come on, Mashiach Yahweh Shai.
Come over Mashiach Yahweh Shai.
Come on, Mashiach Yahweh Shai.
Come Yasharella.
Come Yasharella.
Come Yasharella.
Come Yasharella.
Come Yasharella.
Come
Yasharallah.
Come Yasharallah! We out. Shalom. All praise the Most High.
I got it.
Shalom Yasharallah. Powerful day with all kind of spirits out here. Hollywood. Come from Hollywood. Magic wand. They name Hollywood out there. We'll be here next Shabbat. Water for joining us online. Got any questions or comments? Like I said, like and share the channels. We got Freestyle Wom and Children Wisdom Israelites. Like and share videos. With that, I'll say, come Most High, come Mashiach Yahushua, and come Yasharallah. We out. Shalom.